Morning. Welcome to the day 2 of the 2026 CBH Country Colts Championships, brought to you by CBH. Welcome to Filming Footy's coverage. It's been a fantastic Colts Carnival so far. My name's Ian McNeil, joined specially at great expense. Brought his chopper in. Jordan McArdle, welcome, mate.
Good morning, mate. Great to be alongside you again, Macca, and what a first day it was. There was a lot of thrillers across day one of the CBH Group Colts, and remarkably Kimberley in the 3v4 playoff. They were probably up there with Great Southern Storm as the favourites heading into this Div 2 division yesterday, but they suffered a heartbreaking loss.
What do you call them?
The Cardiac Kids.
The Cardiac Kids.
They had a 5-point win and a 3-point loss in their last 2 games of the day. So no doubt the coach's box and Rick Kennedy would have had a few nervous moments across the afternoon.
We've got the Mortlock Avon coaching panel down there, and they're high-fiving each other because they've won their first game of footy in 4 years yesterday. So they're probably still on the gas from last night. The Mortlock Avons have got their alternative strip on, which is going to make it possible to call this game because it was quite difficult yesterday.
There were nearly
mate?
2 identical jerseys for our first game of the carnival. So, yeah, just keeping us on our toes, Macca. But what a game it was to finish the day yesterday. Mortlock Avon up by 3 points against the Spirit. So no doubt they'll take plenty of heart out of that game. Bo Velios, their skipper, kicked 2 goals as well and was among their best.
Got a bit of a sore ankle this morning, so he'll have to play through some discomfort if they're going to get up today. Kimberley Spirit played in the grand final of Division 2 last year, but just going for third and fourth today in this game.
And they were undefeated as well until that 1v2 game last year. So, yeah, bit of a different looking side to what we saw last year. And, just results not going their way, but no doubt they'll come out with a point to prove, that's for sure today. They won't want to finish last in this division.
Hey, we got a big day today. We've got the championship game for Division 2, first versus second. Southwest have swept all before them. And North Pilbara coming into a grand final. They'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. They were fantastic yesterday. They showed plenty, and obviously the Great Southern Storm, they were the team to beat, weren't they? Yesterday, they were fantastic, 3 from 3, and they didn't really look like losing, did they?
They've taken the relegation personally, haven't they?
They really have.
They are on a
absolutely.
mission.
So they'll be hoping to get back up into Division 1. Unfortunately, regional districts went through day one without a win, so they'll be hoping to finish their carnival. They'll be playing next, obviously.
Yep, against Peel to stay in Division 1, which will be a big effort. Peel won last year and not playing in the grand final. Southwest and Great Northern will be playing in that one. So
remarkably, Great Northern undefeated.
Yes, indeed. They'll be called by Radio Mama in the grand final to finish the day at 3 o'clock. Plenty of interviews going on today. The umpires are out there. I've written those names down too somewhere. Brad Mertens from Great Southern. We got Jack and Danielle. Congratulations on your carnival so far. The Kimberley Spirit out there they were up and about this morning. They weren't flat at all. I was in the change rooms and they're here to play. They've taken their losses personally as well. So they'll start favourites in this one, I would have thought.
Interesting conditions as well. There's been a bit of rain overnight, Macca, so things will be pretty slippery, so we'll have to give him a bit of a...
what is it, a mulligan or something?
Yeah,
What's it called?
I think so, just go a bit easier on them if the skill level isn't at 100% efficiency, because it is going to be slippery conditions out there.
We've got the Construction Training Fund bringing you the live stream today, so thanks for that. It's obviously the CBH Colts competition. Belt Up has been a magnificent partner of country footy for a long time. Healthways with their Think Mental Health, ICWA, Victor Sports and West Coast Poly. They're going for the player or the volunteer of the year. The West Coast Poly has been around for a while, so it's a magnificent sponsorship from country footy. They've broken up. I didn't even see the toss before. I don't even know they've had it. They might have had it underneath this, underneath the Gooch Pavilion where we are.
You mentioned some big team news as well, Macca, with Luke Webster Jr.
Yes,
and out
so today.
He was probably their best player across the day, wasn't he? He was fantastic. He
always seemed to something was going to happen when he was near the ball, and I think they were building their game plan today around him in the forward line just to leave him one out in the box.
And he had that physicality when he went into the ruck as well. Yeah. So he certainly set the tone for him. So it'll be pretty impossible to replace. So it'll be interesting to see how they go about it today.
I'm going to go Mortlock Avenue kicking to the left of the commentary dial. Kimberley Spirit, the Cardiac Kids will stick with Spirit, the kicking to the right. There's some excitement in there. We had the mark of the day, which cruelled by the umpires because he was Lincoln Dickin we had a car yesterday to give away, and it was his, but the umpire stole it from him, Jordan. It just wasn't fair.
LD, he is a star, isn't he?
Back in there, bounce down, got down by Murray. Hand pass comes back, turns around and then kicks it high to centre half forward. Forsyth is there. Punched away, very well done. The run comes from behind. Avon now going in forward 50 the first time. Velios. Good play early by Mortlock Avon, and they'll have their first shot on goal, and that's too far out from the pink-wheeled captain.
Of course, coming off 2 goals against the Spirit in the last game yesterday as well, so his confidence will be sky high at the moment, Bo Velios. He just got better as the day went on. Can play forward, and he pinched it in the midfield as well, so very, very handy player.
Very quick. He run the Mortlock sprint on grand final day. That's a good kick from 50. That is a cracking kick from 50, and it's first blood on the WA Country scoreboard. It's Mortlock Avon. Now 1 straight. Kimberley yet to score inside the first minute.
To call of 52 seconds, Macca, for that one. That is what they call a captain's goal, and Bo Velios just putting the team on his back there. Fantastic mark on the lead, and even better set shot for goal. That was an absolute beauty.
Well set up in the centre, wasn't it? Noah Schlecki, I reckon, kicked that ball forward, and a good lead from deep forward Velios. Jack Hughes is at full forward, I think. Webster, in the absence of Webster. Murray was sensational yesterday in the ruck. No tap. Now they come clear through the Spirit. Just go forward. Bouncing indiscriminately. Don't have that much time. Eventually gets it on his boot. That was Mackay. Now running back in the last. Can they touch it? Can they touch it? They can't! Came from ever. It bounced through from downtown.
Jock Mosquito.
Jock Mosquito, the excitement machine, got the quick reply. Might be game on, Jordan.
Wow, that'll give the Spirit boys a lift, no doubt. And Jock Mosquito, he's been arguably their best player on day one. Something just happens whenever he's around the footy.
Whenever he's near the footy.
And he'd know this ground pretty well. He's a former PSA representative, so he played some footy at Hale School, so he would have played a few away games here, no doubt, so probably knows the conditions better than a lot of his teammates.
Quick reply from the Spirit, and that's spurred him on the action once again as they look to get the centre clearance. Standing up in the tackle, Avon. The wall of Spirit comes at him, and eventually they get it forward once again. Our last goal kicker's now going to have another shot on his left. Leaves it skinny. 1-1 to Mosquito.
No guessing what they're doing, the Spirit. They're trying to find Jock on
Yeah.
every possible occasion, and why wouldn't you? That one-handed pickup was pretty special. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it off on that occasion, but he is looking very dangerous early doors.
Kick in by Mortlock Avon, plays on straight away, runs his distance and then goes to the grandstand side. Schlecki up in the air, claims the mark, but he dropped it. His mum's listening. Didn't appreciate when we called the coach and his brother father-son rule yesterday. Sorry, Mum, but we were joking, sort of, but we'll repeat it. Oh, leaping high in the air, not touching the ball, lucky not to give a free kick away. Lasso is not in place because they missed it by 2 metres. I like that rule. I do like the lasso rule.
It is good. It speeds things up a bit, that's for sure.
Hey, watched footy last night?
Bits and pieces, yeah. I caught the end of it, which is probably the good half for anyone
Freo
supporting the
supporters.
Dockers anyway. So it was a great finish.
Yeah, it was a cracking game of footy that first half. Sliding down, drop that. Good call, Mr. Umpire. It's going to be a free kick, and it's going to Jock Nichols. Left foot kicks, not the brilliant one. Mail bounces off the face of the Spirit player. Now they kicked it forward through Munda. Good mark. Third man up, I think. Gets in the hands of Elwood Wade. Wade too far out to score. Plays on. What are you doing, son? Sleep on the mark. Gets to 40. Has a shot on goal. Goes across the face, but I reckon that's LD. No, it's not. Might be Latrell Lamardi. He plays on around the corner, and they're loving that one. All clear, says the umpire on the WA Country football scoreboard. 2-1-13 plays one straight as we've travelled 5 minutes.
They're up and rolling now, the Spirit, aren't they? I love when they get going. They can get a real run on.
The energy just builds on itself.
There's a Claremont talent manager on the sidelines there as well. Lachlan Davis, he'll be a busy man today. He's got his feet in two camps. Obviously, Kimberley is one of their fruitful regional zones, as is the Great Southern as well. They'll be playing off for a spot in Division 1. So he's not runner for this one, but you'll see him out with the running boots on, or running shoes on, later on today.
Back in the centre of the ground, Murray gets it down, but it's sharked by the Spirit player in Noogadar. Now it's going to come back as Schlecki goes one way or the other, turns himself into trouble, and now that's a searching kick forward. Good kick, and finds a teammate on the lead. Long way from home. It's Mason Barr, who was good yesterday. Having to stop and wait was Bellios. Reading the ball better off the back of the pack was Pindan. He had a good day yesterday as well. Goes deep to Brown. Very deep in defence, so hand passed, rewarding the run. Now a left foot kick down the outer wing. Strong mark under some strong pressure on the outer side. Looking to go down the line, just a middle distance kick. The spoil comes from behind. He'd pay the mark in the end, a good decision. Might be Schlecki. Goes down the wing. It's a bit of interference, I reckon, off the ball. But play on, says the umpire, who's best on the ground. Just tapping it to advantage. They're there in numbers of the Spirit. One way, the other. That's Noogadar again. Not marked on the outer wing. It's got numbers. And the run comes from the inside, and they're off to the races. Runs his measure. Just the tumble punt forward. The man in front picks it up. Let's go of it straight away. And rewarded with a free kick. Talked him into that. Had it. Just dropped it. Then the tackle came. It'll be another shot on goal, and this will be officially a good start if they can get this. Dead in front. He liked it straight off the boot, didn't he?
How quick was the set shot? Just a couple of steps, easy as you like. 3 in a row to the Kimberley.
Kevin Long. I've heard that name before somewhere, haven't I? Long? Can they play the game or something? That family,
pretty good.
Are they any good, are they?
I think so, yeah. One or two of them have made the AFL, that's for sure. Plenty of sporting talent in those genes, that's for sure. Macca?
3-1 on the WA Country Footy scoreboard. On the CBH Country Football Championships, live from Scotch College. Jonathan Jack is on the buttons to our left. He was busy as a one-legged man in ass kicking context. He wanted to go to air at quarter two, and I went, I'm not speaking for that long, mate.
He's looking very relaxed now, at least.
He
so
is.
Good to see.
Back in the centre of the ground, Brown has it and then goes inboard. Kicks a very dangerous kick, and the numbers are with the Spirit. They pick it up, and they've got some room to move. Just measures the kick, puts it out in front of the teammate. Didn't mark. Good spoil from behind. Bounces it like a basketball. Play on. Maybe without it, just goes to ground. Did he tuck that in? Probably did. And by Danielle takes mercy on his soul, and they're going to ball it up just outside the attacking 50.
Carl Rex has started this game really well, hasn't he, the number 20? Big
leap by the ruckman in Munda. And there with numbers, it's a good tackle.
Munda's giving up a bit of height in the ruck, isn't he? But he makes up for it with that real athletic leap.
There's a couple of springs in his boots. Down by Murray. Now it's in dispute, trying to stand up in the tackle. Yeah, a bit of physicality showing. Love a little bit of spirit. Pindan. Trying to give a little bit of horse in the pack. Got down by Murray again. Trying to shark, but it was missed by Felix O. Now they get it forward, but waiting, lurking with intent. That's Crispin. What's he do? Goes out of trouble. Back to the hot spot. Leaping high in the air, not touching it. Maybe interference play on the arrive with numbers. You're in some trouble. Just grubbles it forward. Schlecki's there. Tries to get around. Does eventually. That's a dangerous kick. Who's brave enough to stand on it? Bounces. That's a good Falcon too. Got ya. Throw. Good tackle. He just arched his back, but just couldn't escape the tackle of the Mortlock Avon player. Short, good, effective, goes to Felix O again. In the centre of the ground, goes to Mills. Shout out to Mum. She's there. Wanted a shout out. Dad's here too today. Goes right, goes to Forsyth. Good leads. Makes some ground to get there. Just pops it over the top. They're in here. If they can mark, they can't. They spoil each other. A left foot kick around the corner. Bouncing. Bouncing! Bouncing! Goal! What a cracker! Kimberley Accommodation Group, goal of the day contender. After all that, don't even know who it was. You look at the replay.
Wow, that was pretty special.
Dartfish replay.
No, the bodywork was done by the skipper there in Velios. Right on the goal line.
Give it to the bloke with got just a drink of water on the other side, I reckon.
Just waiting for him to turn around.
Yeah.
It's always the way.
It's a cracking goal, thanks to Kimberley Accommodation Group. Tane Ugle coming on.
Just what they needed as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mortlock Avon, the Spirit were getting a bit of a run on, but that just halts their momentum for now.
What can they do out of the centre? They are desperate at the ball. Good overlap run. Comes to Brown again. He's been influential, just running rings around. Everyone goes in. Board shows a fair bit of it. And it's cut off by Mason Barr. Been one of their best today. Barr now it is to true centre half forward position. That's a kick. Leapt up before acceptances. And it's going to come back to Jack Hughes.
They'll try and look for Velios on the lead here.
Fancies himself with a big Tory from downtown, does he?
Yeah, I think he's going to ignore it. He's not ignoring his skipper. That's a brave move.
Puts it to the top of the square. Goes through the fingers. Velios is there. He's not getting out of that met front on. Taken to ground with a big tackle. It's going to be a ball up.
He's a strong
5
kid,
metres
isn't he,
out.
Velios?
No, he's a man-sized body and a Colt size. He's just got that. Yeah, he's just grown up. He was good last year, but just had just a little bit too skinny. Slung, dumped. Probably lucky to get away with that. Can they get the ball? Does it bounce fortuitously? It does. Picked his pocket. Does brilliantly. Does the player? I reckon it's here. No, it's not Websdale. It's not 11.
Like Saunders.
Cam Saunders. Whispers.
Great work just to lock the ball inside 50.
And just tapped it out of his hand. Still inside the attacking forward 50. Need to get one here. Just a standing jump over the Hughes, but hand pass to no advantage. And Velios steals it. Left foot is not going to be good enough. Does it stay in? It doesn't. It's out of bounds on the full. They'll have to reset.
Bit of time for the Spirit to breathe. They've been under the pump a little bit the last couple of minutes.
Yeah,
they started the game strongly, but they're...
What's this defensive side of the game now? They see it. Back to centre half forward. Once again, shows a fair bit of the ball, having to wait underneath it. Was a free kick just. King Brown goes to the centre of the ground. A good target. And finds Manny Malay. Oh, kicks into the man of the mark, which is Murray. Immediately wrapped up, no Pryor. Good defensive effort by Murray. Grandson of Jundy. I know, Jundy, you weren't a noted athlete. Jan must have been. Goes to the outer wing, goes through the hands of everyone, reading it better and staying on the ground was the Mortlock. Slecky has been good so far. So searching hand pass goes wide. And another one. The link comes from the inside. The run is rewarded. Left foot kick. He's pushed as he kicked it. Lucky to get away with it. Hughes out the back. Does it go into his hands? Goes around the corner. What are you going to do, mate? Shows a fair bit of the footy. Not held. Play on. Good defence. And going to, I haven't got number 1 in my book actually. Goes running down the outer wing. The numbers are now with the Spirits. It's Pindan. Run comes from behind, spearing forward. Not marked in the first attempt as they get it up. It doesn't. Comes around the corner. Desperate defence. It's 1v3. Can they hold it up? The Mortlock Avon, they do. Now it's slung in the air. Comes to ground, not coming out. The umpire says eventually give it to me. Manny Corpus, thanks for that. Jordan. Coming down, diving on the ball. If you need to get that out, that's on the ball. No, play on, says the umpire. Desperate defence once again, just sweating on the Mortlock player. Don't pick him for that. He was the only one going for it. Cruel rule, but fair enough. You actually got a hand at pass it if you've touched it last. Nah. Bugger you, I'm not touching it. It's poison. You can't grab it yourself if you reckon you earned it. 50 from home. Go on, have a shot, mate. Kimberley Accommodation Group, goal of the day from outside 50, gets double the accommodation.
Carl Rex and Mosquito both leading at it. Mosquito
Leaping
falls
high in
over,
the air,
though.
waiting down the ground. I think that was Mosquito. Sockers it, doesn't get it clear, turning into trouble. What are you doing, son? Just back over. Now searching, hand pass, finds the target. The run comes from behind, but it goes through his hands. Someone needs to kick the damn thing. That's why we pumped it up. Now, eventually they pump it clear. It's a throw. Play on, says the umpire. Desperate defence. Can they get a late one? Kimberley Spirit. It's going to be a free kick. Maybe a sling. It's coming back. Missed that. In the hands of Jake Gardner. Fifteen and a half minutes gone. 3-1 plays 2 straight. WA Country Football scoreboard. CBH Colts Championships.
Be a tough assignment, this one, from the pocket.
Beautiful conditions. Still a bit dewy, but the sun's just coming out. Goes right to the teeth of goal. Can they get it out? It's a dangerous spot. Schlecky's there. Hand passes it. Now they need to get it on the boot. They do. Gets it outside 50. Running underneath it was Forsyth. He should have known this ground pretty well because I think that's where he plays most of his footy. Once again, they'll reset. The Spirit just puts it to the hot spot. Schlecky drops it. Drops what he should have taken. Went through his fingers. They just slap it out of the pack and it gets back to him. Schlecky now goes, I'll make amends for that and put it on the boot. Goes wide. Forsyth goes through his fingers. Picking it up. Hand pass. They pinned in. The non-participating umpire have seen that. Dealt with after he got rid of it. It's coming back. It's going to Tane Ugle. From Babley. Ugle goes down the outer wing. Take a chest mark. Good chest mark. Contested by Mason Barr. What's he going? Got to go back over the mark.
Barr, another impressive performer yesterday.
Yeah, been consistent,
among
hasn't
their
he?
best against the Spirit in the last game.
Another bigger body. Lowers his eyes. Puts it at the feet of Forsyth. He just gets rid of it. Going over the top of the pack. Lucky not to give a free kick away. Now it's socked forward. 1v2. Can they pick it up? Going for the body. Hughes is there. Can he maintain control? Turning inside out. Turns everyone inside out now. And he gets a torpedo down the wing. Sliding in. Taken out maybe by Forsyth. Player on. Is there to get. It is a high off the ball. Coming back. It's going to be a free kick to Riley Thorpe. Now they go inside 50, leaping high, leaping early, cleverly. Now they run away with it. A Spirit now just a dinky. Lucky goes to Manicorpus. To Jack not happy with my microphone, so he's cut it off. I'm not talking at all. Spirit get it. Go to the outer wing. Might be Dickens. He just can't pick it up. Someone kick it in the air now. I want to give him another car today. Waiting, lurking with intent. Oh, it's a strong tackle. Taken to ground heavily was the Mortlock player. Now it's a searching hand pass and they're out. That might be Dickens. Desperate defence. Bar's there. He can't get it. Hand pass it over the head. Luck's of Fortune. Dealt with her after he got it was a Spirit player. Now they just get a middle distance kick. High in the air, not marked. Step ladder Hughes not going to be impressed with that replay. Now it comes to him and he's met solidly again. It's a tough game footy for Jack Hughes at the moment.
Wow, that was a hell of a leap. I think that was Kai Pindan.
Stood on his head and then just met by a truck.
Airtime. We've had a couple of almost marks of the week, haven't we?
We have indeed. They get it down. They had a runner going past, but they kicked it instead. Running in a straight line was the Avon player, met solidly by Kimberley. It's going to be a ball up 60 from Kimberley's goal.
Intensity's lifted a notch or two, hasn't it, Macca?
The dying stage is in early inside the last minute. Got down once again, I think, by Hughes. It's a good kick forward. Good spoil from behind. Might be Thorpe, I think, is now running back. The loose man in defence just belting it out. Might be Greenfield. Back in dispute in the centre of the ground. Lux of Fortune, one hand. Don't argue. Take that. And dropped it. Play on, says the umpire. Just has a shot. They made it. Good effort. Schlecky tries to mark it behind his back. Desperate defence. They can't concede one here. It'll be a coach killer. Greenfield has been a rock down there, hasn't he?
Yeah, Greenfield and Schleckie have both been really good down there. Schleckie obviously started in the ruck, but he's been forced to...
Oh, yeah, baby. Out of the ruck, run in a straight line, kicking the goal is the second goal of the day to Kevin Long. Inside the last 4 seconds on the WA Country Champion football scoreboard, 3-1 plays. That's 4-1, I reckon. We're ahead of them.
Yeah,
right on cue.
Just snuck in there for their fourth goal. 4-1, 25 to Mortlock Avon, 2 straight, 12. So a 13-point margin at quarter time. Of course, 4 periods.
Today, yeah, proper games of footy today. Wasn't a game of quarter of 2 halves, but they started well, Avon, and then just dominated for about 10 minutes by Kimberley Spirit, and then Avon really got into it and kicked a couple of goals.
Kimberley did pretty well to withstand. They had to deal with quite a bit of pressure, and they're not usually a really defensive side, as we've seen. They play with that flair and dash, but defensively they held up pretty well.
CBH Country Colts will be back after a short break.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA-made, superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it, really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Welcome back, 2026 CBH Country Colts Championships. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle bringing you all the action for filming footy from the Scotch College Oval. Highly entertaining first quarter, mate.
It really was. It was great to see the spirit up and rolling. They kicked 3 consecutive goals early on in that term, but the Mortlock Avon boys fought back as we thought they would. So 13 points in it at quarter time, thanks to that late goal from Kevin Longley. He finished the quarter with 2 goals, so he's been really dangerous up forward, as is Jock Mosquito. Out the other end, I like the work of Bo Velios. He seems their main man up forward. He's not the biggest key forward going around, but he makes up for that in that explosive pace and strength as well.
And just by that, they've seen what you've. They've obviously know what you know what you're talking about, because they've preempted that by putting Velios into the middle, which is it is, and they need to win the ball out of the centre, which is a bit of a cliche, but that's why they're cliches. Handing over the corner brilliantly, that was telepathic. Now going the torpedo, didn't quite come off, put his eyes on the ball and just ran out. It was the Mortlock defence, and then just wrapped him up in a bear hug. Was a cracker. Oh, that's high play. Oh no, it's good call. Is that? It was brilliantly. Thorpe, big boy. Reliable goes wide, gets it into the hands of Sloan. Sloan goes down the wing, slows a fair bit of it, gets it into the teammate of McKee. I just murder your name all day. I'll say either. I'll switch between the two. Forsyth is there, up before acceptances. Hasn't got his leap right yet. Now picks it up. He's immediately tackled. Fortunately, he had one arm grabbed and went over the boundary lines. Good tackle by Chance Ramsey. Going to be balled up right in front of the grandstand. Got down by the Spirit. Someone hatched an egg out the back, putting his head over it, running in a straight line. Now Murray gets the ball forward. Forsyth was running forward. In the end, it was a good strong mark by Jimmy Slater. Slater goes forward and gets it into the hands of a teammate, and that's going to result on a shot and goal. They worked that one out quite well, Jordan.
They've started it nicely. This is their second term, Mortlock Avon. Their ball movement's been good. They've been hitting the target, so can they finish off their good work? This will make it just 7 points as well. So
Mason Barr crosses the paint of 50. Bit of a hop and a scare. Ugly off the boot. He's lucky to squeeze that in. Oh, we're going to have to go to the arc. Let's go to the arc. We'll decide.
Might turn out to be a handy point. An even 2-goal ball game now.
Straight down the middle, by Big Gardner. Bouncing ball, just running at it. Oh, they overrun it. Mortlock, can they good enough to? They're just tapping it to themselves. Actually, his player thinks he's Mbappe from France. Velios held on it just a little bit too long. Met solidly, probably in the back, and it goes to Melanie's boy. Regan Mills. It's the free kick in the centre of the Scotch Oval. Goes centre forward. Schleckie, perhaps? No, Murray. Murray inside the square. Lowers his eyes. Doesn't quite get it to Hughes. But the Spirit gets a torpedo clear. Oh, take that. A little bit of an ear massage. You don't see that often. Leithland Turner gets it. Plays on, cocks it up. Gets it back to a teammate. That's Crispin. Goes across the face of goal. Gets it in the hands of Munda. Run comes from behind. You've got to always reward it, and they do. And they get it to the runner. Goes to the outer wing. Reading that better off the boot. I reckon it might be Proud from Mortlock Avon.
The turnover. Ground's still quite slippery of foot, isn't it? We've seen a few guys try and play on and lose their footing, so that's probably one to watch from a Spirit point of view, especially.
Oh, Velios does the blind turn out of trouble and gets a great kick, and I reckon it's to Thorpe. Okay, going to cock this up. This is a throw. Great tackle. Worried him out of it. Oh, they're turning it over. Melanie's boy gets it again. Crosses it. Gets it to a teammate. Still in the centre of the ground. Forward by Sloan. All dropped that one. It might be Ugle. Didn't have it. Play on, says the umpire. Where's he gone? Yeah, throw. Bouncing ball on the outer wing. Calling the player to him. Now kicks it in that general direction. Great kick. Even better spoil Brilliantly done. Now he's immediately met. Lucky to get out of it. Needs to hand pass it back to a dangerous spot. Gets it out of the way is Greenfield, who's been busy. The bloke has just run down the outer wings a bit rooted. He's keen to play on. Now gets it forward, and it's in the hands of Pindan, I reckon.
Jock Mosquito.
Jock Mosquito.
Obviously kicked their first goal of the game, Jock Mosquito, and nearly kicked another from the pocket as well. So he is well within range here. Dangerous forward.
He would have played a bit of footy here if he was at Hale.
Kicked 3 on Colts debut last year for Claremont as well. So
knows where they are.
Very handy player.
The shot on goal's going right to the stage. That's a big mark. That is a strong defender's mark. Got to come back to the 9, mate. Might be Greenfield again. He's been a rock. Kicks it in front of Velios, reading it better in the air. Oh, that's Gardner, I think. No, it's not. It's your boy. Corpus goes inbound. Had it, lost it, was Dickon. Going to ground, now picking it up, getting it around the corner. Running back with a flight of ball, turns around in the end. Running through in a straight line is Sloan. He's had a good Forsyth is there, just quick hands. It was too quick for everyone. Now goes to Nichols. He's dropped as he kicked it. Lucky to get away with that. Does it bounce fortuitously? No. Brilliant defence there by Bamba. Now they get the clearance. They're out on the outer wing. Can they pick it up? They're there in numbers. Got possession of the ball. Quickly onto the boot. 2 Mortlock Avon players. Only one to Kimberley Spirit, and they goes inboard brilliantly. 1-2 to himself. I reckon that's McHale. They turn it over. Hand pass again. Gets it back to Nichols. What's they've seen? Didn't have the ball. It's coming back to Jock Nichols. Oh, that's dangerous. Good enough. Mayer tries to mark it with his face. It didn't work. That was Thorpe. Dickens there. Anything could happen. Picks it up. Left foot kick. Anything could happen, including putting it out of bounds on the full.
Rain just starting to slowly come down as well here, Macca.
Well, it's an OH&S issue now. We're out in the open. It's not good enough. Someone needs to come up with an emergency shelter.
Yeah, I'm not sure if my laptop's going to last the day.
Jonathan, that's your job. You don't have to shield us, mate. D. Ball comes down. What's happening? Picking up. Might be Murray. Not going to come out of there. Greenfield, maybe.
Jack's put the bucket hat on for a bit of protection as well.
He's thieving the merch. We're going to give that away, Jack. Come on. Give it to the second best player because it's second hand. It's a throw play on, says the umpire. Gets it wide. They're just starting to find their range a little bit at Mortlock Avon. Marks it under the shade of the veranda, so I can't tell who the hell it is. Mason Barr, one in between 5. Brilliantly marked by Sloan. He's been busy. That's not his best kick. It's chopped off and it's going to be marked by Pindan. Plenty of noise now. He's getting plenty of encouragement. It's a spearing kick in towards Santimo. Dickon was there. He couldn't find the handle. Turning around on the dime brilliantly is Jasami Ryder, who's good enough to rope brilliantly. Great defence there by Mackay again. There's a flying shot at goal by Mosquito. Bounces. Does it go out? Does he? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. It does. Schlecki was there. Just had to lean across.
He's threatened, hasn't he, Mosquito?
Yeah.
He's just kicked the 1 goal, but he looks likely to tear this game apart if he gets going.
Got down by Greenfield. Hughes perhaps goes back to Sloan. Immediately met. Not coming out of that one. The decision's going to be a ball up. .25 out from the Spirit goal. Got down. Mosquito again around the corner. It'll bounce through. Oh, touched. That's a fingernails. Brilliantly done by Riley Thorpe. Just fortuitously touched on the line. One behind only 4-2.
That's going to withstand a lot of pressure here at the Mortlock Avon defence. Shout out to Lockie Greenfield. He's been fantastic. And Xavier McKee as well.
Yeah.
They've been...
The wet ball's coming into it. The Ryan comes from Thorpe. I reckon he kicked that in. Goes forward. Good mark there. They're out there with Barr. Does it bounce? What are you thinking, son? He's going to get mown down from behind. He goes, Buggy, I'm going to have a shot at goal. One behind only. End to end. Set up by Thorpe. Barr having a shot from 50 after a good run. Kicked in by the Spirit. Big punch from behind. Goes to the centre of the ground. Velios is a bit slow to get up. Taps out, goes to Forsyth. What can he do? It's a long way down for the big man. Because it looks a bit gingered as Aaron this morning. I think he might have had a tough few days.
It's it always gets to this point of the carnival, doesn't it? They played 3 games
deep.
yesterday.
You got to dig deep.
Bit cooler conditions today at least, which will help their cause.
Velios, just a little hospital hand pass going to ground, probably dived. Good, that's a nice dummy. The dummy was a lot better. The kick went off the wrong side of the boot. It's gone out of bounds on the full. Velios has it. No one's on the mark, so he's just going to run inside 50 and has a shot from the boundary line. That's a cracking kick. Who's there? Hughes goes up, doesn't go through. Can they keep it in? They do. The run comes from behind, but he's running even harder as the Mortlock Avon stands up, lost it. Doesn't sling him, does brilliantly not to sling him, actually. Sidestep was brilliant by the Spirit. Now they get the clearance outside 50 to the centre wing. Just a little bit of a handoff, but the lighting the afterburners had a searching hand pass is now going to find Dickon. Picks it up in the centre of the ground. Going to hand pass, then he kicks it out in front of his teammate. Turns on a dime, gets it before. If it bounces up, they're in. Stops, goes around the corner, kicks it up in the air. No markers, not 15. Met solidly. Brilliant running by the Spirit. Just standing up in the tackle. Did he drop it? He did. It was a ferocious tackle. Brilliantly done by Heath Proud.
Just hanging in there at the moment, Mortlock Avon.
Schlecki goes through his fingers. Now he runs brilliantly. Gets it on his right foot. A boo-na-na around the corner. Her eyes on the ball. Fortuitously dropped it. One-handed hand pass by Max Quartermain. Kick to the Spirit. Goes to centre forward man in front. That's Sticky Mitts. Thorpe maybe? Saunders? Gets close to the man on the mark and then just runs around him. Goes forward now to centre half forward, making good position. Was a player in Slater. Can they pick it up? No, it's turned over. Now running clearance. A tumble punt goes over the head of Forsyth. Running in a straight line is Murray. Hands over the head of Forsyth. Goes wide now. It's going to go back to Corpus. Can he mark? No, he can't. Worried out of it. Now he's got to run back in it. Drops it. Some legs, some skills there. That was tough by Barr. Kicks it in, searching to Forsyth. Burt, the man who was running past. And one behind. He had 2 on the inside, Jordan.
Could have chosen a better option there, unfortunately. And another opportunity goes begging.
Chose the third of 2 options, didn't he?
Really did.
No, there's no glory in sharing, but there's no stats for sharing.
No, absolutely
not. I'm only recording the goals,
okay? Yeah, no champion data here today, unfortunately, so you can see where he's coming from.
Goes through the hands of Moore. He's going to track it to the boundary line, immediately set upon. Taken over the line by Michael McKay. It's going to be a ball up right in front of the Spirit bench.
How good's the defensive pressure been from the Spirit?
Oh, yeah.
Their tackling pressure has been outstanding all the way through the carnival.
They just sweat on them, don't they? Pushed out of the way by the undersized ruckman. Spirit gets it. It's Brown who has it. That's taken high. It will be. Agricultural tackle by Quartermain. Goes inboard, finds the target. He's off to the races. Bound through the middle of the ground. Keep your eye on Dickon. Lincoln Dickon got out of the way by Mosquito. Left foot kick. Oh, class by Jock Mosquito. It's his second.
That was an outstanding effort from Jock Mosquito. He made it look easy as well, didn't he? Just a few steps on the run and went bang from about 40 metres out. That's his second. He's probably threatened to kick 2 or 3 more as well. So he's been in everything whenever it goes inside attacking 50 for the Spirit, and that just gives them a little bit of breathing space now. 19 points the margin. Gone more than midway through this second term. Still plenty of time, but Spirit have been better for longer so far in this contest.
Back in the centre of the ground. I put a Mosquito in the centre, are they? No, on the wing. No, in the centre. Back in the pivot. Going to make something happen.
I love it when they put their big guns in there. You've got Mosquito on one side and Velios on the other, so hopefully they go head-to-head at some point. They're lurking near each other.
got down by Hughes for Mortlock Haven, but they're in numbers of the Spirit. There's a man clear. You're going to have to keep your eye on the ball. Does better in the air, and that's Naishore Nugadar. Ball to play on. Now goes inside 50. Great lead. Pushing the back. Play on, says the umpire. Searching hand pass. Misses the target. Gives Schleckie some work to do. Getting out of the way when he needed a shepherd was Syred. Now they in some trouble. Just packs it out. Hacks it out. Standing up in the tackle. Can't get out of that one. A big tackle by the Spirit player on Thorpe. David versus Goliath was Lincoln Dickon. Got down by Hughes. Dickon right on cue. Just roves it brilliantly. Then soccers it to a dangerous spot. Running over the top of the ball. Greenfield is there. What are they saying? Soccer in danger? Going to Greenfield. Shows a bit of the ball. Marked. Oh, yuck. High up in the air by McKee. That's a bit agricultural. Going to ground. That hurt. I don't know what the umpire was looking at then, but didn't see the punch in the well, it wasn't a punch. It was an off the ball hit. We've seen something. The umpire's played a relay free kick for something.
He looked in a spot of bother there behind play as well, didn't he? Regan Mills, the number 3 for Mortlock Avon. Looked like he might have got something in the stomach.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It was entirely within the rules. Unlucky not to get the free kick. Might have said something. Umpire Danny Owl said, "Don't speak to me, or if you do, we'll do it down the field." I'll work out who's going to take the goal. Kick. Dickon, maybe?
Yeah,
nearly kips it.
Looks like LD.
Yeah.
He's an excitement machine, LD. He won't get many easier opportunities than that one, though.
Oh, the WA Country Footy scoreboard, 7-2 plays 2-2. Was it 2, 4, 6, 7? No, 6-2. I think they're onto it. Jack will be onto it. Plays 2-2 for all their effort, Mortlock. They ain't troubling the scorers.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. They had a couple of opportunities at the other end in this quarter, but haven't been able to make them count so far. And all of a sudden, we're out to a 24-point margin, 6-2 to 2-2. And those forwards inside 50 for the Spirit are looking very dangerous at the moment.
Ball's high in the air, got down by Hughes, but doing the roving at Mosquito. Look out, son. Oh, that's high. You can appeal all you want, but it was high from here. Running into an open goal was Brown. Who's there? Dickon. Got his tail up.
He's really stood up
footer
with Mosquito going into the midfield. It's been LD that's been the main focal point now. He's a left footer as well, so this is actually a tough pocket for him.
What's he going to do? Oh, I'll go the Boonan. Of course he will. Why not? Never in any doubt. Great goal.
What did I say? Tough pocket? Not at all.
Not at all. That's only for the unskilled like you and me, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. He made that look a little bit too easy there, LD. Back-to-back goals for him. And
just blown apart all of a sudden, hasn't it?
Really has.
7-2 plays 2-2 on this Country Footy scoreboard. The CBH Country Colts.
Just takes the wind out of their sails as well. They've fought hard in this second term to get back into it. They missed a couple of opportunities, and then all of a sudden, Kimberley go bang-bang at the other end.
Live stream brought to you by the Construction Training Fund. Thanks to the Kimberley Accommodation Group, Dartfitch, Archie's Footwear. We're giving some of those away. Alumlu, Macron, Sportal, Filming Footy, AFGRI, Great Southern Fuels and UTF Trailers. Avon go back inside 50, but there with numbers. They're just showing more intent at the moment. That's a great tackle. Eventually get it clear. Fair enough too. It was a good tackle. He did hand pass it. It was a little bit late. Stop your whinging. Let's get playing some footy. Goes inboard now, over the head. It is. Hughes is there. Runs around, nearly runs around. It's been a story of the day. They're just showing more intent now. Kimberley doing it a little bit too easily. Mills is there. Got to run back. It's a nasty spot to be, but he didn't shirk it. The run comes, and he started this off, did McHale. Now he's going forward. Mark's dropped. That was Carl Rex. 55 from Holmes. Put it back. Where's Dickon? There he is.
Oh, nearly had it.
Lurking with intent. Gone touch through for a behind. Just tentative around this half forward area, Mortlock, haven't they? Just not willing to put their head over it a bit at the moment.
They're struggling with that mid-forward connection as well now. They had Velios as that main target, but they've sort of robbed Peter to pay Paul in that respect and put him in the midfield.
Goes to Mills, hands passes it over to a teammate, now goes down the centre of the ground. Once again, they waited for it to happen, but they're going to get their pocket picked. Picked up, running through in a straight line, which is indicative of the intent of the Kimberley Spirit. Needs to get on the boot. Dropping the ball, good tackle. It's going to get turned over once again. Picked inside 50. Who's there? Leaving his man Schleck. He's probably been their best player.
Oh, yeah, he's been outstanding. He's been forced to play multiple roles. We saw him start in the ruck. Great effort on the knees there.
Yeah, McKee.
He's been another one of their best players as well, hasn't he? Their tall defenders have been forced to do a lot today.
Someone buggered off with his sprigs. And he fell over. No, it's a 50, boys. Everyone calm down. That'll be a free Tory. I'd have a crack at a Tory from there. What about you, Jordan? We'll come to a break in a minute. He's going to have a kick. He's going to have a shot. 7-3 plays 2-2 on the country football scoreboard. You need to get it quick because they're running back. The barrel goes. He gets onto it, but it ain't going to go nowhere. Filming Footy's bringing you all the action throughout the country football championships, and Kimberley lead at half-time on the Division 2 3v4 game. 7-3, 45 plays 2-2, 14. You're on Filming Footy.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, if you know what I mean.
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Right on cue, Jack has got the whip cracking. 2026 CBH Country Football Championships, the Colts, Division 2, 3v4, and Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle and Kimberley Spirit just tore that game apart in the latter part of that second quarter, mate.
Yeah, did they ever. They got so many weapons inside attacking 50 as well. 2 goals apiece to Long, Mosquito, and LD, Lyndon Dickon as well. He stood up late in that half. Mortlock threw a few punches, but were just unable to capitalise on the scoreboard. They just lacked that mid-forward connection, which the Spirit certainly had in droves. So That's probably one area of their game they really need to clean up and fast if they're to get back into it there.
Filming 40 bringing you all the action and the scoreboard. Sportal, mate. If you need a scoreboard, just get a Sportal. You would have seen the big commentary truck that travels around country WA with John Douglas and the team. We're going for the AFGRI Equipment Mark of the Year. We saw an absolute ripper yesterday, and Jock Mosquito had a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Keep goal of the day. Thanks to Dartfish Archie's Footwear. We're going to pair of Archies at the end of this game, so make sure you pick the best player. Alum Lube and Great Southern Fuels, thanks to John O'Neill and the team. What can Avon do? I just reckon they're missing Websdale, and they just don't bat quite deep enough to get this game at this stage, mate.
Yeah, you're spot on. Websdale's that really utility-type player. They've thrown him in the ruck. He can play key position as well. So, yeah, they've sorely missed him, Mortlock Avon. He just provides another avenue to goal as well, doesn't he? So, a lot more rides on the shoulders of the likes of Velios, who's been forced to play. He started up forward as that almost that undersized key forward, then he's been thrown into the midfield ever since. So, yeah, it's going to be tough for Mortlock Avon to get back into it. Do they throw one of their key backs into attack? They've got a few tools up there, don't they? McKee was outstanding down back, and
I think
Greenfield
you just
well.
lay your foundation for when the boys come back next year. There'll be some non-negotiables. They need to stick some tackles. They need to make sure they get some shepherds and just play in a manner that you're going to learn from it. You just need to win contests. Don't worry about it. The scoreboard will take care of itself, but just win as many contests as they get. About to get underway in the second half of the third versus fourth game. High in the air, got down by Murray. Going to get clearance. No, Schleckie gets it. Brilliantly dealt with was the Kimberley player who's laying on the ground. Velios has had enough. He's going to take a few scalps with him. Do they get it cleared? No. Inside the attacking 50. There'll be a ball up. If it's a good performers have Evan, they just don't have enough on Regan over his head. That's if you don't kick, it's dropping it. So that should be an umpire. Umpire Brad Mertens. Told him to give him a shout out. He was eating bloody rice cakes before the game. That stuff will make you crook, Jordan.
No, it's good pre-game carb loading. Don't mind it. He's going so
You're
well
another
so
weirdo.
far.
What's wrong with a hot dog and a pie before you go running? Velios front and centre, searching hand pass out to Toddy's boy. Toddy's boy can kick a goal, but Regan Mills gets on the board. Just what they needed.
How good was that? Within the first 55 seconds of the second half, the perfect start for Mortlock Avon, and that was a classy snap there from young Regan Mills. Velios involved as well, once again.
Just front and centre. He's to be fair, he is on one leg. He's got a bit of a hobble up. He's not showing it, but he does have a sore ankle. Playing for 2J, and I reckon they might be on top of the ladder at Mortlock. Made up of roughly half Mortlock and half the Avon players. No clear ruck, no. Can they get it clear? Spirit might be able to. Just cleared a hole for his teammate. Now having to bend over on the cricket pitch. Lands on his ort. It's going to be a free kick and it's coming back. And it's to Schleckie. Hand passes, a little bit of an elbow starting to come out. Need to get that out of the game. Saunders is there, V2. Taps it to himself. Does he go for the boundary line? The boundary line wins. Going to be a throw in. There's no easy kicks, and there shouldn't be. High in the air, Murray got down by Spirit running straight through his corpus. Didn't have it. Regan missed the ball. Goes forward. Bit of a push underneath. Play on, says the umpire. Comes out the back to Morell. Wrong play. To Farmer. Goes forward. It's a nasty place if you're a defender. Can he find the handle? That's Thorpe. Turns back into trouble. I'll cop one in the guts, and that hurts. That really hurts. That really has sat him on. Yeah, Mills is there. Gets the ball to his teammate in Nichols. That goes wide. It's starting to get some feeling. Schleckie is there. Great tackle from behind. Behind play down still is Thorpe. A bit of feeling out there now. They've had enough. Thorpe is down, and it was a swinging right arm, and it probably should have been picked up, unfortunately. It hurt.
Yeah, he looks very sore, doesn't he? He's all good to keep going.
Trying to work out why he's actually playing this stupid game. Comes off the side of his boot, bending over is Regan Murray. Does well to keep it in front of him, just putting his head down brilliantly. Going to ground now is Jock Nichols. You could probably pay that as a free kick going forward. There is a bit of feeling they've had enough, and good on both sides. Can be a free kick, are you? What are you going to do, Mr. Umpire? Goes inboard. Yeah, Mills is in it. Pindan's there. They're going to have to get control in a hurry, otherwise this could escalate. Spearing kick inboard's going to miss the target. Picking it up is Murray. Keeps it to Handman still. Once again, it's that little bit off the ball stuff. They're going to have to get on top of it. Mason Barr has it, spears it forward. Hughes.
That was outstanding from Barr. His kicking's really good, isn't it? It's one of their strongest kicks in the team. We've seen him do it across half back, and he just lowered the eyes and hit the target nicely there.
Jack Hughes' dad's here. Watching on. Take a good kick from there. Going to kick from 45. No breeze. Crosses the paint of 50. Ball's on its way. It's going to go to the teeth. Everyone jumped too early. They're trying to win that car I'm not giving away, but only pretending I am. It's gone through for a goal.
That was a comedy of errors there. 3 or 4 Kimberley players
they
jumped
all
up, but
rode each other, didn't they?
They really did. And they're just hanging in there, aren't they, Mortlock Avon? Cutting the margin back to 18 points now. They've kicked the first 2 goals of this second half, and they've looked a better side since half-time as well.
7-3-45 to 4-3-27 on the Sportal scoreboard. It's easier to say Sportal than WA Country Football scoreboard. So from now on, it's the Sportal scoreboard.
That's great. It's nice, short and sharp.
It's Sportal. Thanks for everything you do and supporting filming footy. Back in the centre of the ground, they usually focus on what they were doing, this Kimberley Spirit. They, if they lose and start going the physicality, it's they can lose focus. That's good. Mark running back with the flight of the ball. Strong grab there by Petchel. Petchel Mechanical, I reckon, is doing a good job. Going turned over. It might be Dick. No, it's not Dick. He's a left footer. Good spearing kick into Pindan, maybe on the outer wing. Back inside 50. Leaping in on the side. The Spirit player just puts it to advantage. Dealt with off the ball. That's 50. Silly. It's a silly stuff. McKee. Should have asked someone beforehand.
Ill discipline, wasn't it? Especially when Mortlock are
and it's
coming
those
as hard
little
as they
things.
are.
And this game is by no means over.
Absolutely not, especially the way Mortlock Avon have started this second half.
Forsyth from 4 deep, roving it brilliantly, whistling on the outer side is Tane searching hand pass inside. Does he get it clear? Searching hand pass goes in once again. Uh-oh, no exit there. Now slung. You can't sling him, mate. You can't sling him, mate. We got one of the best things they did was get rid of that. 14. Is that Mason Barr? No, not his kicking style. Goes inboard. Good spoil. Gone out of bounds. No, they're going to keep in. Now he's just got to run. 2 Kimberley players. Can they get it clear? They do. Just punching it forward. Waiting there. Does he get it clear? In some trouble. Good tackle by the Spirit.
Interesting to see Greenfield. Looks like he's
moved
moved forward potentially. Yep. So
that's a good move in a game like this, in a carnival. Just puts players who may in different spots. You never know where they're going to go.
Yeah. Jump at it, and he reads it pretty well.
And they take those kind of skills when they go back to their own, back to clubland. Sweated on it, the Avon player, but in the end you dive. Play on, says the umpire. It goes back to Melanie's boy, because it's Todd's boy who kicks the goals. Going one-handed was the Avon player in Felix O, and it's going to be a turnover. They got the numbers. Going inside is Mosquito. Right foot kick to the dangerous spot. Unbelievable. Great kick marked by Kevin Long, going for his 3rd.
He was the difference in the opening term, wasn't he? He kicked both of his 2 goals in that first term. They've had players just stand up at various times in this game, so they're not relying on the one player.
Did a disco break in front of us? Down by, is there a rave going on underneath us, is there?
Yeah,
So the beats are coming out of the change rooms.
Bit of pump-up music for the next game.
Peel versus regional districts, I reckon. Meanwhile, Long's kicked his third.
He did that easy as well, and just eases the pressure as well. Mortlock were coming back strongly to start this second half, but against the run of play, the Kimberley get a much-needed goal.
Just don't need the silliness, and that when they concentrate on the footy, makes it look easy. Back in the centre of the ground. Sportal scoreboard 8-3, 51 to 4, 3:27. Back in the centre, thrown up in the air, got down by Malay, I think, no, Munda. Now they've got to go forward once again, inside 50, running back with the flight of the ball. Just kept his eyes on it brilliantly, the Mortlock Avon. He had to brace for that tackle taken to ground. Held his teammate down the river. Strong tackle on Macaulay. It's going to be a ball up in a dangerous spot for Mortlock Avon. Got by a clearing, stopping and waiting. There is Thorpe. He's probably still wondering why he's playing the game because it hurt so much last time. Corpus is there, and it's going to be a ball up. High in the air. Got down by Hughes, does his own roving, searching hand pass, finds Schlecky, goes wide, gets it back to a teammates on the boot. Is Petchel, goes wide, 1-2, didn't mark, goes out of bounds. Ball up 60 metres from the Spirit goal, halfway through the third term.
You're right, Macca, that music's getting louder underneath us. Really pumping themselves up for the final.
Trying to work in what I can say about what happens at raves, but probably nothing on a family Jason such as this. We normally put in a reference to disco bickies, but we probably won't go there.
No comment.
Grinding away downstairs. Back, a throw at 70 from home. A secondary throw in. Rucks go at it. Hughes got down by Munda. Velios is there, not taken high, was taken high. Just back yourself, Macca. In the bright pink wheels. You got to be good to have boots like that.
It's handy for commentators as well. He certainly stands out.
Hand pass, a searching hand pass. It's going to get towards Nichols. Just hunting them now. Mosquito sees it across the line. It's going to be a ball up. There is a big crowd down below us too.
That's fantastic to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some good crowds yesterday as well at Guildford where we were. And it's just the real big day, isn't it? The seniors are ramping up and the Colts are still going as well. So a massive day for country footy.
Four venues of footy today. Nutrien Championships for the seniors start. A grade down in Mandurah. Going forward. Hello! That is what we've been waiting for. LD. Got to be, doesn't it?
Oh, my goodness. That was something really, really special from LD. We'll take a look at the replay.
Look at the replay. Unfortunate, Lincoln, I forgot to bring the keys to the car that I was going to give you yesterday. You'll have to do it again tomorrow. 45 out, just put it through, mate. Oh, come on!
How many times do you see that? They take a hanger and then they're absolutely gassed when it comes to taking the set shot.
The one yesterday was better. Was
that LD as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
I loved his teammates getting around him. A few just ran straight over to him.
Schlecky does the hand pass. He hasn't given up. Munda tries to get it forward. Thorpe is back, is breathing properly again. Oh, good sack from behind. Played on. Gets to Mosquito, goes to the paint of 50, just bangs it on the boot. Who's there? Bouncing ball. Does it stay in? It doesn't. Out of bounds. Something like that can lift your teammates too, can't it?
Oh, absolutely. Even that goal from Kevin Long, it feels like it's almost taken the wind out of Mortlock Avon.
That's what it is. That's what it is, isn't it? It's just pricked the bubble. Brilliant rovings. Going check side around the corner. Thorpe is there. Is still suffering. He's still suffering. He cannot bend over. He's had enough. He just wants to go home. They need to put him forward or something. They need to get him away from the heat for a while or take him off. He's still, from that hit, he's in some pain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going to be a shot on goal. It's in the hands of Elwood Wade. Where's Jake? We got Elwood. Kick from 35. Left foot kicks on away. Straight as a day. Party time in the Kimberleys on the Sportal scoreboard. We going 8-4 or 9-4?
There we go, 9-4.
9-4, plays 4-3 as we've ticked over 14 minutes in the third term.
That just hurts, doesn't it? Morlock Avon did a lot right in the first probably 8 or 9 minutes of this second half, but Kimberley have responded really well, extending the margin to 31 points now. Latter stages of this third quarter, and they are well on their way to snatching third place.
Back in the centre of the ground, got down by Evans, going to get the clearance and through Nichols. He's met solidly. Turnover, brilliant defence by the Spirit, standing tall. Oh, met him solidly as well. They dropped that. Good umpiring both ways. Taking them on. It's a great tackles and rewarding the tackles. Not a lot happening up forward. Goes wide. Not marked by Mortlock Evans going to the boundary line. Everyone's happy to see that over. And now I'm cold.
I'm lucky. I've got the filming footy hoodie on, so shout out to Johnny Douglas for sorting me out yesterday.
As well. Jack's guilted him to giving his hat back, and he's got the hoodie.
He's having a fashion show near us, hasn't he? He had the bucket hat on.
He's trying all the merch on, the little bugger. He's got Archie's on as well. Come on, Jack.
Next he'll be wearing the Country Footy WA beanie. That is a real fashionable item, though.
And the
bright
headband
orange.
too. Do the Mr. Miyagi.
No, only Lazy can pull that off.
No, he wasn't even pulling that off. He wasn't going close to pulling that one off. Kimberley Spirit belted forward once again. A little bit of holding on, but too good. Carl Rex is going to join the party, I reckon. Showing absolutely no signs of passing this off. Why would you? Sharing ain't caring.
He's a real talent. Carl Rex played Claremont Futures this year.
Yep.
And part of the State 16 squad last year as well. So it's been on the radar for a little bit, and you can see why, can't you? He's got a really good set of hands, and I don't want to talk up his goal kicking because I'll put the commentator's curse on him, so I'll let that one play out
Straight
now.
through, Carl. I'll have faith in you, mate. Ball's on the way and he likes it. That's how you call a goal, Jordan. And a little bit of horse to his appropriate teammate. Have a look at that one.
He knew straight away, didn't he? He was going after his opponent the moment it left his boot.
Rubbed his head. That's like 4 weeks suspension in the AFL after last night.
We saw a bit of that last night, didn't we? A couple of reverse free kicks, and yeah, it was on for young and old.
Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, I'm undecided about that one. I know why they did it, because Voss was, I don't know, rubbing the balding head of Petty, which is, I don't know, you should be able to punch him in the face and everyone just moves on. But just a little bit of on Ryan on Chad Warner, there was much in that, and that's cost a goal, and I don't think that's why, we don't need that. Back in the centre of the ground, brilliant clearance by Spirit, goes forward. Good spoil from behind. Now it's who's the better on the ground. Maybe in his back, play on. Take him. That's great. That's good defence by both sides there. Both going hard at it. Jock Nichols, he's had a pretty good game, actually. Turner. Got down, there's Turner on cue, just strolls through the pack, lays it off to the hot spot. Great defence. Greenfield, no. McKee.
Munda went for a real fly as well there,
Oh,
didn't he?
mark
Inspired
that.
by LD.
Kicks it to Mel's boy. It's Mel's boy when he doesn't kick goals. It's Toddy's boy when he kicks goals. High up in the air, youch. Showed a lot of it. Hand pass it, which was clever. Nearly turned into trouble, and then they gets it on the boot. Oh, one-handed, mate. Not today, please. Not today. Trying to pick it up. He's the Spirit player. going over the top of the pack was probably a free kick. Battling hard on the ground, didn't have it play on, says the umpire. Velios has had enough. He tries to get clear, but the weight of numbers is going to ring out, trying to slap it out. Mills' boy there. He can't salt some candy. Your candy was crap. Regan Mills just wrapped him up. Called to play on. I think it's Saunders on the outer wing that's dropped it. That candy was toilet candy.
I love the tackle there from Mills. He's had a good quarter, hasn't he? Kicked a beautiful goal, and his defensive pressure has been good as well.
LD. Clean set of heels, goes inside. Great kick. Carl Rex, maybe?
I think you're right.
Or Munda. Oh, Falcon of the umpire! Yeah, baby! Goes wide. Marked. It's all happening. As wide, gets it to maybe Thorpe. Sting's gone out. Schlecky, I reckon. In board. Yow. Ow. Got to be turned over. Showing it's Turner, I think, gets it back. Just a hack inside 50. 2v1. One wanted it more than anyone. That's Munda. Tries to have another crack at it. It's shoveled out. Throw. No? Fend off was high. Got a free kick. It's Munda. Wheels around. It's a great kick.
That's outstanding. That's long.
Long again. The key forward.
They just needed to hold it up, didn't they, Mortlock Avon? They didn't need to bomb it long and end up turning it over there from half back.
Looks like they're playing like they've had enough, don't they?
Yeah, they do look a bit flat, these latter stages.
That's a good kick. That is a very good kick by Long, and he gets his fourth on the Sportal scoreboard. 11-4, plays 4-3, blowing this game apart. Inside, though, be last score. I think it's 20 minutes.
Last thing they needed, wasn't it? Mortlock Avon, they were down and out.
On the Sportal scoreboard on the CBH Division 2 3v4 game. Kimberley Spirit 11-4-70, Mortlock Avon 4-3-27. You'll be back soon on Filming Footy.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made, superior manufacturing process, and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it, really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
(2026) CBH Country Colts Championships Division 2 3v4. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle bringing you all the action for the first of 4 games today. How was the big roar that came out of the Kimberley Spirit huddle there just before we came on, Jordan?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, that good luck stopping them.
The lid
that sums
is
it up
off.
pretty well. Yeah,
the
absolutely.
lid is off.
It was real party time, wasn't it? Late in that third quarter, they just went bang bang, and their stars up forward. Kevin Long, 4 goals. He's well on his way to best on ground honours. He's starred.
It's been a real even performance, hasn't it?
It has,
through the midfield. We're trying to find some best players, but there's a lot of them who are doing their bit. Velios whistles through, but just misses the handle. Now it comes. There's 2 on the outside. Mosquito has a bounce, goes to 50. As a shot from downtown!
That is an unbelievable goal from Jock Mosquito. He must have heard us talking about Kevin Long being best on ground. And he was like, hang on,
Wait a second,
me?
boys. Give me those Archies and a beanie. If we can force them off Jack. What a cracking goal.
That's his third.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He probably had a quieter than usual third quarter.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Had a really good first and kicked a goal, but been setting it up and just around the ground. He's just a real presence, hasn't he?
Absolutely. He spent a bit of time in the midfield as well, so one of those players who can pitch it in the midfield, but yeah, probably does his best work up forward as we just saw.
Okay, Kevin, it's back to you. You've only got 4. Jock is breathing down your throat. Mundar again gets it clear, and then she's going to get the follow-up. Gets it forward once again. Law running back with a fly to the ball. Bounces over Long's head. Doesn't bounce over the other player. Met solidly. Throw over his head. Good tackle on Jasani Ryder. To get a come back to the Mortlock Avon. Under siege.
They look a bit gassed as well, don't they? It's been a big couple of days for them. Got over line against the Spirit by 3 points to finish day one.
Schlecky, that's a bump ball. You can claim it all you like with a bump ball from here.
Oh, you're still asking the question?
Oh,
no harm in asking.
You don't ask, you never know. Back in the centre, back our ball up. Hughes is there, eludes. He's been pretty good too, 21, which is Pindan. Been effective. Hughes is just going to bullock his way through. Goes to Mills, running in a straight line. He's going to get set upon, get it on the boot. He does now, goes to Forsyth. Hand passes it over. You're going to get run down, buddy. You need to get it on the boot, and he does. Kick forward by Quartermain. Do they keep it in? Murray's there. Cleverly goes around the corner. Do they keep it in? They do. Come back to Murray. Everyone wants to kick a goal. Great defence going back. You fell over.
Probably a few Kimberley boys in the mix for the CBH All-Stars as well. Jock Mosquito, the only one left from last year. They had Nuri and Unicum as well, who aren't playing this year. But there might be a couple of new ones joining him, I think, this year.
Bit of a push out by Regan Murray. Just slung as he's kicked it. Bouncing ball. The stupid shaped ball just goes wherever it wants. Need to attack it so it doesn't bounce. Without the ball was the Kimberley player. He's going to come back. The white boots. Oh, what have you done? Doesn't quite make his target. Now it's a hack to centre half forward. Now they arrive in numbers. They get it on the boot. Just puts it out in front. Who's got the best set of wheels? And it's Ryder. He says, I reckon it's me. Actually, I'm going faster and the ball's bouncing. Runs past it.
He went too fast for his own good there. He ran past the ball. Serious wheels, though. Wow.
Serious wheels. Yanugi throwing up. Munda, maybe. Malay, I think, gets it down. Hughes hasn't stopped trying all day. He's been fantastic. Mills is there. Great tackle. They do get it clear, but the boundary line's going to win. Who's on the darts? I used to be a smoker. Now I can't stand it.
Hopefully no one in the next game.
I'm dying here. And a throw in right in front of the Mortlock bench. Got down coming through the pack. It's Carl Rex. Running back is Schlecki. Oh, there's an errant elbow went up in the air and it was dealt with. Rex might have seen that, I reckon. Schlecki just gives him a little bit of a drive-by as they leave. It's going to be free kicks to Mortlock Avon. They go inboard. Clean bowled. Velios picking up, going forward. That is off the boots of Malay. Coming back is Schlecki. Marks, goes wide. Gets into the hands of Sloan. No real system. Going to go long. It's going to Velios, who is on one leg. Leaping high into the air, taking his captain out. On the ground now, kicking it forward might be Mason Barr. It's a tussle. Oh, it's great, mate, by Regan Murray. He's got one over the top. He needs to get it on his boot, and he does. Somehow squeezes it to Ugle. They've got a runner inside to Murray. He's going to turn around and have a shot on goal and deserve better. It did deserve better. They worked their way through that, and it's gone through for a behind. They had a man on a little bit further out, but Murray probably didn't see him. Might have been Cyrud, I think it was.
It's been a bit of a story of their day, haven't they? They've had some half opportunities that they haven't taken and probably
And if
gone
you
the
take
wrong.
them at the right time, it just puts that inferred pressure on, and they haven't had the right moments, have they?
Absolutely. I reckon that late in that second quarter, they had a couple of chances that went begging.
Big spoil from behind. They're good enough. This second effort is brilliant. It's a searching hand pass. It's not going to find the target. He just puts his head down. Thorpe's recovered. Goes forward. That's a great kick to Murray. They've moved Murray forward and Hughes into the ruck. Hughes in the ruck has worked, but Murray just hasn't had enough opportunities forward. And a couple of times it's been there, especially in this quarter. He's shown he's got a bit.
He has.
A lot better than his dad. He was hopeless, Dad. I reckon his granddad umpired over 300 games. Oh, a leap from the air. What's he done is he tried to thread the eye of the needle, just whacked the needle into his thumb. Comes around to Velios. You deserve a goal, mate.
Great goal.
He deserves a goal. Congratulations, Bo Velios. One in the first and one in the fourth.
He's battled hard, hasn't he? He's a real warrior for this Mortlock Avon side. You mentioned he had some injury troubles heading into this game as well. He kicked 2 yesterday. He kicked another couple today as well. So
he's best player in that win too, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Alongside Mason Barr as well, who was really good in the back half. But yeah, Velios kicked a couple of goals and was really important, as he has been today. One of their better players. He's probably been missing a little bit longer than what we saw yesterday, but still stood up in a couple of big moments.
Back in the centre of the ground, punched forward by Hughes. Now the runner of Velios. He's got his tail up. Can he pick it up? He's worried off it, but he's good enough to get back on. Hand pass, it shrugs the tackle, does brilliantly hold the ball. They had no support behind. All his support was static and couldn't get it to him. The run comes from behind, makes him stop and wait, gets it to him in the end. That's Hirsch. Lowers his eyes, goes forward, good kick, finds a teammate, gets it in the hands of Ryder. Jasani Ryder goes to centre half forward, probably could have done better. It was O. Uncontested in the end was Malay. Gets it long, Wes Ban long from behind. That's a strong grab. That's a really strong grab. Heath Proud, can be. crowd.
He was-
Yeah.
No, I got you.
Yeah, you got me.
You had to look at me to make sure.
I just
was,
heard crickets, and I thought, what do I have to send you a text? He's gone there again. Brilliantly done, picking everyone's pocket. Carl Rex somehow kicks it on the other boot that he was going for. Pushed as he kicked. Not a free. One behind only.
The Cavaliers walking out of the change rooms.
They would be bitterly disappointed. They were last year's champions, and they are fighting for third and fourth for relegation.
They will come out firing today, no doubt. You nearly back them in year after year to make that final, don't you, against the Southwest? But, yeah, it's been a frustrating carnival for them.
Yeah, it has been. God, now going forward, who's there, bouncing it in front of two players and just leaving his man and running straight at it. 1 versus 3. He's done well waiting off the ball, did the Mortlock Avon player. Now going to ground, standing up in the tackle, and it's not coming out of there. Winding down halfway through the last, can't come quick enough for the Mortlock Avon. They trail 12-5-5-4 on the Sportal scoreboard. CBH Colts 2026. Murray gets it. Going to pick it up is Syra. Back to Murray. Gets it on the boot. Going to stand under and wait for it. Again, it's Mason Barr, just taps it to his own advantage. Deserves a goal. Oh, the boundary, the umpire takes a tumble. And he's covered in crap. One behind only. They're copping it, the umpires today. Cop the Falcon.
There's a muddy patch in that pocket as
the
well,
only mud we've got, and he's gone face first into it.
I nearly slipped over walking along the wing at Guildford yesterday, so that's how well I was going yesterday.
Yeah, you are a bit of an athlete.
That is very debatable, Macca, but thank you. I appreciate I'm not sure if you mean it, but I'll take it.
It's an unrealistic attempt to mark. It's going to Velios. The lead comes to Hughes. Has to stop and wait. There, front and centre is Syra. He got rid of it just a little bit too quick. Comes out the back, Tane Ugle. What were you thinking? He had a paddock running into an open. Is that Mum back there? That's Mum back there. Oh, he was desperately unlucky he missed that goal. You're going to belt him, I know. I just thought that. Oh, Mum might be on me. That's not going to work.
You'd love to see it. Some feedback from the family. Keep it coming.
With a brolly. She got a docker search, so she'll be happy from last night. Meanwhile, a game of footy's broken out, and Spirit has it. One way, then the other goes to the outer wing. Great spoil. Getting his fist in there. Might be Greenfield. Geez, he's good first quarter. He's under siege, Greenfield.
Yeah, their tall defence was fantastic, wasn't it? It's the damn ball's broken a little bit in that third.
In the end, I think they've just thrown them around to give the players a different spot, which is just really good development, which was part of this carnival. Errant. Should have had another rice cake, mate. Not strong enough to throw that one in.
There's no smell of the sausage sizzle today, which is disappointing. That was
hey, All Abilities Footy competition have got I think it's chicken burgers or something down there. I read it earlier on, and there's got a raffle going as well, so I'll be down there later on. All Abilities Footy. We've used to cover that in a previous generation of the Perth Footy Live, and that is the purest form of football you can see.
They do a fantastic job. Shout out to Hayden Marchetto. He's a great man.
Yeah, been there for a while. Love what they do. Velios, a bit more than he can chew. They let him get away with it. I think that might be Saunders. Kicks it to the hot spot. Who's there? 1-2. Reading it brilliantly is Forsyth, but snapping a point. Got his goal kicking from Ugle, I reckon. Tappy. You got some explaining to do, son. Goes forward. I'm so getting punched in the mouth next time Keller plays Beverly. Munda, I reckon, has it on the right side. Goes out to the outer wing. Who's there? Good spoil. Both players involved. Winding down. 7 minutes to go. Not coming out. Going to be a ball up. Outer wing. Throw in, got down by Avon. They're going to get the clearance. Met front on after he kicked it. Play on right. He's having to stand underneath. It's a good spoil, but bravery, courage shown by the Mortlock Avon plays a strong set of hands. Good grabber by McKee. He goes wide. Forsyth marks. Waiting for something to happen. He's going to kick it over the head of Hughes. It's a good spot up in the end, but great mark. Finally, and we got another Falcon. Umpires are copping it everywhere, and they'll chair Ugle off the ground. They get one back.
You got a feel for the umpires today. They are under siege, aren't they? Under siege more than the Mortlock Avon defence. Wow, they've had umpires slip over. We've had umpires cop Falcons.
A Falcon is so funny, but isn't it? I don't know why. It is so funny.
For everyone on the ground, but the person that
it's got tear in their eyes, especially when it's when we're filming it. Mortlock Avon moved to 6-7-43 on the Sportal scoreboard, 12-5-77 on the CBH Country Colts Division 2, 3v4. Back in the centre of the ground, it'll be Murray. Velios does the don't argue, then runs into trouble. Lucky to get away with it. Some skill showing here. Slippery underfoot there. Goes wide to Corpus. Goes to the outer wing through these fingers. It's opening up if he can get the handle. He can't get now. He's met. Oh, shrugs it. Goes to centre half forward. Who's there? Goes over the head of Barr. Bowls everyone except Sired. Sells some candy. Good candy. Forsyth. The run comes from Wild Ugle. 2 in a minute. 2 in a minute. He's going to get another kick. So he should. No, they're not. They're going to give it to Hughes. Jane Ugle say, no, I deserve it. It's going to go to Jack Hughes. Pushed as he kicked it. Went through for a behind. Great set of play by the Mortlock Avon boys.
And they've had a real purple patch, haven't they? They probably could have kicked a couple more goals than what they should have. Hughes and Ugle both missing those real close range efforts, but they're fighting the game out. It's good to see. They could have easily dropped their heads and lost by 10 goals.
And got ugly.
Absolutely. But they've actually cut the margin back to 28, so it's actually a reasonable result in the end. They're every chance of kicking a couple more to finish this one as well. Still 4.5 minutes to go in this one before the final siren. There's no doubting what the result will be, but Mortlock Avon certainly putting some pride in the scoreboard.
They are indeed. Jordan McArdle, Ian McNeil bringing you all the Jack, Jonathan. You got to decide which first name you want too, mate. You can't have 2 first names. You got 3, have you? If it's James in the middle, you can sit outside. Back in the centre of the ground, umpire Danielle throws it high in the air. Got down by Spirit. Schlecki is not, he's probably been their best today, I reckon. Going forward, he's going to follow it up. Sired. No, Forsyth. Doesn't get it clear. Now it's in dispute in the back. Play on, says the umpire. Just pumping it to his advantages. The Kimberley Spirit player. Does it stay in? It does. Just tapping it forward brilliantly. Leaving his player and shrugging a tackle. Does well. Met solidly after he's kicked it. Play on, says the umpire. Running in a very straight line. Maybe a little high. Just slid into it a bit. Corpus gets the free kick. Goes forward. Inside 50. Mosquito there. Goes, no, it's not. Through his hands. Now they arrive. Carl Rex perhaps around the corner. If that goes through, it's a miracle.
Oh, so close. Banks left-hand goalpost.
He's giving cars away,
wow,
left, right and centre.
There's been some highlights from a Spirit perspective, haven't they? They've kicked goals from absolutely everywhere.
Goes wide to there. Now the number has arrived. Running in. Schlecki's met high. No. Going to be a free kick. He has not stopped trying. Noah Schlecki.
He's been forced to do a lot as well, hasn't he?
Just punches it forward as well. Gets it down to Nichols. He's had a fair crack today as well. Comes out to Thorpe, who had the stuffing belted out of him, and he's only just started to come good. That one hurt. Got down probably by Spirit. Mills is there. He's bumped off it. Trying to get free. What's he going to do? Dropping the ball. Wasn't tackled. Wow. Bamba. There's a bit of a push and shove. Slecky's had enough. some other boys about to. So getting told to look at the scoreboard. Yeah, well, there's no comeback to that. Goes to Murray. Goes wide. Gets into the hands of a teammate of McKee, who's been solid. Goes to Hughes. Going to bend down. He thought, no, I'm too tall. So he soccers it instead. Picks it out to O. Picks it up on the second attempt. Goes to ground. Now he's going to get met. What's he done? I don't know. Umpire looked like he was taking a knee. Maybe he got his legs taken out. Inboard to Regan Murray. Stops, waits. He's got a couple in the midfield. Nose to him now to Thorpe. Forsyth is standing, lurking. Now it goes not quite there. Having to stand in front of the pack and take some bravery is Jock Nichols. And I've liked his game today, Jordan.
He's battled hard, hasn't he? Been tough going at times for Mortlock Avon, but...
Who's our best player?
Oh, it's hard to go past Long, isn't it? He's kicked 4. Mosquito right up there as well.
That'll do. Good luck for the rest of the call, mate.
Towards the top of the goal square. Chance for a consolation goal, and they've got it. Another one to Mortlock Avon. They move to 8-7. 55. The result well beyond doubt now with less than a minute to go. But they have battled hard in this final term. They've been the better team since three-quarter time. Missed a couple of opportunities, but they finally got things going. 23-point margin, which is likely to be the final score. Just 20 seconds left in this one. But the Spirit, far better for far longer. Back in the centre, 10 seconds to go. Mills should have the last kick of this one, and there it is. The Spirit claim third place in Division 2. It hasn't been their week this week, but they are happy to finish on a high, that's for sure, and you love to see it. The backflips are coming out. They play with flair, that's for sure, and they're an exciting team to watch in this CBH Group Colts competition. Well done to the Spirit. They finished 23-point victors, and they've had stars all over the park today. Colleague Macca is just wandering down to find himself a best player for today. There's been plenty of options. Kevin Long finished with 4 goals. He kicked 2 in the first and another 2 in the third. Jock Mosquito had 3 as well. He was in everything up forward and even spent a bit of time pinch hitting in the midfield, so no doubt he's in the conversation as well. LD, well, he's just a highlights reel, isn't he? Lyndon Dickon, he took an absolute hanger in the second half, so he was certainly very lively as well. Kicked a couple of goals to go with it, so he'll be spoken about quite a bit. I like the game of Carl Rex as well. From a Mortlock Avon perspective, the skipper Bo Valios, he battled really hard. He finished with 2 goals in a game. He spent probably 50-50 forward and midfield. Ugle showed a bit late, and Mills as well. He was very lively, and the back 6 deserves a lot of credit as well. They were under siege for really long periods of that game. The likes of Xavier McKee, Noah Schlicky, and Lockie Greenfield were all really important down back in a team that was getting dominated at times, but in the end a 23-point result to the Kimberley Spirit. What was a great way to finish their carnival. They won 1 game on day 1. Actually lost to Mortlock Avon in the final of the game of the day by 3 points, so bit of revenge today for them. My colleague Macca, he's found himself a best on ground player. Plenty of options today, that's for sure, from a Spirit perspective. Several multiple goal kickers. Long with 4, and Mosquito with 3 were certainly the game breakers. Next up, we've got the Peel Cavaliers coming up straight after this as well. They take on regional districts in the 3v4 Division 1 playoff. So that's a really important battle. The loser of that one will play in Division 2 next year. So remarkable stuff with Peel winning it last year and fighting for a spot to stay in Division 1. And Macca, he's found the best on-ground player in Kevin Long.
And Dunn and the Kimberley Spirit have got up in the third versus fourth, and with it's a pretty even performance, but when you kick 4 goals, you might as well get the man of the match. Congratulations, Kevin Long.
Yeah, I'm not to say, but
it's all about you, mate. You had pretty good even form of a lot of good players, but pretty good carnival.
Yeah, I'm just go out and play my game, kick my goal. I'm kind of happy that I'm kicked my couple of goals today.
Did you do the backflips as well, or you leave that to some other fellas?
No, I leave those to the other fellas. But yeah, I just want to thank my mum and my dad for organizing everything for this for me to come down Perth, and I did good. And yeah, I'm gonna thank my LA Powers boys back down home. Hope you do great on Saturday, boys. Yeah.
Good on you, mate. Congratulations. Pair of Archies there. Oh, there we go. Have a look at those ones. Congratulations, mate. Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
That's a wrap. We'll be back with third versus fourth after this short break.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Welcome back, 2026 CBH Country Colts Championships. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle bringing you all the action today. We've had the first game, which was the Division 2 3v4 playoff, and it's Division 1, third versus fourth. We've got Peel versus Regional Districts. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle. How do you see this one going, Jordan?
I think Peel will come out with a point to prove for sure. It was not their day yesterday. They would have been expecting to play off probably against the Southwest or Great Northern in the 1v2 final later on today, but just wasn't their day yesterday, and they're staring down the barrel of potentially playing in Division 2, which was probably unthinkable if you said that pre-game yesterday. So, yeah, I think they'll come out all guns blazing against a Regional Districts outfit that did it pretty tough yesterday. They were 0-3 across the day. And
they got fairly close in one of them, didn't they? Was it against Peel?
I think it was, yeah. So it'll be a close contest. They'll need to weather an early storm, I reckon. Peel will come out firing. But, yeah, it was always going to be a hard assignment. They got promoted from Div 2 last year, Regional District, after an upset win in the final over the Spirit. So they'll have to produce their best game of the week to get over the line today.
For those playing at home and trying to work out where the hell Regional Districts is, that's the side picked from the Great Southern Colts Carnival, held a couple of weeks, broadcast on Filming Footy, and Southwest and Peel and there, so they have their own sides, and that's the best of the rest. It's as good as they get south of the Great Eastern Highway. Just waiting for our timekeepers to blow the whistle. All we need is a smart-ass commentator. Back in the centre round, about to get underway. Peel kicking to the left of the commentary dial. It's the first forward by Coughlin, Tommy Coughlin. Districts now just get an errant hand pass. Peel dive on it. Now they're going to get it forward through Hicks. Hicks forward, leaving his man. So making a good mark. Mark his Regional Districts just outside of his defensive 50. Waiting for something to happen, so he goes to the outer side. Big pack of players. Peel underneath. They've got the numbers back behind the ball. It's an inside kick. They open it up a little bit, but they do have the numbers. You're hatching that egg, mate. You're in some trouble. Going to be a free kick. Nice free kick. It's going to be a ball up on the wing. Rucks go at it. Got down with a big man in Ryan Hams for Regional Districts going forward. With a dinky kid, doesn't really make much. Might be Naisbit is there. The young man did a power of work last year as an underage player. Running off his player, done brilliantly. Just hand pass it to advantage. It's pretty hot early. Now goes wide. I think that might be, it's not Hams. Goes forward anyway. Bouncing ball. Peel just punch it forward to advantage. No running from behind, so this gets his skates on. Goes to the true centre-half forward position. It's a push. I don't think there was much in that. Going against Tex McLeod. It's going to be a free kick. The first shot on goal.
They started this one better so far, haven't they, Peel? They've looked stronger around the ground. Keep an eye out for the number 16 for the Cavaliers as well. Austin Lakias. Seen him play some really good Colts footy in the waffle this year. Works really hard and finds a lot of the footy as well.
Shot on goal. Don't know who the hell it is. 12. Jax Williams makes no mistake. It was a cracking shot on goal. First blood on the Sportal scoreboard. 1-6 inside the first 2 minutes. Regional Districts yet to score. Just feeling each other out, Jordan. Long time till lunchtime. We got catering up here, Jack. You control everything. There'll be some buttons there. You can just get some Uber Eats here, won't it, mate? Some crayfish mornay or something.
I think we'll be visiting the All Abilities station.
Yeah, we will do.
That's for sure.
If you're here today, All Abilities tent to our left. I'll be getting my snout in the trough later on. Once again, they get the clearance and comes off the boot of Black. Forward bouncing ball, attacking of it. The player in Rickaby. Now they get the clearance, but there's no one in particular. Which way does the stupid ball bounce? Maybe to the advantage of Paulie. They go wide, having a stop and wait, and marking it is Granland. Granland goes inboard. Great kick. It'll be Coughlin, I reckon. Just hits it around the corner. Is he good enough? He is. Oh, I didn't want to mark it in the end. Good spoil by the Peel player, but there in numbers, having to wait. Didn't want to grab it. Gets it just a smack by, but McGinty goes forward. Standing tall in the contest. Play on, says the umpire. Quick hand pass comes out. Now gets time to straighten up. Does some kind of horrible screw punt over the top. Clever hand pass. One way, then the other. Shot on goal. Kai McGinty gets the levels it up.
Cracking goal against the run of play there from regional districts. This is probably one of the harder teams to put together, isn't it? The Spirit obviously have their challenges being so far away, but to go so many different competitions.
Esperance up to Meriden, down into the lower southwest, not Albany. So Denmark, Walpole, whole heap around the upper Great Southern. And we a few Goldfields boys in there as well, I reckon. Rolling up at, will be no training, but just rolling up on last night and introducing yourself.
Absolutely.
And trying to work out who you're going to bunk with. Back in the centre of the ground.
Great nickname as well, the Red Dogs.
Right, the Red Dogs. They were swept all before them last year. Goes forward, bouncing ball, running off the play. That's in a very straight line. Get in the way of him, mate. You will wake up next week. Now going forward off the boot of Riley Crowd. He was very good at Carnival. Bouncing ball. The run comes from the outside to Mitchell. He has it. He's stuffing around with it. He's met now. Hand passes it. Good pick up by the big mate in Mason Hicks. Attacking the player is one of the Red Dogs, turning inside out. Where's it going to go? Bit more endeavour at the moment. Turns and kicks it inward of bowling, but it's gone chopped off and they're going to clear it. Big strides. Picks it up now as our last goal kicker in Kai McGinty. Oh, Tom Coughlin just had eyes for the ball and did brilliantly. It's going to be a free kick against the play, and it's going to Peel. They go wide. Gets it in the hands of Lucas Green. Green down the wing. Man in front. Bit of a push. Play on. Clever tap forward. Now another one. They pick it up. Just going to take him on. Does the Jonah Lomu sidestep. Goes straight through. Somebody's back. Nope. I would have just about pinged him holding the ball then. Coughlin. Umpire throws in there. Hams, no. Got down by Hicks, I reckon. High up and under. Who's brave enough? That's a clever mark. Oliver Spain, the Spaniard. Goes down the centre of the ground. It's a great crowd. It's a great mark by Morrison. Morrison, take that for a kick. Mark it if you will. If you don't, it's going to take your head off. It's turned over. Goes wide. Do they keep it in? It's a bouncing ball. Desperate. It's a lasso. Touched.
Ollie Spain involved in that passage of play, another member of Peel's Colts side. There's a few out there today. Mason Hicks, another one, the number 28 from
Yeah,
Paul's head.
he's a good ruckman. Might have got a little bit injured down in Carnival. He's a standout down there. Great roving, brilliant roving. Just runs away from the pack to the Red Dogs going forward. Eyes on the ball. Brilliantly done by Charlie Andrews. Archie's in back and runs in a very straight line. Gets her teammate in Lakai. I wouldn't have pronounced it like that, so I'm glad you did it first. It would have been Leckius if it was mine. His mum would have hit me. Going around the corners, they got that? That's a cracking shot on goal. An absolute ripper with the tangerine boots, mate. A little fella.
That was classy, as you like there. Just a couple of steps.
Jack going to give you a replay. Just around the corner, finished particularly well. Number 19, I'm going with. Nate Smallpage. On the Sportal scoreboard, 2 straight, plays 1 straight. 7.5 minutes gone first term in the Division 1 3v4 playoff.
They're just a bit classier at the moment, aren't they, Peel?
Yeah, yep, yeah, they are. They are. Some of those spearing passes forward were, yeah, classy. Only way to put it. Coughlin at the bottom of that pack trying to get it clear. Now it gets in their back. Play on. It's going to be another ball up in the centre. Oval's in good nick in a moment. They've done particularly well. Been a lot of footy played on here the last 2 days. Got down by Ham, sharked by Peel. The run comes from the outside. Come off the Sarich. Sarich bouncing ball in front of our last goal kicker. Is he good enough? He is. Everyone else runs past it. One-handed pickup is an interesting hand pass. Like throw it and then get out of that if you can, mate. Wow. Took mercy on his soul. They had him wrapped up by an arm. Got to be a ball up. Big hit down by Hicks. But sharked by the Red Dogs and go back. It's going to get marked by the Spaniard. Goes inboard, gets in the hand of Sarich. Sarich just spears the ball, goes end over in the end. Quick hands, clever, too quick. He nearly spent it. Quick hands comes over the top of a bouncing ball. Came off the boot of Sargent. It's gone through for a behind. Happy snaps by the Kimberley Spirit down on our route.
How good were the post-game backflips?
Yeah. Taught them everything they knew, I think you'll find, mate.
I would break my leg, I think, if I tried that. And probably multiple other bones. So they were doing it with ease, weren't they?
I pulled a hammy just watching it. Again, marked by McGinty again. He's everywhere. Goes wide with courage going back. Taking a strong mark. He's going to go inboard. Searching back to the left. He kicked it to him. McGinty, a left foot. Low southwest, I reckon. Get a fingernail in there is the Peel player. Oh, it's could have just gets to it now. Might be, it's not kick it. Might be Openshaw. They've cocked it up in the middle of the grounds. Measures the kick. Brilliantly done. Thomas Tate goes, have a shot on goal. Just got him as he kicked it. It's gone out of bounds on the full. Are we allowed to call him what we were calling him down as Cam Robbins was calling him down the country week? Thomas Tate? The dog's date. I thought that was very cruel.
Only Cam Robbins come up with that.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
And Kip was there too, and he's even worse. Going back, leaping high in the air. Nothing like leaping, but you do got to touch it as well. Hicks takes a strong mark in the pack. Left foot kick. Didn't want to go for it, but it was his turn in the end and did well. That's Cooper Risley. Risley to centre half forward. Bouncing ball. Mark, yeah. Actually, I changed my mind. That was a mark. Jax Williams puts it a very clever kick, puts it out in front. Are they good enough to pick it up? The two of them. Desperate defence. Can they get the clearance? You don't have that much time, mate. Threw it out. Play on. Comes back. No one wants it. What do you want me to do with it? I'm hemmed in. The only person who wanted the ball went for it, flew at it. That was Lakai. Now the Red Dogs get it. Hams is there. Hicks does brilliantly. Gets it away. That's a great tackle by the big man. Ryan Hams is going to be a free kick.
Strong tackling there. They've been under siege at the moment, regional districts. The defence has stood up pretty well at the moment. Just conceded the 2 goals. 11.5 minutes gone.
Kabules comes on, goes straight away, gets a kick and goes down the line. 4 deep. It's just standing tall in the pack is Hicks.
How good has Hicks been so far?
Yeah.
Big shoes to fill. He's replacing Trent Robinson, who was a real star of the carnival last year. He's actually leading the Waffle Colts goal kicking this year, so great to see players that have been involved in the CBH Group Colts Championships move on and take that next step in their footy careers.
Lexon King kicks it forward, leaping high in the air. Great grab by the Dogs' Date. It's going to be a free kick. Didn't pay the mark, did they? It's going to come back. It's going to go to Griffin Naisbitt. Now gets it back to Tate. He goes down to the true centre half forward position. Bouncing ball. Is that good enough? It's a clever tap. Gets it very well to out-kick it. Now kicks it forward. Bouncing ball. Tracking it backwards. Is Trey Foster. Does he keep it in? He does. Are you good enough? I am. Bucky Umacker. Don't need anybody else. I'm going to go wide. Misses his teammate had it, then dropped it. Hand pass it. Jeez, it's a set of wheels on that kid. Goes forward inside 50. Big spoil from behind. Was effective. Bounces, and that was a bumped ball high. Oh, ducked. Play on. Now everyone's waiting for someone else to pick it up. Standing up in the tackles are not going to come out. The rule is there for a duck. And they paid it. They didn't pay it in the previous game. It's going to be a ball up. 60 from home from Peel. 7 minutes to go in the first term. Peel goes one. That's on the ball. And you're going to take on the world by Sargent. It's going to be a free kick to the Red Dogs.
It's been the best part of the game so far, hasn't it? The tackling pressure. They've been under siege around the ground, but certainly fighting hard at the moment, regional districts.
Spearing it in, finds a teammate, goes and gets it wide. Gets in the hands of Openshaw. Once again goes forward to Alan Kickett. Kick it inside. Ow, misses his target over Turnover City. Just a clever kick over the top. No, he misses his target. Kick it again. He's got some making up to do. Searching hand goes to Openshaw. Waiting for something. You're hot, mate. And so are you. Met's high. Play on. No, it was. Now they're going to the advantage. And they again make something of it. They go across the ground. He's going to miss his target. No, finds it. Gets it into the hands of McGinty. Their only goal kicker so far. Spearing inboard. Ill-directed. Oh, through the hands. Shouldn't have dropped that one. It's Tyson Black. That goes wide. Going to be Matt. Good defence. Good enough to stand up. Does he stand up? Great tackle. Brilliant tackle by the Red Dogs on the outer wing. It's a free kick and it's going to Naisbeat.
Put in the spin cycle then.
He was.
You call it, Macca.
He's inside 50, big tackle. Up high was the Red Dogs. They couldn't bring it down. Not an effective disposal because of shepherding going on off the ball. He's a fair tank, that Charlie Andrews. He's got the irrits on. Bouncing ball, what's going to happen? Touch ball, one behind only.
They're doing well to hang in there at the moment, regional districts. Just the one goal in it at the moment. Very low scoring affair. I feel like the majority of the players been the other side of the ground, but they're hanging in there at the moment and making a contest of it.
Kick from fullback, leaves fight! Fly at the ball by Thomas Tate. You take a mark like that, I'll call you your real name. Goes inside 50, Coughlin. Take a look at that one on the replay. On an absolute ripper. Coughlin doesn't like the kick as it's going forward. Big pack of players raking up with it. What's going to happen? Gets it to no clear advantage. A push and shove. A little bit better at it. No, they go to ground. Searching hand pass goes back, and now lowers his eyes. Good kick, finds the target, gets in the hands of Riley Crowd. Sells some candy. Pink boots let you do that. Goes inboard, gets it now to Bowling for Columbine. Goes down the middle, strong hands. Sargent, left foot kick inside 50. Who's there all alone? Just left it to the big man. Now he's got to bend over. He doesn't like bending over, the big fella. Comes now, picking up one hand, does brilliantly. Goes around the corner, Hicks. Left foot torpedo, man in front. Mark, only person who wanted. What's happening? I was going to say, it's 50. Jaden Mitchell came in for a cheap shot, wasn't it? Took the mark and went, I'm going to run into you.
Ill-disciplined act there, especially with the game so tight at the moment.
Strong mark by the Red Dogs. Running off the bench. Is he good enough to get it to him? Yo, no, he's not. Overcooked. Marked in front of us by Sarich. Goes inboard. Once again, they've gone to overcook it. It's a strong mark there by the leaper in Thomas Tate. Tate.
How'd you rate that one compared to LD's?
No, LD's got it by the length of a straight. Slapped out to advantage. Now the run comes from behind. Good footy. Kick forward by Bowling. Going to be turned over, but goes forward. Back to a heap of players. It's a difficult kick to mark. And does he? Maybe. It's going to be paid. It's to Tex McLeod, the big man. He goes, nah, I can kick it from there.
He's a strong unit, isn't he, from Kalgoorlie City, the Kangas?
Is that Narducci, is it? Is it right? Is it 28? I might have missed that.
24, I think it was.
I thought it was off the start. Sink his right slipper into this one. Going to kick it from outside 50. Hop a skip. On the boot now, going to the right to the square. That's a Vans in the back. Good call, Mr. Umpire. 28 was that's an 8, isn't it? It was Narducci, I reckon. Oh, take that. I'm an athlete. Comes to Black. Goes wide, gets into a teammate's hand of Crowd. He had a very good carnival. Goes inboard. Oh, bounces off the chest. Not ideal. It's Damon Morrison. It's a turnover. Naisbitt, I think. Goes not poorly. Goes forward. Good spoil from behind. Are they good enough? They are. Peel, you had less time than you thought. Coming back, having to wait underneath it. Just drops it right at the end with Seth DeCaro. Now Tate, once again, that's a dangerous kick to a dangerous spot. Leaping into the air was the big man. Doesn't come down with the ball. Slapped out the back. Narducci's wrapped it up. Gets around the corner is Clegg. He's going to get chopped off and marked by Kobe Clements. Highly entertaining inside the last minute. You don't want to cock this kick up, mate. Goes wide. Leaping high. Crowd lands effectively, but without the footy. Gravity makes you land effectively. Dickhead goes forward. Hicks, strong in the air, doesn't bring it down. A last chance, does well. It's a throw, but play on. Oh, just got it clear. They've got man on the inside. They just got to get it to him. Numbers on the outside go wide, and it's a dump. It's going to be effective forward. It's going to be free kick to Tate, who's been everywhere. Goes forward. Oh, come on, mate. You played advantage.
That hurts, doesn't it, with 30 seconds left on the clock?
Yeah.
No chance of getting one here, you'd say.
Coming from behind now, Naisbitt gets it forward. Stricky fingers, great grab. Might have been Murphy. Gets the hands quickly forward, running back with a fly to the by Coughlin. Plays on, inside 50. What does he do? What does he do? He wears his underpants on the outside, and he's going to get a hat for the backflip. Tom Coughlin.
He's been watching the Spirit Boys. That was outstanding.
You wouldn't want to cock up a backflip, would you?
Absolutely not. Just in the nick of time
gets
as
it
well.
back on level pegging. 2-1, 13 apiece. Highly entertaining first term. We'll be back for the CBH Country Championships after this break. You're on Filming Footy.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it, really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Welcome back, 2026 CBH Country Colts Championships Division 2 3v4 playoff. Ian McNeil and Jordan McCardle, how do you see that first quarter, mate?
It was a good comeback late, wasn't it, from Regional District? I felt like they were under the pump early days, but they did well to level things up right in the nick of time, wasn't it? With Coughlin kicking that goal probably in the last 2 or 3 seconds. It was right in the nick of time there. And
did we put enough mayo on that goal?
Probably not, especially when it came with a backflip as well. That was
That'll got to be a contender for the Kimberley accommodation goal of the day, mainly for the celebration afterwards.
Great mark as well from Tate, wasn't it? It was a real hanger there from Thomas Tate. So a couple of real highlights from the Red Dogs. They felt Peel were probably more consistent, but probably didn't get bang for buck on the scoreboard.
They just got a better system, haven't they? They've just got more numbers at the ball and the run from behind, and some of the skills on display are unbelievable.
Absolutely. How good was Riley Crowd across half-back? He was nailing every target by foot. Lakias had some good moments as well. Of course, he's the son of Paul Lakias, former Peel Thunder CEO.
Yep.
And Ollie Spain as well. He had a couple of nice moments.
The Spaniard back in the centre of the ground. Rucks go at it. Hicks gets it down. Coming back, and that'll be Tate. Goes brilliantly, goes back. Oh, you turned into trouble. Comes back to 16. Don't know what it is. Sutherland maybe. Goes forward. Didn't want to go for it. Got it high. Free kick, and that's going to Sarich, who's been handy. Left foot kick wide. Not his best effort. Now they're going to let him in. Did well there. Just as he got tackled, just gets it forward. It's off the boot of Jai Wood. The stupid shaped ball bounces in the wrong place. It goes over the top. Now ducking into it. Yeah. He did, led with his head. Zach Kobules goes inboard. Good enough, it is. McGinty, I reckon, has a long kick on goal. It's going to bounce through for a behind.
They're putting up a fight, the Red Dogs, aren't they, Macca? It's great to see.
Yeah, God, yeah.
Yeah, remarkable result if Peel go from first to fourth. And playing Division 2 next year, that would be something.
Yeah, that would be a steward's inquiry. Going forward, bouncing ball. Where's he going to go? No, grab hold of it, mate. It's footy, big boys footy now. Goes inboard. Eventually they get it into the hands and gets on the board of Rickaby. Finds a teammate. That might be Tate. Lowers his eyes and kicks it straight to Peel. You're not going to like the replay of that. Marked by Tate Young. Tale of two Tates. There's a joke in there somewhere. I just didn't deliver it well.
You tried.
Got halfway through it. I'm going nowhere. Shielding himself from the eyes. Oh, collateral damage. Landed on his head. Hope he's all right. Doesn't know where he is. He's starting to howl at the moon. Where am I? I want my mum. That hurt. Just lost his footing in the air. He's coming off. Straight to the car and drive home. Crowd goes inside 50 with a mongrel looking kick. There in numbers, going harder at it as the Peel boy trying to slap it to his own advantage. Now picks it up. Morrison, I reckon. Damon Morrison. A likely type. Going to be a ball up. 55 from home. Peel into the ground. Got down by Hams. Can't get it clear. Going to be another ball up. In there was Naisbitt. Hicks probably gets it down. Crowd misses the handle. Trying to find it over the top of that. Done well, McGinty. Just been everywhere. Now they kick it forward to the Red Dogs, running back with the flight of the ball. Coughlin just reads it better than everyone. Can he bounce up for him? Can he light the afterburners? Doesn't get clear. I reckon he played for that beautifully. I reckon he dived. I do.
Smart football.
I do. Goes through the hands of everyone. Now it's the big fella's going to pick it up. Oh, it's like two trains running to each other. Jared Coppin. Actually, Scotty's just down there. If you want a cold beer, head to the Corrigan Hotel. Scotty Coppin.
Oh, very nice.
He's one of our great supporters of filming footy. The truck there, John Douglas, is always parked outside his joint, getting free accommodation. What's he done, Coughlin? Go on, do it again, I dare ya! Kicks another one, Tom Coughlin. There's only one of those backflips in him.
I know, it was a bit more subdued celebration on that occasion.
I reckon he was starting thinking with his real head after that.
He's been watching a bit of Cam Maynard from the State 18s. He pulls out the backflip pretty much every goal.
Yeah.
And he kicked a lot of them in the carnival as well.
Yeah, we go in the 18s.
Finished 2 wins and 2 losses.
Yep.
Lost the last one by 6 points,
Ooh.
unfortunately. But good carnival. They improved on last year. They had just the 1 win last year, so 2 and 2, and one of those losses was a very, very close one. So did well in the end, and we've got the State 18s girls finishing their carnival off tomorrow against the Allies. So hopefully they can make it 2 and 2 as well.
Excellent. In the centre of the ground, what do we got? Umpire pedantic. There'll be a free kick to to Peel in the middle. Hicks just goes forward. That's a very tough spot. That's a brave man who stands in that spot. Kylan Grandland, you've done well. Marks goes wide, goes over the head of Naisbitt. Tate is there. Probably been their best as a searching hand pass on the inside, and he comes back to Tate. The other one's forward. Now they're off again. Grandland, no. 16, I reckon. Sutherland goes forward. Running in, brilliantly done. Composure there by Tate Young. And now they're coming back from the other way. Hams just pushes his player out of the way. Hams is off with the fairies. Your free kick, it's going to come back to Grandland, who was dealt with by Morrison as he got rid of it. Goes wide, gets into teammate of Fella. Goes back to you. What are you doing? Waxing. Supercoach points, wrapping them up. They don't count today, boys. Grandland now goes and finds a teammate in Jai Wood. Left foot kick down to half forward, bit of a push. That's clever. Just keep your eyes on the ball. Don't worry about what everyone else does. The tangerine boots. Love them.
Great bodywork, wasn't it?
Was. Going up one-handed, nearly bringing it down was Charlie Bowling. Oh, wrapped up. Is that you or me? Probably me, is it? No, that's you.
Yeah, it was me.
That's you. Free kick, it's coming back, and it's going to be Naisbitt. He's been busy. Wide kick, finds a teammate, gets it into McGinty. McGinty. Left foot kick. Coughlin's there. Ball comes down. Searching hand pass. Goes back to Coughlin. Tries to go inside. No. They duck their shoulder. There's a rule. The rule's there to protect you from getting head-high contact. Going in ball. It's a searching kick. Goes to the Narducci, the big man. What's he going to do? He's going to give it to them. Now the barrel goes down the centre of the running. Well, good effort by the big fella, the Alex fella. Oh, it does really well. Goes back again. Dealt with after he's kicked it. Probably could have been relayed. Play on. Coming back to Openshaw. What's he going to do? Holds it up. Oh, turn around, mate. Missing it again. No one really wants it. Going to kick it forward. This goes off the boots of Jax Williams. Kicks one in the first, and it's a foot race. Who's going to win? The Red Dogs. Met, then taken out. Naisbitt. Him and Tate have been their best, I reckon.
Yeah, Tate's been outstanding. He has found plenty of it and using it well as well. Regional District's been the better side since quarter time as well, haven't they? Thought they were outplayed in various departments in the opening term, but they've certainly lifted a gear here.
They have. They've marked it again. They've missed their target, which I think was, no, it wasn't Hicks, but they're going to pick it up. The run comes from behind. Gets now to Sargent. Goes to a teammate, has a flying shot on goal. It's a pretty good one too. It's actually better than good. It's the stupid shaped ball. Oh, it did go through a goal. I did not put enough mayo on that, Cooper Risley. That was a sensational shot on goal. It's his first and Peel's third.
Bit of a goal against the run of play as well, wasn't it? It felt like Regional Districts were doing all of the attacking in this second quarter. But Peel get a much needed goal, cutting the margin back to just 1 point.
I thought that bounced on the end, right on the line and stayed in, but it must have been just over the line.
Keeping you on your toes, Macca.
Back in the centre. It's a 1 point margin. Regional Districts in front. Ball's up. Not Hicks. They've changed it. Jax Williams. Getting it clear was Tate. Immediately wrapped up. They're going to have another ball up in the centre of the ground. Got down looking for Tate. They missed him. Hams is there. Now, a bit of a human pinball that comes to Sargent. Influential last couple. Hello. That was a leap of the day. Eventually got his fingertips on it. It's coming back from whence it came, right to the top of the square. Two players with their eyes on it. That was a sensational mark by Declan Sleeth.
Fantastic bodywork there. There's not a great deal of him. He's just a small kid, Declan Sleeth, but really strong to fend off his opponent there. And all of a sudden we could see back-to-back goals for the Cavaliers. Sleeth to take the lead midway through this second quarter. Hits it well. Easy as you like there from Sleeth. Back-to-back goals for the Cavaliers. And they have snatched the lead back midway through this second quarter. They've had to withstand a fair bit of pressure at the other end, but they're just starting to pull it together now, the Cavaliers, and taking the lead.
The Sportal scoreboard 4-1's placed 3-2 as we've travelled halfway through the second term. Valiant by Regional Districts, but just can't get any scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, it definitely hurts them, doesn't it? They had all of the attacking early on in this quarter, but all of a sudden Peel just kick a couple against the run of play.
What can the Red Dogs do? Ball's high in the air. Got down probably by the Red Dogs. Whistling through the pack is Crowd. High. Only person going for the ball, so fair enough. In the centre of the Memorial Oval. He's got his best kick and probably should have done a lot better with that mark. They've turned it over twice. It's going to be another shot on goal. From the check side, outside of the boot. Lucky to find the bundle. Nate Smallpage sneaks it through for a behind.
Small Page, a member of Perth Football Club Colts team. I saw him play last week in the Colts, actually. He's a very handy player in the Colts, so great to see him representing his district here.
Where's he from?
Mundajong.
Mundajong.
On his waffle profile it says Canning Vale, so maybe a dual representative.
Oh, there might be a stewards inquiry. They've got to ring in. Coming
I
back.
don't know, he might not be playing for Perth anymore now. Might be playing for Peel next week.
Openshaw's just taking the world on. Geez, lights the afterburners. Blonde locks flowing in the breeze and kicks it forward. Coughlin just waits it bounce at the full back. Does brilliantly from Peel. Goes wide, gets it into the hands of his teammate in green. The run comes from behind where they do. Brilliant pick up. Hand searching, hand pass. Finds the target now. Another kick forward. Eyes on the ball. Doesn't come down with the mark. Now he's going to get set up high and it's not going to come out. Some classy work by both sides there.
How good is that mullet of the number 9, though?
Yeah.
Openshaw.
I just
Boy
wish.
from Boulder.
Really? With a mullet from Boulder. Who would have thought? I'm allowed to say it. No, I'm not. Crowd taken to ground with some mayo. Bounced on his head. Going to be a ball up again in the centre of the ground, just favouring the Peel forward line. Throwing out. Should have just held on to it, mate. Now just having a strolling into the goals. That's a strong mark. That's an even better recovery. It's a ripping goal. Oh, the Peel forward in the lime green boots.
Jaden Mitchell there.
Jaden Mitchell.
That's strong body work again. We've seen that on a couple of occasions from the Peel forwards. They've got some real strong bodies up there.
Clever one. It didn't quite get the mark, but just the recovery quickly and just whacked it on the boot before anyone could do anything about it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. He kept his feet nicely there and got his rewards. 3 in a row to the Cavaliers now. They'll be pretty happy with how they're going now. After a bit of a lull early in that second term, they've stormed back into it.
Thanks to the Construction Training Fund for all bringing the live stream throughout the 26th Country Football Championships. CBH today, Belt Up Healthway, doing a great job. Thanks to Dartfish, Great Southern Fuels for everything to do that make filming footy happen. And of course, nothing happens without Jack to our left. Got to get it clear now. It's a scrambling ball. If it goes out of bounds out there, it's going to be a lasso. Going to come back from whence it's come. You just feel the game. They need to rise to this regional districts, and they need to do it in a hurry. Left foot kick forward, high in the air, leaping up way before acceptances. Now he's going to get met straight away. The tackling pressure has really lifted from Peel, Jordan.
They have, and they're starting to win the ball out of the middle a lot easier as well now. Lakias has been really good in there, and their big man as well in Hicks. He's doing the job in the ruck.
Ball's in dispute. Peel are there. Can't get it clear. Now they do. Getting it. It was Sargent. Don't know what kick that was, but it wasn't effective. Not paid for the mark some reason. Guy Lloyd, what's he done? Kicked it up in the air. Eyes on the ball by the defence, running straight lines. Can't get it clear. Clearing house. Back to our last goal kicker, I think. High, Mitchell. Great grab. Buckley punch. Buckley mark.
That was a great leap there, wasn't it, from Mitchell?
Mitchell, is it? You got nothing to do with it, Buckley. It's Jaden Mitchell. He was our last goal kicker, wasn't he?
He was.
The lime green boots is going to kick 2 in 2 minutes. Straight as a die. On the Sportal scoreboard, slightly getting out of hand. 6-2 plays, 3-2. 4 minutes left in the second term.
4 goals on the trot now in this second quarter to Peel. Turned around a slight deficit into a healthy lead heading into half-time. Still a little under 4 minutes to go in this opening half. But Jaden Mitchell, he's been a real live wire inside attacking 50. Really nice mark there. Bit different to his first one where he had to use his body and push off his opponent.
Yep.
But 2 goals in the term to Jaden Mitchell. Hall's Head product. And they are really up and rolling now, the Cavaliers. It was a bit of a sluggish start, wasn't it, Macca? But they've really clicked into gear, and it's all happening in the middle as well through the tap work of Mason Hicks.
Got it down again. Crowd is there, overruns it, but comes back for the third time. Just a hand pass and hope, and that's just a belt or a fresh airy. Who wants it more? Regional districts at the bottom of that pack. McGinnity, I reckon, or Tate goes wide. Stopping and waiting for it to come to him was poorly. Doesn't. Brilliantly done. Shows a set of wheels there. Gets it inboard. Good lead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grabs. Marks it. Naducci ain't going to pass. Sells candy to himself and he paid too much for it. Running onto it and having a shot on goal is missing is Bryce Pawley. I reckon Rob Pawley's down there. He's running water if I saw correctly.
I'm impressed you know everyone's family tree, Macca.
Rob Pawley, yeah.
You praised me for doing my homework yesterday, but
McIntosh
I
Son.
haven't been on ancestry.com.au,
McIntosh and Son manager is Rob Pawley. Does a magnificent sponsor of the Eastern Districts Football League. I'm just making some assumption here, but Rob likes hearing his name. Plus, if I ever buy a tractor, I'll get a half-price one if I say his name enough. He doesn't tell me how many times I have to say it.
5% discount for every mention, I hear.
I've said it 5,327 times over the last 2 years, but yeah, anyway.
Great mark from Austin Mackay. He's having a real purple patch in this second quarter.
Oh, high in the air, the ball bounces, but crowd's there. He always is. Three's up. Can he get through? That's a strong tackle. It's not coming out of there. Last man up, Tate. Been good. Liked his game. Liked his game at Carnival too. Throws it up, pushed out of the way. It was Hams. Gets it forwards, a bouncing ball, playing goals. This guy is a machine. He's fantastic, Charlie Andrews. Runs in straight lines, which is all you can ask from a defender. One-hand pickup, then missed. How did he get rid of it, Umpy? How did he get rid of that? He goes wide, gets it to crowd. Minute to go. He's getting told from the bench. Kicks low, not his best effort. What's going to happen here? Can they pick it up? Doesn't really want it pushed over just a little bit too easily, maybe. I don't like it. Got a bit injured. Oh, this is the bloke who got poleaxed before. Rodericks. He's wondering what. He's reassessing some of his life choices. Openshaw turns back into trouble. You're in some trouble. Oh, what's that? A little bit of horse. 1, 2, 3 on the ground. Doing some tough boy stuff from Tate Young. Trying to get it clear. Not coming out of there. Umpire's had enough. He's going to play some free kicks. Good decision. McGinnity, I think. Goes down the wing. Who's there? Strong mark. Tate again. Be one of the last touches. Goes to centre half forward. High in the air. Naducci. Can they get it clear as the searching hand pass comes wide? Don't have long. Needs a mark. And it is. They'll take a good kick from there from Connor Brown. Be good if he could. In a big quarter by Peel, they've kicked 4 goals to 1. Connor Brown is going to take his best kick, I reckon. Going to kick from 47.
They need it as well, just to give themselves a bit of a lift
heading
into the break.
It's a bit of belief in it. Brings it back to 2 goals. Gets close, gets right underneath it, gives it his very, very best. 1 behind only. On the Sportal scoreboard, we'll go to half-time in the 3 versus 4. 6-2 plays 3-4. You're on Filming Footy.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
2026 CBH Country Championships, Peel versus Regional District, 6-2 plays 3-4. Graham Taylor, Spock, how do you seen the carnival so far, mate?
Yeah, it's been magnificently organised by the Country Footy League and the weather's been good for us so far. Just wish a bit of rain going inland, but no, it's been good so far.
Hey, tell us about regional districts, mate. How does it's from the Great Southern Colts Carnival, which is the oldest football carnival in the Southern Hemisphere, and you've got a lot to do with that. Yeah,
it is the oldest carnival in the Southern Hemisphere in Australia. No, it's been going for a long time and it got changed over back in the days of John Morton and Ron Jewson and Clem Bray from seniors to Colts, and we've kept it going. I think it's nearly 30 years now we've had the Colts going, and then from that carnival there's 6 legs that we put a combined side together, and that's been going for about 30 years now as well. So it's been very good for the young blokes to get another crack at footy.
You blokes were pretty chipper this time last year when you took out Division 2, but it's a different set of circumstances in Division 1, isn't it? It's stepping up.
Yeah, it is, mate, and it's very hard for our group, as in they don't train together.
They don't know each other, Spock. They never met each other.
Yeah, true. They haven't met each other a lot of times unless they come away last year as a younger bloke. But they get to meet each other on the Wednesday night and then into the games Thursday. And as the weekend goes, we actually play better footy. So, but Division 1's a lot more depth than South West, Peel. And Geraldton got a very good side this year, so it'll be interesting to see the grand final later on.
Had a couple of good games yesterday, but it's also those returning players. I think Coghlan was last year, but Naisbitt and McGinnity, they're just great to see them and their development.
Yeah, no, it's great to see young blokes come through, and hopefully next year they get a crack down here at the Colts or whatever, or even with the Seal, their Ongerup League or Esperance League or whoever comes down here.
Hey, tell me, Great Southern Colts Carnival, John O'Neill, the team do a magnificent job. A lot of sponsors to make this happen.
Yeah, we do. The main sponsor for the Great Southern Carnival's Freightline Group, Michael Harding, puts in 10 grand every year. The Country Footy League through CBH.
Hey, did Michael Harding want the Hoff to come down here by special request?
I don't think so, mate. But CBH are a major sponsor of this carnival and our Colts Carnival, and thanks to the Country Footy League that do CBH and Belt Up and Think Mental Health.
Got a lot of supporters around the Red Dogs today, mate. Tyson Prater and the team doing a great job.
Yeah, they are, and volunteers that all come down here to help out, like coaches from any league. It's much appreciated by the boys, and you know, without the volunteers in this sport, like footy's a big game where you need umpires, gatekeepers, timekeepers, trainers, the whole lot. There's more to run a game of footy than sometimes players out there.
Thanks for what you do for country sport. You do a hell of a lot over a very long time, Spock. Go back to your boys and get them up for the second half.
Cheers, man.
Back to you at the central to Jack. Welcome back. About to get underway in the second half. 6-2-38 plays 3-4-22. I have confirmed that is the score, boys, so I don't know what's going on here. We're going to stick with 3-4. I spoke to the umpires as they came off.
As long as it's not a 1 point margin, that's the main thing.
That's yeah. Well, we'll have to watch the game again. We will watch the game again and find our missing point. About to get underway. What can the Red Dogs do? They're close enough if they're good enough. Got down by Hams. Searching hand pass barely leaves his hand. Can they get it? Get it again. Desperation wrapped up in a big tackle on Connor Brown.
Jaden Mitchell's the real danger man up forward, isn't he, for the Cavaliers? He kicked 2
class.
goals last time he played against the Red Dogs and kicked 2 goals already today. 6 for the Carnival, so he's well on his way to All-Stars selection, I'd say.
All-Stars selection, lucky to get away with that. Cooper Risley went to ground. while being tackled, but got it high, leaping high into the air, didn't touch the ball, probably interfered. Play on, says the umpire. Can they pick it up? They can. Oh, ball. Great tackle. Great tackle. Throw. Oh, Byron Lee Bennell. It's going to be a free kick to the Dogs. Big nest of Peel players and Riley crowds there. Probably got taken high. Coming out. Fascinating battle on ruck, isn't it? Hicks and Hams.
It is. They're both big lads, aren't they? I think
Yep.
Hicks has got better engine around the ground with his follow-up work.
Hicks just making sure Hams is all right, and not really.
Hams is a big lump of a lad, though, isn't he?
He's going to nail him again every opportunity. Crowd goes one way or the other, somehow gets away with it around everyone, then kicks it to a very dangerous spot. Good for her defence. Great grab by the fullback. Big boy, big tall lad. High in the air, great grab.
Flyer. Austin Lakias, he's been one of the better players on ground, that's for sure.
70 from home, kicks it to, once again, that dangerous hot spot coming in from the side. Don't fall over there because he's going to pick it up. What's he going to do? Not hand pass it. He's not going to kick it very well either. Goes right across the face of goal. Eyes on the ball only. I reckon that might have been Mitchell again. But they're going to clear it, but only as far as Naisbitt. The run from behind turns back into trouble. It's a smothered kick. They're there with numbers are the Cavs. The left foot kick forward. Jostling a position. Spoilt goes wide open. Shaw is there in the back. Agricultural. It'll be a free kick across the face of goal. You want to be good. And he is. Connor Brown. Wastes no time. Goes to the wing. Bouncing ball. What's going to happen? Good tackle. Crowd slung. Play on, says the umpire. They got 3 on 1, and the 3 are going to win. Goes to Coughlin. What's going to happen? Met solidly. Play on. Running in a straight line as the Peel player did well. Cohen Tuck. Thought Jack was going to jump off the side there.
He's doing it all today,
He's doing
Jack.
it.
He's been
Getting
kept busy.
He's getting a bit of cardio in. Speaking of cardio, the umpire throws it in the air. Hams is there. Getting it forward now is Tate. Does brilliantly. Goes to a very dangerous spot to Naducci. That's a great kick. Not quite up to the marking it. Getting the big fella turn. It's like trying to turn a prospector. He does the drone Alomu sidestep and just takes him out.
What an unbelievable solo effort that was from Narducci. He kicked 2 goals against Peel when they met yesterday as well. So he's a dangerous forward up there. He moved like a small forward as well then, didn't he?
He did. He just did tankety tank, didn't he? And just bowled him out.
You were halfway through saying prospector and he bustled through traffic and kicked the goal. And surprised he didn't point up to the commentary box.
Yeah, I would have just gone into Michelle. I'm scared of him. Nah, the big fella did well. He was in some trouble halfway through that turn, I reckon. And then he just dropped it back a gear and ran in a straight line. They all went flying like 10 pin bowls.
He's getting a pump up from his runner as well. He's run about 150 metres to give him a high five.
Deserved it. Makes it interesting. Back within 10 points. Going to Coughlin. Can they pick it up again? Good tackle. Good footy all round. Give me another ball up in the centre of the ground. High in the air. Probably got down by Hicks. Going to get clear. Coughlin. Hams is there. He overruns it. Metting with his head.
Playing a bit more in the midfield as well at the moment, Coughlin. We saw him kick 2 goals in the opening half. We won't forget that first one in a hurry, will we, with the backflip to follow. Boy from Boulder. They've had a few representatives today. Boulder, what a club they are in the Goldfields.
Price gets it forward. Just getting the ball to ground. Is whistling through with pace, and a searching hand pass finds a teammate. Coming back with a fly to the ball. Bounce. Can they keep it in play? They can. It's a goal. Good footy. Just kept it alive. You're going with Declan Sleeth for his second.
He's been lively up there.
Sportal scoreboard, 7-2 plays 4-4. Stretch the lead back again to its half-time margin.
How much will that one hurt, Macca? The regional districts had been the better side, probably the last 5 or so minutes, but he'll get one against the run of play. Just stretch the buffer out. 16 points the margin now, early in the third quarter.
He's going to be some football royalty moving soon. I reckon Glenn Barnon's going to make an appearance, isn't he? Yeah, we got the hushed tones. You wait, there'll be people up here throwing roses in front of him so that, you know, doesn't his adorned feet don't touch the ground. 50 years of calling footy is Glenn Barndon. Big man comes forward, marks it. It's Gobules, I think. Can play cricket as a shot. Naducci's in front, doesn't come down with the ball. We're looking with intent. They're trying to shovel it out there with numbers. Comes back from whence it come. Probably copped it high, gets it wider. Tate centres the ball cleverly. It's a mark. And that might be Coppin. 15, Jared Coppin. Free beer. This will live stream. We'll be at the Corrigan Hotel as we speak. And if he kicks this, I guarantee you, everyone in the bar will get a free beer. It's all right up there. I saw Scotty earlier on. Free beer every time Jared kicks a goal. 35 metres out. They need it. They need it. And they'll get it. They'll get it. It's a good kick.
That's costly for his old man then, obviously.
I don't think he cares. Great little pub there. Down the main street. 7-2 plays 5-4. 7.5 minutes gone in the third term. Sticking with them.
Great response from Regional District. They've had answers for the majority of the day. It's good to see. Other than that 4-goal period where Peel looked like they were getting away, Regional Districts have done well to pull it back to 10 points and just hang in there at the moment and make a game of it.
Thanks to Build Up, Healthway, Think Mental Health, Victor Sports and West Coast Poly, and of course CBH, and bringing us the live stream today is the Construction Training Fund. Red Dogs are going to get another clearance. Just a short kick, gets it into the hands of Kai McGinnity. The run comes by Coughlin, and he's not going to stop. Marks plays on, measures his kick out in front of the big man, goes to ground. Unfortunately, Peel are there, coming in to clear from House effectively. Oh, there's a bit of a punch thrown there, I reckon. A little bit of a right overarm, right into the back of Howie Clegg. Everyone missed it. Inside the attacking 50, another one here will make it interesting. Tex McLeod in the rack, probably gets it down, whistling through the pack. Was the Red Dogs, so they didn't come out with it. They're there in numbers, just starting to heat up a little bit. You're over it, you'll need to get it out. They don't, but it's going to be a ball up. Hicks is there, taking a tumble. It's going to be a free kick off the ball. Someone was ragdolled. Going in board, sets him a big target. That's the last goal kicker, I reckon. No, it's not. It's called Boulays. I wonder if Grandad's watching. He's watching down at Carnival.
Having a real purple patch at the moment, Regional Districts. They're hitting their targets inside 50 as well. Got a few weapons inside attacking 50. Coughlin did the damage in the first half, but he's moved into the midfield, so good to see some of the other boys stepping up.
Yeah.
Coppin kicked a beauty, and now Corbelay's got a chance to follow suit, and he does exactly that. What a goal that is.
And that makes
pretty
it
similar spot to where Coppin kicked it from, and kicked it just as nicely as well. They are really up and rolling now, Regional Districts, cutting the margin back to just 4 points back up. It's getting tight.
Getting tight. 6-2, 7-2 to 6-4 on the Sportal scoreboard. Thanks to the filming footy sponsors as well. Kimberley Accommodation Group. for the goal of the day. We've seen a couple of those. Dartfish, Archie's footwear, collector's item. Alum Lube, Macron, with Sportal, of course. If you need a electronic scoreboard, they're the only ones to see. AFGRI equipment for the mark of the year. And Great Southern Fuels. And UTF trailers. They go forward once again. They're getting slaughtered down the middle of the Cavs. Ball comes to ground. That was Coppern. Going looking for a hand pass, so he kicks it instead. Who's there? Naducci. Good defence.
How much of a difference has Thomas Tate been in that midfield as well?
Yeah. You're never going to die wondering.
A lot riding on this one as well, given the loser goes down to Division 2 and the winner stays in Div 1. So plenty to play for.
Smacked out of the pack, met solidly. That's a great tackle. No prior. They've lifted regional districts. Tex McLeod in the ruck, pushing and shoving. They probably get it cleared. Now it's a foot race. It's going to be won by Peel. No, they forgot to pick it up. The pressure's coming. Now they do. The man out the back. It's just the middle distance kick is clever and finds a target and they'll slow it down.
Mason Hicks, the Peel ruckman, just limped to the sidelines there. So I'll keep an eye on that one. That'll be a massive blow for the Cavaliers.
That will be a massive out if he doesn't come back out for the rest of this game. He's just a presence, isn't he?
He really is, and he moves so well around the ground. So he'll be a massive holder feel for the Cavaliers in this last quarter and a bit of footy.
Right on cue, they're coming back, they kick it forward. It was a shove while it was in the air, and they picked it up. The man who picked that up was 150 metres away, but it was there. Front on contact. It's a good spot by the young fella. Give him a raise. Coughlin again, puts a bit of an up and under. Clever mark by Alan Kickett. It's a 50. What are we doing? Maybe a free kick to regional districts, 100 metres off the ball. In a worse position. So they're going to make it even worse. Don't know what happened there. Going wide, gets into the hands of Alex Fella. Fella goes low, shows a bit of it, but good enough is Jai Wood. Coughlin is there. He's going to want to be good, but he is. He's a genius, Coughlin. Oh, that's a clever kick. Gets it into Openshaw, is it? Seth DeCaro. Not his best kick. Coppen's there. No, Kabules gets it around the corner. That's towards Coppen. Are they any good? And that bloke is brilliant. Charlie Andrews. He hasn't been beaten today.
He reads it so well, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's down the line. Bit of a push. Coughlin, his hands in the back. Yeah, good call. You're not going to get a free kick for that. All you do is get a knee in your head. Going to be a free kick. It's lost to Lekia Lakias. There we go. Lakias. Tangerine wheels. Goes inside 50 nearly, going up one-handed. That's nice, not good enough. It's a clever kick inboard. Clever enough. Brock Maynard. Just opens them up in the middle of the oval. Flying one-handed. Doesn't work in carnival at this level, does it?
It's great vision to centre it and put it into a perfect position for Maynard. They need this one, don't they? Just 4 points the margin. And regional districts have been storming back late in this first third quarter.
Maynard, just to put some breathing room. They're very ugly off the boot. This boy's destroyed. The ball is destroyed and goes out of bounds. Here's another happy Dockers supporter. Still on eye. Hasn't been to bed. Has ya? You've been on the cans all night, mate. Well done. I reckon you're a little bit sooky at half time. I don't deny it. I reckon the lid is off those Dockers supporters, isn't it? That genie is out of the bottle.
It wasn't at half time yesterday, but that certainly was by the end of the game. That was a remarkable comeback.
Yeah, a fair bit of poo coming out at half-time, I think. Got down by the Districts. Openshaw overruns it. Probably the first mistake he's made all day. Kicks it to a dangerous spot. That's our last goal. Man who had a shot at goal has gone through for a behind. He's missed to the right. He's missed to the left. Wait till he gets another shot.
Mitchell's been a lot quieter in this quarter. He's been well maintained.
He's going to go back. It's marked by Naisbitt. It's gone back to full back.
Hicks still yet to come back on as well. So maybe he'll get a rest for the rest of the
kick. He's missed the target. It's gone to Riley Crowd. He's going to have a shot on goal. We'll ride this one home. It's a 5-point margin. 3.5 minutes to go in the third term.
I liked his game, Riley Crowd, in the first quarter especially.
Yep.
Felt like he used it with real class across half-back. Not sure what he's like as a goal kicker, but we'll see.
That's what he's like as a goal kicker. Just swung late. One behind only.
Really easily then, didn't he? Gave it a fair roost.
Regional Districts kick it in, goes to the grandstand side, which is always nice. Big pack of player. There's one laying prone on the ground. That might have hurt. Guess who? Riley Crowd. Got down by Morrison. Now just standing up is... What are you going to do? Wow. Take that. Tex McLeod. Oh, you can kick it from there, Riley. Just pops it up. It's a clever kick. Out of the big guy. Just put it in front of him. Sergeant.
Jack Williams.
Jack Williams.
Kicked one in the opening term. He's been a target for them, that's for sure. He's one of the taller kids down there. A push and shove going on behind play as well. Crowd.
Out comes the card. Someone's going to sit in the naughty corner. Only sending one off? Normally they send two off. Naughty corner time. Sit on the naughty step. Oh, no, there's two of them coming off. They normally get a couple of them. Tex McLeod.
Not a bad result for regional districts.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Getting Crowd off the ground, that's for sure. He's been really prominent.
Tyson Prater, the coach of regional districts, ringing the changes. Making sure Ryan Hams is fully versed in what is expected from him. Meanwhile, Jax Williams is going to have a shot on goal and doesn't do well. One behind only. Actually gone out of bounds on the full. Goes wide. Gets to the teammate. Still in his defensive 50. It's a fair target. But he's
kicking going out of defence has been a bit off as well.
Yeah, it has,
of late
hasn't it?
By regional districts. They're just keeping the ball in their defensive half, which is...
Yeah, just making the job harder, compounding harder. That's brilliantly. Went through about 7 of them, but Jai Wood has eventually been pinged for holding the ball. They just need to settle districts because if they concede one in the last 30 seconds, takes it out to a 2-goal game.
Yeah, the three-quarter time siren can't come quick enough for regional districts. They've been under the pump the last 5 or so minutes. They could be staring down the barrel of a 2-goal, three-quarter time deficit.
Crosses the paint of 50. It's a good-looking kick off the boot. Leaping high. Gone through for a behind. Just need to settle down, boys. As they do on the Sportal scoreboard, it is game on in the Division 1 third relegation game. Peel leads 7-5-47. Regional districts are 6-4-40. You're on Filming Footy.
Growing Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
'26 CBH Country Football Championships Grand Final Day coming from Scotch College. You're on Filming Footy. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle. 3-1. Breathed some life into that game, that quarter, Jordan.
Did they ever? And a lot to play for as well, Macca. 1 quarter to play. The winner of this stays in Division 1 and the loser will be playing in Division 2 next year. So a lot on the line here with 20 minutes to go in both of these teams' carnivals. It's been a really seesawing affair. Regional District started well. Peel went on a 4-goal run in the second, but the Red Dogs bounced back in the third and just 7 points in it with a quarter to play.
Riley Crowd will come back on with about 8 minutes to go, I reckon. The centre clearance, once again, they've dominated that in the third term. It goes to Regional Districts. Bouncing ball, he overruns it. And that could be costly because out they come is the Cavs. Running back with the flight of the ball with bravery. That's boy again. He's in the wars. He hates his body. Jariah Rodericks.
Mason Hicks back on the ground as well. And
good to see.
Starting in the ruck. He does not look 100%. He's certainly got a fair limp on him, but he's going to battle this final quarter out and hopefully keep his team in Division 1.
Wrapped up in a big tackle.
So they've got the big guns back, don't they? Hicks and Crowd back on the ground for differing reasons.
Crowd shouldn't be out there, should he? Got 15 minutes. Turning one way, goes Sargent, I think, centres the ball cleverly. Probably should have taken the mark, but he just keeps it to himself. Sells some pretty good candy as well. That's Sleeth. His kick two. Gets it. Now it has a shot on goal, and they like it straight off the boot, and that's what Regional didn't need. Sargent has kicked his first. Going to go with 17. Too hard. 17 it is. Look it up tomorrow.
Might have been the 19 of Charlie Andrews.
Charlie Andrews?
Actually, sorry, Small Page.
Small Page? No worries. Give it to him.
We got there in the end.
We used to be indecisive, but now we're not so sure.
It's his second of the day. It's been a good contributor.
Got down. Not coming out. Be a secondary baller. Great Southern boys. We're just warming up in the oval the other side. North Pilbara got a big task to see if they can get into A section Division 1 next year. Oh, tracking the ball brilliantly. They're going to get two in a minute. They're going to get 2 shots and goals, and that was Eden Sargent. He's been a handful forward. Gone out of bounds. No, he's gone through for a point.
He kicked 2 against the Red Dogs yesterday as well. He's had a good carnival. Starting to get on top at the moment, the Cavaliers.
Very difficult to kick the ball with no spin whatsoever, but the fullbacks managed to do it. Goes to Rodericks. Lucky he didn't dive head first into the crowd and knock himself out again. He's been in the wars, the young fella. He keeps on getting up. Going to throw in right in front of it. That's not shallow. That's not deep enough. We'll have another crack. Bring it in, young fella. That's better. If you're going to cock it up, don't do it in front of the bench. Still a bit shallow, but he was further in. Hicks probably got it clear. That's dropping it. Good tackle on Lachias. Tom Coughlin has it. Normally uses it well. Kicks it wide and straight to them. Sorry about that, Tom.
That was definitely the commentator's curse as Clements takes the intercept mark.
Clements, indeed. Long way from home. He kicks it to the advantage. Eventually didn't go for the ball in the end. That was the big don't argue. Just get out of my way. Jax Williams just shoved him. Tate is there, sells his teammate into a whole heap of trouble. Sargent does brilliantly. Bounces it, crosses the paint of 50, spears it in. Which way's it going to bounce? Fortuitously for the Dogs. Rodericks have to wait. They ran into him. Goes out of bounds.
Jack Williams has been a real presence in that
attacking
the physical
50,
presence,
hasn't he? Yeah,
196 centimetres. Played a fair bit of Colts footy as well for Peel. 9 games of Colts for the Thunder this year.
McGinnity on the ball. Oh, he said he tried. Wow, that's the first time they have played that. That's Tate. Gets the clearance. That's my man. That is my man, Charlie Andrews. Hasn't done a step wrong. 1, 2, 3, marked. Sargent, once again, he's unstoppable in this start of this last 4 minutes. He's probably had 6 possessions. Booming left foot kick goes to 50. Gets it long to the point of the square. Everyone shuffling backwards. Big spoil. Socked through by your man. Jax Williams gets his second. And that might be enough. 9-6 plays 6-4 on the Sportal scoreboard.
Just starting to get some breathing space now, aren't they?
Yeah,
20
they
points
are.
the margin, and they've dominated this final term. They're just winning the ball out of the middle, and their big boys are really getting to work as well, aren't they? Jax Williams hitting the scoreboard on that occasion. Tell you what, though, Charlie Andrews is making a case for himself for best on-ground honours.
He has not done anything wrong. And given that backmen never get any love, I'm leaning towards that one.
I think you're right. We gave it to Long in the last game after his 4-goal performance, but maybe it is time to give the defenders some credit.
Yeah, give him some love. Just runs in a straight line, really uncomplicated, compact, good kicking style. Well done. Hams gets it clear. His cock's off. Jax is in the ruck. Mason Hicks might be off. 2v1, the two's going to win. When they do, Bowling does it, kicks it forward, dealt with off the ball. Jax Williams has another shot. Misses. Hicks is still out there. Didn't see he's got his calf strapped.
He tried to play for it. There's a little bit of wind, isn't there, but just not a little bit too far to the right-hand side on that occasion. Didn't come back enough. Still beautiful conditions out here at Scotch College, isn't it? We've been treated to a couple of lovely days.
Pearlers. Ill-directed kick. Lachias marks. Waiting for something to happen, so he's going to go long. Lurking with intent. Coming from the back of the pack. Are they going to get another cheap one out the back? They're not. It's a hurried kick. Might be effective. Just goes to ground. Didn't need that. It was Connor Brown. Now it's turned over. Having a shot. Maybe. Saving mark at fullback. The Red Dogs breathe again. Goes wide. No run. A bit static, leaping high early. Way early. Might have been McGinnity. It's gone out of bounds. Next to the grandstand on the outer side. Timu grandstand on the other side there, Jordan.
Not sure there's too much grand about it, but it's a stand nonetheless.
It's a stand. Look bigger on in the ad. Must be cold. Another ball up, 55 from home. Jack's laughing. Can't get it out. Winding down, I'd nearly say. 7 and 8 minutes gone. Sportal scoreboard 9-7 to 6-4. Thanks to CBH Healthways. Think mental health and belt up for what you do for country footy. Cleared by the Red Dogs. Go to the outer wing, standing tall in the pack. Good spoil from behind. Now taking to the ground was the Peel player. Rushing him to pull his mate up is a couple of the Cavs, which is always a good sign. Throws to the air again. Probably got out by hands, but it's sharked by, well, it's going to be sharked by Tate, maybe. Goes wide, taken to ground, no had it. Tate's there, he's had enough, he's tired.
He's been such a warrior, hasn't he, for this regional district side. He's been their best player today alongside Coughlin. The time is starting to run out to mount a comeback here. We're nearly midway through the final term. 21 points to margin. Everything would have to go right for the Red Dogs here for them to be in with a chance.
That doesn't help as they try to sock it forward, probably get his legs taken out. I think they did. A little bit of a half trip.
Lachias once again. He's putting his name in the conversation.
He is. But he's not a backman, so he's ineligible.
We've got to find one backman today, that's for sure. And I think we found a beauty there in Charlie Andrews.
Yeah. Lachias just waiting for something to happen. The hole doesn't develop. It's a bouncing ball. It goes to the blonde flowing mullet, runs a fair distance. That's some athleticism. Oh, taking the ground, holding the ball, playing the advantage. Goes long forward now to the Cavs, running back. That is a solid bounce. And Tarzan at centre half forward just beating his chest. Might be your man, is it, Lachias? Lechius? We are going Lechius. I would have gone that all day. But this bloke said Lachias.
Oh, no.
We've been murdering his name. And the Peel lady's not happy. He deserved a goal because he's been good.
He has been fantastic. He's been right up there.
Maybe they probably should have told us how to pronounce it at the start of the game. She's been sitting up the back there, just watching us dig a hole.
I know his dad as well, so I feel even worse for him. Shout out to Paul if you're listening.
Yeah.
I've got your first name right at least.
Yeah. His name's Brian, you idiot. Ball bounce goes to Coughlin. He's slung. He is slung. I like that decision. Tate, his mate, is there. Gibson, that's a long way to Gibson. Coughlin just waits for him to come there. He's got to get slung again. Yeah, bit off too much. A fair bit of gristle. What's going on? They've reversed it. 2 free ones. Tom, maybe you should hand pass it, mate. Give yourself a break. Goes wide now. The run comes from behind. It's a good lead too. It's a better kick. Rickaby marks it. Centre wing. Goes to Tate. Now whack. Straight into the pills of Leckius. Going to get met head on his hams. No, good decision, umpire. They are not. They're just rising. They keep rising to Peel. All-way change about to come. Bouncing ball. Rickaby's there. Goes through his fingers. Socket clear by the Peel. Now he's going to win the race. Does brilliantly. Now punches it forward. Searching hand pass is not really going to make its target. Goes to Nesbitt, I think. Bouncing ball. Our boy! He should wear a cape. What's going on here? Going to be another red card. Way off the ball. Nah, it's a yellow one, I think. Openshaw. The last we'll see of the mullet this carnival.
It is a glorious mullet, though, isn't it? Just
it
flapping
is.
around in the breeze.
Goes forward. They got one man down briefly. Oh, a little bit of a jumper. He goes in there. Getting a little bit ragged. Ashton Parker has it. And he fancies his chances. Just belted him off the ball, was it? Way off the ball. Our independent 5th umpire at the back there's got eyes on it. Ashton Parker, 45 from home, gives it everything he's got. It's not going to make the distance. Up too early was the regional districts player, and the Red Dogs clear it wide, but it is all Kyle Sarich.
Riley Crowd finally
coming back on,
getting ready to come back on, and there he is. Just when things
great
couldn't get
lead.
worse for regional districts, their nemesis Crowd comes back on, and Jax Williams takes a mark as well. So things going from bad to worse here. Jax Williams going for his 3rd goal of the day and 2nd of the final term.
The punchy and the puncher are both coming back on. The little push me, push you.
Hopefully on opposite sides of the ground, so we don't see a repeat of it.
Jax Williams, get 3 and get into contention for the 2nd best player on the ground, because we've already picked the best. Mind you, if he kicks 5 goals in the next 6 minutes. Didn't sound it off the boot, didn't it? And I've got headphones on. One behind only, plays on straight away, lowers his eyes, kicks it, had to be centimetre perfect. Actually, that's trademarked, I shouldn't say that. As well, the districts, in the pills, play on, says the umpire. What do we got? High. Coming back, it's going in the direction of Rickaby, I think. Goes wide, it's a good kick, great kick. Runs a teammate just inside the field of play on the outer side. Don't kick it there. Don't kick it there. Crowd. Nearly got him with a drive-by. That was 50. They're going to go across the face of goal. They're going to get untucked. This kick. It's going to whatever that kid's name is.
Sergeant.
Sergeant goes wide. Unattended is the King. Lexon King. Wheels around on the left, kicks it to not as dangerous spot as he could have done, leaping high in the air, not coming down with it with Sutherland. Now there's a shot on goal. He's going to leave it skiddy, which is Eden Sargent. Cannot buy a goal. There's a Sarge.
He's threatened, hasn't he? He's got some real explosive pace when he gets the footy in hand.
Yeah, likely type. You'd hate to match up on him, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where the hell did he go? He's running towards goal, mate.
Kicked 2 yesterday against the Red Dogs, but just hasn't been his day.
Oh, straight through the fingers. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be thrown in. Unravelling. 4 minutes to go. Peel will be able to sleep in next year and play A Division. The Red Dogs, after a year, will be back kicking the frost over the oval with Division 2. Running back with a fly of the ball, brilliantly done. Finds it on the second attempt. Now they're not going to make it that far. Peel there, pick it up, drop that, play on, says the umpire. No, it's coming back. It's going into the hands of Wood. Wood knows forward, bit of out of position. Can they? Goes to ground, unfortunately. Connor Brown, I reckon he was planning his celebratory backflip. Umpire sorted it out. It's going to be thrown in. Deep in the Red Dogs forward line. The Ducci gets it down. Comes out. The Dogs are there. The Dogs are barking. Goes inboard. Who's there? It's all the Cavs. Bouncing over everyone. Crowd's there. Tackled to ground straight away. The umpires had no hard feelings. And they let him. They didn't pin him.
Pythons warming up in front of us as well. That's going to be a huge clash coming up next.
Pythons are in the sun.
They are. That's where they do their best work.
Has a massive shot on goal. You're not allowed to mark it yourself, mate. Don't claim the mark. It's a clever hand pass. Off one step around the corner. Will be out of bounds on the full.
Of course, the Pythons taking on Great Southern as well. That's going to be an absolute beauty.
It will be.
Spot in Division 1, which obviously the Red Dogs are going to be back in Div 2 next year after this result. So, interesting to see who gets up. Great Southern, they've been playing with like a team with a point to prove, haven't they?
They have indeed. The Cabs bring it down the grandstand wing. Wowee! What a leap in the air by Leckius. There's way too many on the mark there. They kicked it into him anyway, so Naismith's lost it in the sun. Got a chop of the arms. Missed that too. Shoveled it out. Does brilliantly. Do they get it on the boot? They do, but it's going to get chopped off. Good sticky fingers. Cavs again inside the last 2 minutes. Going inboard. It's marked. It's good because Charlie Andrews is going back on inside the last 2 minutes. Spearing kick, clever. Marked by Byron Lee Bennell.
All on his own there, wasn't he, Bennell?
Yeah. They had another one out forward too.
Yeah, Mitchell, he was eyeing off his third goal, but they went the shorter option and probably the better option in the end as well. Bennell to put the icing on the cake here, Macca.
Inside the last minute, 10-9, 69 to 6-4, 40, and they'll do it. That'll do it. You take this home. I'm going to give a pair of Archies to my favourite halfback flanker, and we'll come back with the Division 2 Grand Final.
I thought we were going to create some suspense, but we've been talking up your favourite halfback for quite some time, Charlie Andrews, and very, very well deserved as well. We've finally got a defender, a pair of Archies. Great performance here from the Cavaliers. They've deserved the win. Hasn't been all smooth sailing though. Red Dogs had some real purple patches across the game, but Peel the better side for longer. 30 seconds left in this one. Crowd first to it, but he's wrapped up straight away. $35 points the margin, likely to be the final score. Parker first to it, gets a quick handball away. Final siren, any second away now. And there it is. Peel Cavaliers stay in Division 1 with a 35-point win over regional districts. The Red Dogs fought hard, but Peel too classy in the end, and they end probably a disappointing carnival campaign from their lofty standards. They won the Div 1 title last year, but were battling it out to hold their spot in the top flight. They fought hard after half-time and got the job done. 11-9-75 to regional district. 6-4-40, 35-point margin in the end. And there's been plenty of stars all over the park for the Cavaliers today. Like the work of Jaden Mitchell in the first half especially. He was a really exciting forward up there. He finishes the carnival with 6 goals, including 4 against regional districts in 2 games. Jax Williams finished strongly as well. He kicked a couple of goals and was that real physical presence inside attack. He's a big lad as well, 196 centimetres. Nate Smalpage of Perth Footy Club, Mundijong boy as well. He kicked a couple as well, as did Declan Sleeth. So they had a lot of contributors in front of the sticks today. It's a kid at the other end of the ground that caught our eye, Charlie Andrews. He did not put a foot wrong across half-back. Read the play beautifully the entire day. Won all of his one-on-one contests and moved the ball really nicely by foot as well. So in the end, a bit of a consolation win for the Cavaliers. They would have wanted to be playing in the 1v2 grand final later on this afternoon, but they slipped to 3rd spot. But well done by them. They fought hard to the very end and got the job done by 35 points. Regional districts, they'll be playing in Division 2 next year, but they fought hard. I like the game of Thomas Coughlin. He kicked a couple of beautiful goals in the opening half. Thomas Tate was probably their best throughout without the day though. He was fantastic. Played inside mid-roll to perfection, a bit of time across half back as well. And Macca has found his favourite half-back down there. Great to see a defender get a pair of Archie's thongs as well. He was sensational today. The boy from Hall's Head, Charlie Andrews. What a game he put together to keep his side in Division 1 next season. And Macca, he's got Charlie Andrews.
How about if I turn that one on? I thought green might have been on. Charlie, halfbacks never get any love, and commentators, your best player today. Well done.
Thank you very much. Very, very honoured to be best on, so yeah, thank you.
Hey, we've got a dartfish beanie here and some Archies, which is probably the wrong size. What's it mean for Carnival for you playing a game like today?
Oh, it's an honour for me. I mean, I'm pretty new to footy. I've only played for about a year or two, but yeah, super proud of all these boys that left it all on the field, and yeah, it's a great day.
Who's the loosest units? Who do we need to look out for tonight back there, mate?
Oh, probably Tyson Black. Lecky.
We murdered Lecky's name all day until we put straight. Congratulations today. Free shout-outs, mate.
Yeah, big thanks to my family. My dad driving me here, get me here on a little late, but we're happy. Big shout-outs to the boys, leaving it on the field again. Super proud of them. Shout out to my boss who let me have work off. Ronex Electrical, if you need electrical needs.
Congratulations, Charlie. Great game. Here, take these and enjoy ground. We'll head back up to the commentary box.
Championships Grand Final. Country Football WA acknowledges the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today, the Whadjuk Noongar people. We pay our deep respects to elders past, present and emerging. Can everyone please be upstanding if you are able and join the two teams and our umpires for the national anthem. Can the two captains please come forward to join CBH representative Jason Partington for the coin toss. Good luck to both teams in this afternoon's CBH Colts Division 2 Grand Final.
Welcome back. We got a bit on today, Jordan.
We've been hanging out a lot
hanging
today.
On. I'll have to read my contract. Welcome back, 2026. CBH Colts Grand Final Day at Scotch College. We've had, I don't know, 2 cracking games so far. This is the third. This is to decide who goes into Division 1 next year. Southern Storm versus the Pilbara Pythons. My name's Ian McNeil, Jordan McCardle. Who do you like?
Oh, I think the Storm will be too strong, but having the West Pilbara Pythons put together a really impressive carnival. They were one of the stories of day one for mine. Can they keep it going against the undefeated Storm?
Great Southern are going to the left of the commentary dial. Pilbara gets the first possession out of the middle, but it's going to be a clearance perhaps. No. Pilbara, the Pythons, just slide on in there and get it forward. Bounces off their teammate, running through with some pace. Is Pythons, they can't get it. Umpire's in the way. Going which way? That way now. Left foot kick by Storm with composure, but reading it better.
30 seconds in and one Python pun from yourself, Macca. Great start from you.
Yeah, I'm running on empty at the moment, mate. Of all the places here, there's I don't know, there's no toilets, but anyway, bad luck to me. Going wide, do they keep it in? They are cleverly done on the outer wing. Bring it over here. I can't see that far, boys. Hunting back with the flight of the ball. Good grab by Brock Edwards, the captain. Go standing and delivered high. Oh.
Brock Edwards was sensational on day one as well. He was so consistent for his side.
34 is Ashley Short. He had a pretty good game too, the ones that I called yesterday, but it's going to get cleared by the contest by the Storm. Good shepherd by Catterall, clearing some house. Keep an eye on Buzzard as well in the forward line. He was our best player at one stage. There's been a casualty down below. They do get it clear? They do. Pythons now get it, goes inboard. Off the boot of Cooper Gibson. Going to turn over, taken to ground. 1-2. Shepherd doesn't mark on the third attempt. Going inboard. Do we get it clear? He does. And there's next possession is important, but it misses its target. It's coming back to Veldman. Perhaps spears it in. It's marked inside. I'll need to get this right by Devon Jeffries.
There's Bradshaw with the kick inside 50 as well. Got a lot of left footers, the great Southern side, as I noticed yesterday.
Yep.
They've got some elite kicking skills as well.
There was a host of them, wasn't there? 5. Jeffries from 48. High in the air. 1-2. Goes back. That's a clever kick. That's a really clever kick. Sure. Buddy Robinson, I reckon, if he could do anything. He's been sensational.
The crazy thing is he's better at another sport in
cricket.
cricket.
Yeah, that's right. No, he's not getting Archies for being good at 2 sports.
He doesn't need them when he moves to England to play cricket next year.
Might need a beanie. Ryan Hick, I reckon, has got the ball. He's going to get the open their account, I think. Really clever by Buddy then. Yeah, they flock to him. That'll do. Ryan Hick gets the first on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Southern won straight West Pilbara. Yet to score as we travelled 3 minutes in the first term.
Ryan Hick from the Denmark Walpole Footy Club, a futures representative at Claremont last year as well. They are littered with Claremont prospects, both past and present as well. So the Storm, they are a classy outfit, aren't they? They've got some really big bodies around the ground as well.
Is this for a 4-line with Buddy Robinson, Tom Phillips and Ben Michael? I think he's a bit of a key, is that Michael? He just keeps running.
And then Catterall in the ruck. He's a massive unit.
He is. Probably gets it down. The clearance is going to be via Pilbara. Just a set of wheels. He's going to outrun him. Can't find the handle. Pushed. He laid down for long enough. No, actually, there might be a stinger on his shoulder. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not ideal. Looked fairly innocuous, but he just didn't get his hand down.
They're calling for the trainer straight away as well, so he's in the world of pain here.
That hurts.
Might be Muscat. He was really good yesterday as well. Really classy ball user.
Oh, he can move it, so that's better. Just hurts like a mother. See how I stop myself then?
Very well. You're learning.
They make me write lines. It's not breaking because he can move it. Normally they wrap it up in your shirt. He's back. Going to be a free kick. Not free kick. Brock Edwards. Kicks it high, inside 50. Where's Buzzard? Too far back. Uncontested mark in the end. Not good footy. It's by Roberts. Roberts goes wide to Tayshaun Woods. He was lively yesterday in the game that I saw. Good kick. Gets it to Masterles. Inboard. Spots up Harrington, I'd reckon. Hope he's got the factor 50 out there. Gets to Shepherd. Bouncing ball, doesn't bounce fortuitously, bit of a push. Does he keep it in? He does. Everyone else stopped. There's a 6-metre kick, doesn't work. The Pythons go down the wing, watching it bounce, keeps it in front of him, he's going to get attacked. Now gets it on the boot. Right into the sun, standing up, just tapping it into the pack. Is he in his back? He probably is. No, it's coming out of there. It's going to be a ball up.
Wind just starting to pick up a bit here as well, Macca. Feels like it's going right to left.
Right to left. Catterall does get it down. Tayshaun Woods is there. It's met solidly. That's a great tackle. Put a bit of mayo on it as he dived his head into the ground. Cooper Mollison. Shoot and Catterall again. Catterall early. Shoot gets it down. They're mauling him. Just big bear hug on Declan Reid. Couldn't get him to ground. It'll be a ball up again. Shoot probably does get it clear. Turning back into trouble. Geez, fell and then stood up. Harrington, good hand pass. Gets it wide of Veldman. Searches out to Woods. Just measuring his options. Good kick in the end. Puts it out in front of Michael. You're not going to die wondering. He's going to go for the ball. One way, the other way. That was a good two-step and a punch in the back of the head. Well done. Woods is there. It's gone out of bounds. Just when I sat down, I've got to stand up again. The lasso is going to come. Going to be a free kick to Tayshawn Woods. Tayshawn. Shoot in front, 1-2 marks. Run from behind. Kicks forward, good kick off to boot. Cooper Gibson. Can they stand up? They're in numbers, Great Southern. Trying to pinch it and run it forward. Now they do, the Pythons. Throw.
I like the game of shoot so far.
Yeah, it is.
And the carnival, to be honest. He's played a bit of forward and a bit of ruck, but
good competitor, isn't he?
Absolutely, and he's quite good around the ground. Real athlete.
Caden Kennedy has it. Too far back is Buzzard. There in numbers. Going to go one way. There was nothing there. That was Hayden Leo. Now they'll run it out the back to the far side of the oval till one-on-one. Going one-handed. Brilliantly pick up. It's an even better hand pass to the Shepherd. And might have been saving his midfield minutes until the grand final. Spears it forward. I think it was Phillips. No, it was Buddy Robinson. Tackles to the ground. He's still at it. Pushing and shoving. Trying to get his physical presence. Not to be denied is going to be a ball up on the outer side.
They're taking it up to highly fancied opponents at the moment. It's great to see. West Pilbara lost by 26 when they played yesterday. They're looking at a much slicker outfit today.
Pressure tackle is immense, and they're going to be held without it. It's going to come back, and it's going to go to Brock Edwards, I reckon. No. It looked like he was going to take it. Wearing the glove. Got the Michael Jackson look, Brock Edwards. Left foot kick into the man of the mark. Not ideal. Goes out of bounds. You can appeal all you like, mate, but you've got to go back further.
You love little fashion statements that can decipher who they are, especially on the far side. A glove or some bright boots or a helmet.
Absolutely.
Anything.
You need something. When your eyes is as tired as mine, mate. Throw it into the air on the outer side. Not going to make the distance. That kid's been on the rice crackers. Get a hot dog, son. You're at footy.
Could have easily visited the All Abilities tent and...
the All Abilities tent. Get around there. They've got raffle tickets. They're sending a side over east. They need all the help we can give them. It's fantastic. Do yourself a favour and go and watch a game of All Abilities footy. Purest footy you can see.
I went down there before. They're doing an absolute roaring trade as well.
Sure
so great to see everyone supporting.
I just know they're going to be sold out by the time I get there. Pythons have it. Go inboards. Clever kick. Finds a target. I know who it is. Peterson, maybe. No further back on the mark. Gets away with it. Spears it in. Centimetre perfect. Oh, didn't see Woods. The run comes from behind. Now it's going at the overlap. Falling right at the inopportune moment is the Pilbara forward, and now it's going to get rebounded. Goes back inboard to a dangerous spot. Woods, 1-2. Well done. Page 1. Not the best kick, nearly marked. Ben Michaels there. Ducked. Good call, bad call. Got pinged for high. Now it's going forward. Where's Shepherd? Lurking in the green lid. That's a throw. Every day of the week. Play on. Yuma Jones is there, centering the ball in a dangerous spot. Over and run. Shut is there. Goes around the corner. Surely not. One behind only. Stretches the lead. Tight. 1-1-7. Great Southern.
Tell you what, Ben Mitchell has an absolute booming left kick, doesn't he? He carries 50 to 60 metres with ease when he gives it a roost. Been pretty quiet today from his standards, but no doubt he'll be warming into the contest.
Birkenhagen maybe. I was going to say keep running, because if Buddy Robinson gets you, you'll wake up next week. Michael over the top of the ball, shepherds it brilliantly in the end, coming back into trouble. You know, now they're just swarming at them, just taken. Wow, not a lot of opportunity to get rid of that. That's fair enough, but make sure we're consistent. It's going to be a free kick, and it's going to Jones. Yuma Jones. He hasn't gone off his mark, boys. Everyone must have a breath. Buddy Robinson gets a fist in there. Now he's going to come and pick it up. Met high. Your chance from there, I would have thought.
And you mentioned he didn't play at Lake Grace as well, did he, Buddy Robinson, due to cricket commitments? Is that right?
Finally, they decided to put him on his ankle. What do you reckon his chances are? I reckon just put it up to the right goalpost and it'll just float straight through.
He looks confident. Got a bit of breeze in his favour as well.
Leaves it skinny.
Distance wasn't an issue though.
Nah. The breeze, just picked up a breeze. It's probably might be worth a goal. Going to the left of the screen.
What do you reckon he is as a cricketer? Hard-hitting top order batsman and probably bowls 140 clicks as well.
Probably off 3 steps. I just like him intensely. Schutz there. He's versus the world. This car in the Mosquito Fleet. Can they get around the corner? Clever kick. That's a really clever kick. Harrington marks it. Clay Harrington. He was another likely type. He's a good size as a footballer. Shepherd's there. Normally marks those. Going to call advantage. Right, strolls into an open goal. Did all the hard work, did Shepherd. Getting the chockies is Ryan Hick.
Kicked both of their goals.
32nd, yeah. I'm using yesterday's notes, so I'm trying to cross things out. Now I don't know where I am.
You've got important things written down like Brock Edwards' 15.6 beat test, which is...
To the people playing at home who don't know what that is, all the non-athletes like myself, what's a 15.6 beat test mean, mate?
It means you can run a long way.
That's AFL standard, apparently.
It's unbelievable. And you can tell in his game as well, can't you? He just runs with ease all over the ground.
It's a 20-metre run, is it? Is the beat test between the beeps? How long is the track?
Yeah, I think it's 20, yeah.
20 metres. And it's a timed break between it, and the time gets shorter, and you just keep running until you don't make the beat. 15.6 is extreme. Whoa, stand underneath it bravely, not rewarded. Now running it in there is their captain in Edwards. Can he get it forward? Shovels it out. It's high. Not high, apparently. It's got 2 heads. One's a little bit lower than the other one. Ball up once again. 60 from the Pilbara goal. They need to get one soon. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Puts in a dangerous spot. But there with numbers, reading it better brilliantly is Mollison. Goes back, puts it on a searing left foot forward. Where's Buzzard? Got in the sun was in his eyes. Now, what are they going to do? Didn't want to go forward. They had all the players forward. Now they get there and gets it into the hands of Smart. Smart goes to the wing. Shepherd just read that better than everyone. Searching hand pass, finds Michael. Left foot kick coming, incoming. Well, Phillips is there. He's going to take them all on. What are you going to do? Wow, that was really quick for holding the ball.
Probably no prior on that occasion, was there? But
he called the prize when he lifted his hands in the air, but there's a certain amount of time you've got, surely. Goes forward now, sets his teammate a big task. Is he good enough? It's a great tackle. A really textbook tackle. Could have buried him in the ground, put him into next week and given the free kick away, but just gently laid him on the ground. Bit of a swagger from the Great Northern boys as they filter in.
What a carnival they've had as well.
Yeah.
undefeated on day one.
It's a long way from the top. Hopefully they can butter it up again against the perennial winners, Southwest. The Pythons get it forward again, immediately reels around. It's a clever kick, and that's not marked. Can they keep it going forward? Hovering over the top of it, it is the Southwest. No, it's not. Great Southern. You get punched in the face for calling them Southwest. Great Southern now clear it onto the outer wing. That's a foot race. Who's brave enough? Someone's got to be brave to run into Phillips. I would have pulled out. Goes forward now. Good spoil. They get it. Buddy Robinson is there. It's gone out of bounds. It's going to be thrown in.
He moves well as well, doesn't he, for a big fella? Buddy Robinson, he's quick. Nearly kept that ball in. Great Southern doing all of the scoring so far. Pilbara had a couple of chances as well, didn't they? But just couldn't hit the scoreboard.
He buzzed into the ruck. Immediate effect is wide and now puts the accelerator down. Has a bounce. Left foot kick. Don't think he meant to kick it there. Oh, driving tackle into the ground. Pointed the wrong way. Surely he did. They're really into Edwards. Driving him into the ground whenever they can. Oh, shows a bit of it, but they get away with it. Kennedy, I think, going wide, running back with the flight of the ball with courage is Mertens. Goes forward now, bouncing. What can they do? Shutt is there. Bends over, quick hand pass, bounces off the face. Doing everything but getting hold of it. Picks his pocket from the boundary, puts it to the top of the square. Who's there for the crumbs? Trying to get there is Moran and does it eventually. What a goal.
That was a cracking goal on the left foot. He's been watching the World Cup, I think, Macca. That was a beautiful soccer kick.
Replay incoming. Just had to get around a couple of them. Can't find the handle. Bugger it. I'll just soccer it. What a goal. That's a contender. Goal of the day. Great Southern 2-2. West Pilbara 1 straight. A minute to go in the first term. They needed that one, Jordan.
Pretty good work at ground level from Shoot as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's a big lad, but managed to pick it up at his toes.
Buzzard versus Catterall. Take that.
Buzzard started the carnival in the ruck as well, so...
Yeah. Basketballer. Catterall gets it down. He's a workhorse, at Catterall. Harrington's in there, but it's going to get cleared by Pilbara. Can they pinch another late one? Shepherded about, played on, says the umpire. Picking it up is the kid in the pink lid. Doesn't get it clear. It's going to be another ball up. Buzzard going to be late to get to the contest. You get there now. Catterall gets it clear. Series of hand pass to Harrington. Gets it free. Diving. After he got rid of it, Harrington was held on to, goes wide, and that will be the ball game, I would suggest. Except Shepherd goes, don't count me out, buddy. Going in forward and find Phillips, and there's a chance from there. Plays on straight away. Knew how little time he had. Can they save it? They can. They'll do the clearing kick, and there is the siren. On the Sportal scoreboard, Great Southern lead, 2-2-14. West Pilbara 1 straight. You're on Filming Footy.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
...2026 CBH Colts Country Championships. It's Great Southern versus West Pilbara. It's close at quarter time. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle. How did you see that? That's a championship game, isn't it? Of Division 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously a spot in Division 1 up for grabs for the winner of this one. Great Southern, they've continued on their merry way, haven't they? They've started this one much stronger than West Pilbara, they're just hanging in there at the moment. They had a few good moments. They managed to hit the scoreboard late in that opening term, but they've just got such bigger bodies, don't they, the Great Southern, especially up forward.
Just more avenues, Great Southern at the moment. We've mentioned Michael and Robinson and Phillips, just some really big key targets.
And they got some classy smalls at their feet as well, haven't they? Ryan Hick was the main man in terms of a goal-kicking perspective, and Shepherd, he was best on ground in one of their earlier games yesterday as well, so he's led from the front, the co-captain.
And just a little bit more predictable, maybe the Pilbara, just a little bit less to choose from. Buzzard gets it down for the second time, taps it in front. He was getting held onto. He got it on the second one. I reckon he saw the second one. You'd probably pay 50 for that. I can't get that number. Is that 10?
It is Muscat.
Muscat, is it?
He's the one that went off with a shoulder injury, so great to see him back out there as well.
They filled him up with elephant juice, and he doesn't know what day it is, but it doesn't hurt anymore. That's a good tackle. They're doing a job on their captain, Brock Edwards. They realise how good he is. The run comes from behind again. It's a great kick. It's an even better mark by Ryan Hick. Hick goes inboard now. It's a spearing kick. Who's there? Oh, just pushing Robinson out of the way, but he bounces back up with a brilliant hand pass. Now the centre to Shepherd. It's over his head. It's a foot race. He's coming second for the first time in his life. Oh, ow. Ow. That could have been fatal.
Well, he crashed into the
Callum
the shins
Naria.
there, didn't he?
He was travelling too
Curtis.
fast. Woods. I love that when they just put their full pressure on him. Get him a beauty just when you least express it. Uh-oh. He got it clear, just. Now he has to do it himself, and he does. A bit like last night, they can't tackle him. He's got the immunity. No, you're stuffing around too much.
He did well to get out of the first tackle,
the first
but
one.
the second or third got him in the end, Woods.
It was a Docker player that did it last night. Played for Richmond. What's his
Jay
name?
Bolton?
Jay Bolton did it, stood up in that. That was a brilliant goal in the end. That's not the best kick. It's going to chopped off, and it's by Veldman. Uh-oh, they're looking for you. Police helicopters. Jack Jonathan's hidden under the desk, so they're obviously looking for him.
That's why he's got the hood on.
That's why he's got the hood and the sunnies on.
Incognito mode.
They got facial recognition. He's fooled them. Yeah, they're not going to catch me.
He's got a big smile on his face now. They've gone too far away from him.
I've got my merch. They can't take it off me. Marking it. Go over. Can't you hear him from the grandstand? Goes down. It's Jai Birkenhagen. Goes to centre half forward. Geez, it's all the southwest. Lands fortuitously. If this is a goal, wowee. Kicking it forward is Curtis Jackson. Shut is there. Did I get that right? Is it shut or shoot? We don't know. Not your wrong side. Shoot. Shoot.
Scoot.
I'm going to go the other S word in a minute.
Oh.
Got to throw it in to someone there, the guy that starts with S. There's a hold. Is there? Yeah, there is. It's going to the man of mystery. Come on, Sooty.
Scoot.
You can do it.
Here we go. Ashley Scoot.
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 Scoot. That'll do. Murdered it enough times. All he's got to do is kick the goal. Put us out of our misery. Right post. Listen to the guy on our left. Can't kick and hit, can't hear, obviously. One behind only. They go to 1-1-7. 2-2-14. They need to nail those chances, Jordan.
Yeah, they won't get many against a powerful Great Southern defence.
Breeze is just coming up a little bit. Buzzard in front, doesn't mark it. Needs to grab those with his head over it. Good. Coming out the back one way, then the other, and then runs into a dead end. Now they do the don't argue. Get it on your boot, buddy. Real quick. Real quick. And he does. Bouncing. Goes to the S-man around the corner. 2 in a row.
He's been lively.
Scoot. Scoot another one. Foxing the ball from out the back, and now they've had enough of this side. That is probably the defensive side, because I reckon the Breeze is coming up. They're in numbers, perhaps. No, it's 2-on-2. Now they get it. Harrington maybe down to the outer wing, bouncing ball. Shepherd just read it better. Waiting for everyone to come to him. Bouncing ball. Watch out for Ben Michael. Watch him. Ball beats it. The Pythons are right in there, so they go wide to Buzzard. Shows a fair bit of the ball. That's class. Just loses his feet, comes out the back. It was agricultural. Clever. Very clever. Gets it now to Muscat. He's been good. Scoot is there. They've burnt him. They've set fire to him and burnt him. Wow. Darcy Roberts coming back. Naria, I think, gets his hand in there and a tackle. It's going to be a turnover. They got a man free inside. They're ignoring. They went the wrong way. Now they're going back. Wowee. He wasn't in because the groundary umpire put his hand up.
Caden Kennedy tried his best there, didn't he, to keep it in.
Yeah, they had the bloke on the inside. I think it's Moran, our soccer boy from further up. They just couldn't get it to him. Now they throw it in. Get it down. No, it's punched out. Oh, hi. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? should have picked that one up. Bit of a bitch slap to the face. Got down, probably like Southern Storm. Good tackle. Wrapped him up solidly on Hayden Leo. You're going to be ball up again. Buzzard has said, as enough, I'm going to do this. Runs at it. The basketballer gets it down. It's Hayden Leo. Gets it up around the core. High, up and under. It's called to play on. Tayshawn Woods, you're in some trouble. I'd pay it. Yep. Took him on. 19, 29, 21. Rumble. Let's get ready to.
Wade Rumble, yep.
Let's 50.
Whistle blown. This will turn it into a certain goal.
What I did like about it then, the West Pilbara boys didn't go to the great Southern player to get into him. They just went to their own player and congratulated him. He's been that underlining nice spirit in these carnivals so far. No one's on the mark. No pressure when you're 55 out. There's a lot more pressure when you're 5.
You expected to get it through, absolutely.
Were you a chance to kick this one?
Oh, maybe. Oh, scrape the post.
Cannot buy a goal.
That wasn't even
what
the
are they
commentator's
doing?
curse either.
We didn't even curse him, no.
He said how hard it is.
Yeah.
And you were proven right.
Goes wide, bouncing ball. Does it stay in? It does. Keeping it now is Jeffrey.
So they've missed a couple from short range now, Macca.
Yeah.
How much is that going to hurt them in the context of the game? They really need to bury those chances.
Going to be thrown in. 60 out from the Pilbara goal. 2-3 plays 1-2. Second term, 2026. Division 2 Grand Final. Bouncing ball. Doesn't clean bowl that player. Now picks it up. Do it yourself, mate. Gets it back to a teammate. Standing start. Shot on goal. He likes it off the boot. That's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day.
Will Muscat, he is.
Will Muscat, yeah, he's been
star.
lively, hasn't he?
I've liked his carnival a lot.
He's been lively. Kicks his first for the day.
The classy finisher.
2-3 plays 2-3. My maths is level. All squared up in the grand final of the Division 2. Winner gets to play the grown-ups next year. Actually, they're all the same age. What am I talking about?
They've stormed home, haven't they? West Pilbara. They started slowly, but they're right back in it.
Slithered into contention. Okay, sure. Tayshawn Woods is a bit to make up for after giving away the 50. Now goes forward. And it's Shepherd. 1-2. Nearly. Now just drags it in. Don't ping him. He's the only one going for the ball. Nearly took off without it. Played on. He didn't have it. He didn't. 31. Goes close to the man on the mark. Oh, they're free out in the middle. That's Brock. Edwards goes forward, goes over the head of Scoot. Moran's there, worries him out of it. Scoot is there, can't pick it up. It's going to be thrown in.
Scoot's been right in the action though, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's never out of it.
I've liked his move to the forward line.
Yep.
Handy to have two players of their size with Buzzard interchanging.
Yep. Going out to bounds. Going to be thrown in. Game on, isn't it?
Absolutely it is. They looked under a lot of pressure in that opening term, but they've certainly
Adam Diamond's got his match. Got some better matchups in this one. Scoot's there, hand passes it probably indiscriminately. That's Mass. Yeah, trip. Got a bit of a falcon on the way down too. This is your Muscat, your boy.
Yeah, Muscat and Edwards are front and centre in this comeback, that's for sure.
Yeah. Big hole in front of him. If someone can run into it. Scoot does it now, but it's going further over his head. Buzzard's there. It's Buzzard versus the world. That's a strong grab. I just worked out what that chopper was. That might have been bringing Glenn Barnard and the team in. He doesn't walk. Scott in the ruck up against Catterall. It's a good contest. He bounces off the top of Catterall's head, but he's in there. Trying to rip the boy's jumper off. Muskett's there, pleading for high, which is optimistic. Both ruckmen scored brilliantly. Doesn't get an effective kick. No, that wasn't high. It was just... Declan Reid gets a free kick, goes across the face of the goal. It's a clever kick. It's the better hand pass. Gets it to Sedgwick. Goes back. You're in some trouble to throw. Plays on straight away. Shows far too much of it. Goes to Brock. Edwards gets it on his boot. It's 2-on-1. How's it going to bounce? Brilliantly done by over Moran, which is not difficult to do. High in there, running back with the flight of the ball. Look, his eyes off it. It's a free kick for Shepherd. Dejuan Woods has been very, very good and is going to get himself a pair of arches if he keeps it up. Goes forward now. Buddyzek. Good tackle. Getting it forward is Bruce. They call him Bruce. Good tackle. What's happening? Hold the ball. Hot.
He was a bit unlucky there, buddy, wasn't he? He laid a strong tackle about 30 seconds earlier.
That's a
didn't
push.
Get it.
Saw that one. Hayden Leo. Goes in, boy. It's a clever kick. He's going to get strong smart. If he gets caught, it won't be so. Now goes forward. Ben Michael over his head. Bouncing ball. Pushed out of the way. That's a sticky pair of fingers. Goes inboard. Umpire gets out of the way. Oh, cleverly done. Skillful. Can they get it clear? Comes back to him. He's under siege. Wrapped up. Jeez, it's just gone up another notch, Jordan.
Yeah, the defensive pressure from both sides has been outstanding.
The one-handed pickup from the Python player.
It is really game on here.
Short gets it to himself. Look out, Michael's there lurking with intent. Wraps him up, takes him to ground. No Pryor, it's going to be a ball up. Both ruckman's probably a Shepherd play on. Look out there, because there is a Shepherd. There is a Shepherd.
Pure class from Ned Shepherd, the co-captain. Just when his team needed it as well.
Yeah.
West Pilbara have been doing all of the attacking in recent times, but didn't have much room to move either, did he, Ned Shepherd?
Contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day. Great Southern on the Sportal scoreboard, 3-3-21 to 2-3-15.
And he looked absolutely pumped with it as well, just trying to lift his teammates.
14
a bit stale
gone.
This quarter.
14 gone in the second term. He's a special guest at half-time. Mel Sulzberger, president of the Country Footy WA. Got down by Scotch, whistling in there, turning back into trouble. Just gets his hands clear. That's Bradshaw, and they go forward again by Woods. 1-2 marked. Plays on straight away to the Pythons over the head of Brockman. No, it's not. It's too good. Have a bounce, son. Actually, have another one. Goes inside 50. Who's there? Clever. Oh, goes to ground. Did everything but. Goes around the corner. What's he going to do? Trying to get some distance between him. And he's missed. Curtis Jackson. Buzzard, mate, did all the hard stuff, didn't he?
Just didn't hang on to the mark. He's usually got a great set of hands as well, Buzzard.
You have to get him to give us back that beanie.
How good's the game of Brock Edwards been? He's getting a lot of attention, but
he is.
He's managing
They're putting
to
him on the
break
ground
free.
every time they can. Bradshaw went high, goes now to Harrington, searching hand pass inside. Now they've got the link-up play. Gets it on the boot. That's Balin Curtis. Been quiet so far. Going to the boundary line. Uh-oh. Wowee! Wowee! Did a Houdini. Got out of that. Now they're going to have a shot on goal. Lucky to get away with it, Buddy Robinson. He's slung to the ground. It's a kick. Now has a shot on goal. They thread the eye of the needles. Balin Curtis. I said he's been quiet. He nearly got one from the boundary line. How did they miss the sling on Buddy Robinson? Ragdolled him. He's not happy about it. Goes to the grandstand side. Shoots there. That's a mark. I reckon it's Bradshaw. It is. Left foot kick coming inside. Clever. Shepherd, one hand. Not quite. Comes on the second attempt. No. No. I reckon he might have been watching on Wednesday night. You're allowed to do that on Wednesday nights in the state of origin. Plays on. Left foot kick for the Pythons down the grandstand wing again. Go through Scoot. Leo is there. Goes inboard. It's about 6 metres. You're not going to pay it. Wow. They do. Declan Reid. We should give a microphone to the people at the back. They're a lot funnier than we are. Carving now inside 50. Who's there? The only bloke who wanted it. Only bloke who wanted it. Yuma Jones. Oh, hey, don't need two hands.
How good was that?
Mastelers now it's called to play on. Don't leave him unattended. Not tunnelled. Wow, coming back on it. Harrington round the corner. Shepherd bounces off his face. Go for the ball, boys. Just go for the ball. Someone go for the ball. Goes to ground, not coming out. Ball up again.
West Pilbara playing out of their skins, aren't they, compared to what we saw yesterday when they went down by 26 points to the Great Southern.
Brilliant roving. Kicked it into the back of the man. Woods is there. Turns this way, that way, and that way again. Working in a shoebox, and someone closed the lid.
That would have been something.
Gone out of bounds. Then Michael goes towards one way, that way. Kick a goal, mate. It's a goal of the day. Not going to make it. 3 for 1 behind. I'll be back. You take over, mate.
There's some exciting smalls from both sides, that's for sure. Love the work of Woods for the Great Southern Storm. And Jacob Moran at the other end. 90 seconds to go in the opening half. Great mark. It's Rumble of the Pythons. Moving it on quickly now. Chalice on the left. Awkward bounce for the Great Southern player in Webster. Bradshaw tries to burst through traffic. Traffic gets a handball away. Holding free kick given. Going the way of the Pythons. Can they get another one before half time? Would make it a 1-point margin if they can. Jackson inside attacking 50. No one able to hang on to the mark. Quick kick smothered there. They're still in the hunt though, the Pythons. Great Southern defence under all sorts of pressure right now. And we'll have a ball up. Right in the goal square for the Pythons. Can they snatch one before half time? Booming kick out of defence to a one-on-one. Scoot does well. And that'll just about do us for half time. There it is. The half-time siren goes, and it's the Great Southern leading the way 3-5-23 to West Pilbara 2-4-16, a 7-point margin at half-time. It's been a hotly contested opening half. West Pilbara have certainly had their moments in the opening half. And plenty of highlights. Their end of the ground, Jacob Moran, beautiful soccer kick to really kickstart the Pythons' charge. Great Southern, they're holding on by 7 points. Ryan, he kicked 2 goals in that opening term. He was a real live wire inside attacking 50 for the Storm. And Ned Shepherd kicked an absolute beauty as well in the second term. To hold off a bit of a charge from West Pilbara. They've been much improved from what we saw. And Macca has got a very special guest downstairs.
What's the footy like compared to where they've been playing at home too? Yeah, starts out with yeah, that'd be pretty tough. Yeah.
I'm certain I turned it on. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So there were blokes that didn't make it. Yeah. Yeah. Although you haven't, ours goes about half and half. We lost about 11 players last year that are older. Now 10 or 11 again this year that are older. We do have a couple of 16-year-olds, which are really yeah, it is. Yeah, it's funny. There is some family stuff there.
Okay.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Welcome back. We've got the grand final we deserved in Division 2. 3-5-23 plays 2-4-16. Great Southern taking narrow lead in McNeil and Jordan. McCargill, I'll murder it. I'm getting old. What are we doing? CBH 2026 Country Championships. Umpires coming back on. Jordan, that was a highly entertaining game.
Oh, it's fantastic. Great Southern have barely been troubled across their first day, but great to see them challenged. Just a 7-point margin at half-time, and West Pilbara had some fantastic moments across that opening half. A lot of their key players have lifted. I've loved the game of Brock Edwards, the skipper. Yep. He's really been leading from the front. He's such a hard-working, hard-running player, and love the way he just gets from contest to contest and keeps getting on the end of the chain as well. So you love to see that from a leader, and he's certainly been their best. I like the work of Moran up forward as well. There's not a great deal of him, but he kicked a beautiful soccer goal. Interesting to see. Great Southern are just waiting at the moment, aren't they?
The Pythons are making him wait. Maybe there's some tactics in that one. Adam Diamond, the coach.
See if it pays off.
Yeah, we'll see we are. Got a special guest coming up. Is he one of your bosses? Is he your boss? Brent Headley?
He's not my boss, but he is
He's an important boss.
He's more important than me, that's for sure. No, he's a fantastic fella, Brent Headley, and does a great job at heading up country football WA. So he's passionate about his footy, and
he's going to come and have a chat during this quarter. Give us a chop out. Radio Mama is just having a couple off the wood, I think. Just refreshing themselves up. Just having a few beers. Just waiting for the moment to suit them before they come in. Underway in the third quarter. Catterall straight at the ball. Buzzard thought better of it. Wrapped up, not coming out of there. Hopefully it goes down to the wire.
Great to see Buzzard back in the ruck as well.
Yeah.
Gives him a different look.
Catterall probably gets it down, throws that. Woods turns back into trouble, gets it clear. That's a good kick in the end to Harrington. Harrington had the runners, burnt them. Now it goes inside 50. Shepherd's in front, can't mark it. Phillips is there, I think. Does he pick it up? He does, and fires it out. Hasn't spent a lot of time on the field, Phillips. Been on and off a bit.
a few sore bodies by this time of the carnival.
Catterall gets it
of
down,
footy.
probably in front of Phillips, picking it up one hand high. Could have gone either way, holding it. I'm going to give a pair of Archies to Teshwan Wood soon. Oh, he has been in everything. Doing a lot of heavy lifting. There he goes again, one way or the other. Now sizes up the goals. Didn't like it off the boot because it's gone out of bounds on the full.
Him and Moran probably the two smallest players on the ground, but they make up for it in that real X factor.
Yep.
Some serious pace as well.
Can't teach it. Nearly untackable. Oh, that's not a good kick forward. Have to wait for Muscat. Ben arches his back, then has a bounce. Kicks it long out to the tumble punt end over. What's going to happen? They're there in numbers. Leo, he's been good. Doesn't make many mistakes. Gets it out to Bradshaw brilliantly. Now they go long inside 50. Phillips is from behind. Punch comes out the back. Can they stand up? They did. Met's front. Oh, dropped it. How do you get rid of it, mate? Played on, says the umpire. Sockers it forward. Comes back to Muscat. He's been very good. Goes across. Mark. Got a man loose out the wing. That's not where that should have gone. Woods, front on, but they didn't pick it up. That's clever. That's strong. That's tough. Goes forward, and that's your man, Moran. The runners are on the inside. I should have gone a bit quicker. Hand at Velbin. Just gets in there with courage, running straight at it. Was smart. Now with one hand, comes back, loses the handle. The Python. They do get the hand pass. Sock it out. Muscat is there. Sees a player create. It's Brock Edwards. Can he mark? Moran's there. A stupid shaped ball bounces every which way. Now they're going to clear it to the outer wing to Bradshaw, but he's going to get burnt. He's going to get chased down, or they say in. It won't. It's gone out of bounds. You throw it in 60 from home.
Still no closer to figuring out who's going to win this one. Pilbara just hanging in there.
Yeah. Think we're going to have another crack at that. Even the boundary umpires are getting tired.
Some of their players are just really lifted, haven't they? The likes of Edwards. Love Muscat's game as well.
Yeah, he has been good. We called Masterlers early a lot yesterday. He's been a little bit quieter today. But maybe they're just... yeah, Buddy does brilliantly. He goes forward, but he's had his pocket picked, and it's going to go forward. How does it bounce? Brock Edwards turns out of trouble. Look out, son. But they do get it on the boot, jumping into the air. Not bringing the ball down. Moran's lurking with intent in the back. Lincoln Vile. Did I get that right?
Yeah, there's two with the helmets on.
Yeah.
One is playing at the other end, though, the speedster in Cooper Gibson.
Yeah. Lincoln Vile. Into whatever breeze there is out there. There is a breeze. Probably maybe a goal. It'll test this kick. Right foot kick from 35. It's going to go to the teeth. Off hands through for one behind only. Leo, I reckon, is going to kick it in. Goes to the grandstand. Thanks, mate. I'll buy you a beer later. Johnson. Robinson. I don't know why I want to call him Buddy. Ruddy Robinson kicks it to Ben Michael. That's solid contact from behind. And just stands up in the tackle and walks backwards out of it. Brilliant. Comes now to Declan Reid. Goes forward. One-handed. Phillips. No, yeah, it is Phillips. Cleverly across to Shepherd around the corner. Bouncing point.
Similar spot to where he kicked that beautiful goal, but at the opposite end of the ground. Ned Shepherd loves to just burst out of traffic and kick it around the body, but unfortunately that
It's a clever hand pass by Phillips, wasn't it? Just went with the tackle and just opened up the angles and just got it out. Shepherd on the end of it. Oh, selling the candy. What are we doing? Ben Michael. Geez, they're onto it. Used to be, yeah, no idea what's going on there. Phillips, it's a good spoil in the end. They're going to regain possession and go wide, just waiting. They've got a man out wide. They love the centre corridor. That's not the kick for there, mate. He goes through the fingers. Are they good enough to? Oh, well done. Brilliantly done by Rumble. Bouncing ball, runs in a straight line cleverly past him, but he just whacked his juke out and it's stuck in there. Standing up is Catterall. Good luck trying to get him off his feet. Brick wall. Catterall once again goes down to Veldman. Can he find the handle? Goes to ground. High. Both umpires agree. Free kick of Veldman. Silky left footer. Goes to a dangerous spot. Shepherd probably high. Ben Michaels there. That's dropping the ball. Good tackle. Very good tackle by... No, it's not Musket. I don't know who that is. Naria? Measures his kick, goes to Musket, who ran off before the ball got to him. Had to stop and get it back. Has two bounces. Steps around his player, going around Woods as well. Look out. Bang! Play on. Good mark. He's not happy with his teammate.
Right on the lead there from Jackson, wasn't it?
Jackson leaping high in the air. Where's Moran? It's a bit of a throw, but they got rid of it eventually. Bradshaw, I suspect, goes to Woods. Hand passes it in front of his teammate. Woods is racking up the super coach. Lucky to get his fingertips on it. Now Leo gets it clear to centre half forward mark. 6-8, Mertens. Hey, got the big show here. Brent Headley, welcome to Filming Footy, mate.
Oh, thanks, Macca. How are you?
Very well. Yeah, it'd be just an easy day at work for you, mate?
Oh, yeah, we love it, mate. It's
just the highlight of the year.
It absolutely is, yeah. Not our crew, I mean, obviously a lot goes into it, but yeah, when you get to turn up and watch footy like this, how good is that?
Colts footy's really important, but the way your associations have been, have just really got on board, it's sensational. The quality of the sides out here this year and the quality of the footy has been fantastic.
100%. Well, it does sound like a bit of a cliche. I think we sort of say it each year, but it does keep getting better and better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The buy-in, as you say, from the leagues, but just I guess the standard and whatnot that's lifting across the board. It's really promising.
And the players themselves. I mean, these are young kids. They're doing apprenticeships and they need time off from work. And hey, it's a big sacrifice for these fellas to loosen a couple of days' work.
Huge, and sincerely appreciated as it is for the volleys as well. Just we're looking out here. There's so many people giving so much time and effort behind the scenes, and without it, the show just doesn't go on.
Ned Shepherd having a shot from 40 metres out. Gives it every chance. It goes through for one behind on the Sportal scoreboard, 3-6-24 to 2-5-17. You blokes have really been embracing the live stream, haven't you?
We have, and the numbers are
that's insane.
Pretty impressive too. So
they're insane. John Douglas and the team.
It's really the ability for those that can't make the trip, and that is a challenge. But their ability to be able to tune in is something we take pretty serious. So it's great.
We're at the CBH Colts, and they're quite achievers, the CBH group, aren't they?
100%.
They've been putting in for a long time, and they own this Colts competition.
They really do. Yeah, over a decade now of just consistent support. Look, it's. To be frank, there is no championships without their support. So we really are super appreciative.
Yeah, we got the seniors that started today. Shepherd's going which way and what, and Woods, he'll have a shot on goal here. What's he done? Wow, that's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group, and that's going to get him a pair of Archies. Tejuan Woods has kicked an absolute ripper. His first for the day, and on the Sportal scoreboard, they extend the lead. I'm going to go 4-7, 31 to 2-5-17. Brett Sharon does a lot of work behind the scenes, mate.
Yes.
And in front of the scenes, and just everywhere, really.
I think you're going to have a talk to him later on. You'll enjoy. No, he does. Look, as do the entire team. There's sort of reluctant to individualise, but we've got
plenty of time. We can name them all. Kelly Woods has been there for a very long time, and there's not much she doesn't know about footy.
30 years next year.
Wow.
We've got 4 venues on the go today, so as you can imagine,
that's just nuts.
Yeah, it's a big show.
Yeah, and your umpires, we can't do it without them, but that's a lot of people because they need the support as well, don't they?
They absolutely do, and again, they front up, and as you say, taking time out away from their day to day. As you say, can't do it without them.
Flying shot on goal by the Pythons has hit the post. Excitement machine of the West Kimberley was on show and earlier on, but this West Pilbara side, it's a real effort for those boys to get down here, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. No, we've done some numbers around what it takes for them to to make the trip, and it's staggering. And yeah, I think you mentioned the Kimberley crew. It was the equivalent of 2 trips around the world with you aggregate all their kilometres.
Crazy,
It's wild. Yeah.
It's crazy.
And put in a good show too, which is great.
They did, and another Mark of the Year contender by LD, who won it last year, I think. 10 grand from AFGRI. How's country footy in general, Brent?
Going really well, Mako. Yeah, I think, again, just the shape of footy, the state that it's in, we couldn't be happier. We know that there are challenges, and our volleys sort of feel that more than most, but we continue to work through it. At the moment, we've never seen more people playing footy in the bush, so it's great.
Got the Women's Championships as well coming up in, I think it's October. We'll be covering those on Filming Footy. Healthways, Belt Up, and Think Mental Health. It's one of the really good initiatives of using football as a vehicle to get a really good message across, isn't it?
Yeah. And look, Country Footy WA is very much built around supporting communities to thrive through footy, and that's sort of where we sort of position ourselves in terms of our partnerships to be able to take advantage of I guess, the social infrastructure that exists out there. But we know that it is bigger than footy.
It's a big resource, isn't it? The social capital that we have, and which you can use for good, is you've leveraged that particularly well.
Yeah. No, that's our responsibility. So we take it serious.
Brent Headley, you got a fair bit on today because we're fronting up for the pinnacle of the Colts competition, the CBH Colts competition, with South West perennial finalists and probably winners, if we're honest, up against Great Northern, which is the real success story this year. Absolutely.
But I think it'll be a competitive contest. Great Northern were terrific yesterday. I had the opportunity to get down here and have a look at them. I think we'll be up for a cracking contest. So.
Brent Headley, thanks for what you do, the country footy. Best of luck for the rest of the carnival, and we'll see you throughout the games.
Thanks, Mac. No worries.
North Pilbara Havoc kicks it into the man of the mark. They need to get some scoreboard pressure soon. Picking it up. Now they lose it. Woods, brilliant. One way, the other way. A searching hand fast in front of Bradshaw. A left foot kick around the corner is clever. Bouncing. Does it stay in? No. Gone out of bounds. What have we got? 13 and a half minutes gone. 3-7 plays 2-5. It's our lowest scoring game of the day.
I don't think they've given the goal to Woods on the scoreboard, so it should be 14 points.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Nearly goal of the day, and they haven't given it to him.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you'll be giving him the pair of thumbs at 3/4 time at this rate.
Yeah, I will be. I'm a premature celebrator, mate. Can't help it.
We've handed one out to a defender today. That's
our
defensive quota.
That's the only lick of that ice cream those losers are going to get. North Pilbara go forward. That's a classy mark. Wowee, that took some courage. Webster, take a bow, son. Knew it was coming, went anyway. Reed has it on the outer wing. Goes forward inside 50. They're going to open them up. Clever inside. Buddy Robinson. Does it Babe Ruth. Points to the outfield. That's where it's headed.
We did see him make the distance easily from outside 50 earlier in the game, so we know he's got it in him, but just needs the accuracy on this occasion. And he's got a bit of breeze behind him as well.
Do you reckon we can challenge the West Kimberley boys to do some backflips off the grandstand in a minute? They were all on show earlier on. There's certain swagger. Robinson's kick a goal. What a ripper.
We knew he had the distance in him.
Yeah.
The accuracy was going to be the test, but he passed that with flying colours. What a carnival he's put together. And that just gives him a bit more breathing space now as well. It's going to be hard for West Pilbara to come back from here.
5-7 plays 2-5. 4.5 minutes to go in the third term. Just need the Pythons to dig deep. Just need to get a goal. Just put some doubt back in it.
Desperate for one before 3/4 time. A little over 4 minutes to go.
They do have the breeze in the last. Shoot in the ruck, probably gets it. Punch forward, picking up, standing up in the tackle, dropped it. Brock Edwards, a captain. Mastelez now has it, goes inside 50 again. Big punch, the fist of fury. Does well to get out of it. He sells his teammate. No, he spent it before he got rid of it. Harrington wrapped up in a tackle, goes to ground. Muscat has been sensational. But down by Scotch. Searching ball inside. They're just opening up the centre, but they're just not finding their target. Leo gets it in front. Does he mean to? Running back with a flight of the ball courageously. Now they are off to the races. No, no, don't. Thou shalt not pass. But he does. They've cocked it up. Leo, no, it's not. They get it clear now. Goes back to our man. Going to go out of bounds.
Love the way Cade Cooper-Gibson goes about it across half-back. He is an excitement machine, and he just provides that run and dash, but not one for the highlights reel for him on that occasion.
Bit more. I'm going to push you out of the way. How come you didn't move? Yeah, Muscat's there. It's going to get picked up by Hick, I reckon. Searching hand pass finds Veldman high. Play on. So he's back to centre half forward, setting themselves, going to ground. Look out for Robinson. He's going to hunt you. He's still there, setting him on. His Ort is your man, Cooper Gibson. Now what do they go to? Can they get it clear? Desperate in need to get it out. They took mercy on his soul. It's going to be a ball up.
He did well there, Cooper Gibson. He moved the immovable object.
Yeah, he did. Catterall, he's been very good. Probably his lone hand. Gets it on to Mastelez. Goes forward. Good defence in the end. You're going to need a big last quarter out of Buzzard.
They'll need to make the most of that breeze, which is probably a couple of goals in it.
Maybe, yeah. There's definite advantage to the left of the commentary dial. A little bit gusty here and there.
Probably pick up even more for the Div 1 decider.
Yeah. I hope it snows.
Southwestern Great Northern.
Oh, what's he done? Phillips has a sliding shot on goal. It's nearly good enough, isn't it? Not quite.
Be nice and warm inside the Claremont Hotel.
I reckon it might be. You just text us what the scores are. I won't be able to talk. I'll be triple parked. Goes down the centre. You've got to be good if you're going to kick it there, and he is. Jeez, he's off to the races in a hurry. Spears it down the centre. Leo doesn't make many mistakes. He keeps it in front of him. Now he's back off the races. Give it back to him. No, actually grab it first. Hand pass. He's got another one on the outside. Goes to the Scotch. Right foot kick. Got run into as he got rid of it. Brilliant tackling. Didn't have it. Play on, says the umpire. Leo again, maybe. Goes to Veldman. Left foot dealt with as he's kicked it. That's down the ground. Now they kick it forward. Don't let him in here. Jeffrey got it. Left foot kid measures his options. Who's there? Running back with a flight of the ball, but he's there. He just strolls over it, over the boundary line. That might be all she wrote.
21 points with about 20 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Certainly belong to the Great Southern this term.
Veldman coming off with a wounded fetlock. Centering the ball. That's a dangerous kick. Well done. Good attack on the ball. He's still there. If they can get a single-hand pick-up was brilliant. Now goes to the centre of the ground. Bradshaw. He's not shy. Spears it forward. Last chance saloon. Done. Sportal scoreboard sees Great Southern with a handy lead. 5-8-38. Division 2 CBH Grand Final. West Pilbara 2-5. We'll be back after this break.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Welcome back. 2026 Country Football Championships. West Builder are close enough if they're good enough. Sportal scoreboard 5-7-37 to 2-5-17. Ian McNeil and Jordan McArdle. Oh, they're back. The Cops. How do you see the last quarter, mate?
It's going to be hard for West Pilbara to come back. They
need to start well, don't they? Says captain obvious, but they really do need to get a couple quick ones.
Absolutely, yeah. First clearance crucial. Edwards lurking, the captain. What's he got left in him? He's been a real servant for the West Pilbara Pythons, as is the ruckman.
Oh, down to Muscat, buzzard to Muscat. So now they go inside 50 once again. Bounce it off of Moran. Picked up brilliantly. Steps out of the trouble. Trying to get it to Moran, but they picked his pocket. That was a throw. Good call. Play on. We said they needed a fast start. They said they needed a fast start, and that's what I call a fast start. Wade Rumble inside the first 30 seconds. Let's get ready.
18 seconds it took him to kick that one, so that is the definition of a fast start. Played the breeze to perfection there as well and just curled it round that left goal post.
Didn't they?
Absolutely. All of 3 possessions probably. It was the buzzard hit up head out, followed by the Musket clearance, and then Rumble did the rest. Fantastic start to West Pilbara, and it just puts a little bit of doubt in the minds of the Great Southern as well. Cutting the margin back to 14 points. Just 1 minute gone in this final term.
You got an overdue library book, have you? That's why the cops are here for you.
It's the filming footy hoodie I'm wearing.
Oh, I
borrowed it off.
This is our filming footy
Johnny
camera.
Douglas.
It's just getting some B-roll. Yeah, the budget's unlimited on filming footy. Let's get a camera for us. Some evildoers are worried. Buzzard gets it down. Woods comes whistling through. He doesn't get the pack. Oh, he's getting sat down. Now they're going to call play on. Nah, play stopped. He's going to come back to Masterles. I reckon he's on a head-to-head with Brock Edwards. The winner of that's going to decide. It goes to Harrington. Harrington, short kick forward. I don't think it gets the target. That's courageous. And it's a searching hand pass. It bounces fortuitously high. Wow. Wow. He's a lot closer than I was. Got him for holding the ball. Good kick, good mark. Maybe a 50. There's a protected area. It's a good kick, goes forward. Goes back to Masterles.
He's had the better of Edwards in the last so far. It's been a good battle between those two, though. Really both had their moments.
Oh, leaping high into the air. Doesn't come down with the ball. He is Britain. It's a magnificent leap. Not as good as our boy LD earlier on. Buzzard picks it up, gets a kick out in the end. Can they mark it? Bouncing is going to lasso it straight out.
So is that 2 years in a row for LD? Mark of the
I think
mark
so.
Of the carnival. Fantastic.
Oh, mark of the year. So I don't know about carnival last year. Someone might have taken a better one, but it was a sensational grab. The one they didn't pay was better. The one, Aidan Keane kicks it in, goes to Harrington. 70 from home. Goes in the direction of Michael. He's setting himself high in the air. Pushed out by Shepherd in the end. Mopped up well by the Pythons, and they go to the outer wing. Leaping high. Staying down, doing the better job is Reed. 2v1. 2v1. 2v none now. And he just runs away from it. That's gutsy. Puts himself in front of the ball. I reckon it might have been Bruce. He knew contact was coming, and he did it anyway. Here's our Archie's winner. He's not wearing his Archies. We're going to have to we'll take his shoes off him. Now they have it. Kicks inside Southwest. Great kick. I don't know who the hell that is.
Silver service there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Could not have kicked it any better to Balin Curtis.
Balin Curtis. He's been quiet today because he was really good yesterday.
He was outstanding yesterday. He was
He
one
had
of
a
the Great
cracking
Southern's better
carnival.
players, but been well held today.
He had a cracking carnival. One of the All-Stars down there. The Radio Mama crew just slowly wandered their way in. Right on the line, just touched. Just touched. That's not brilliant. That's not what they needed. They worried him out of that one. Very well done by Ned Shepherd. Might have got one in the guts for his efforts on the pole. That one hurt. Not going to play on, goes to Barzard on the outer wing. Michael does brilliantly, runs straight in, head first into the tackle, play on. Interesting hand pass, plays on. He's going to get tackled as he kicked it, but goes forward. Comes out the back. Keep your eye on Buddy. Can he keep it in? He can. Where's he going? Left foot kick, clever. Brenton contact.
That is an outstanding kick, wasn't it? Great vision from Buddy Robinson. Loved his game. He can kick goals, but he's also done some unselfish acts as well inside
He's
attacking
never out
50.
of it, is he?
Yeah, he's got really, really good fitness, that's for sure.
Ryan Hick makes it just a little bit harder for the Pythons. Shepherd's coming off after that altercation with the pole. Ryan Hick makes no mistake and gets his.
Looks like a left arm, actually, for Shepherd.
That's his third by me.
It is, yeah. He kicked 2 in the first.
Yep.
And now 1 in the last. So back out to 22 points. Halts the momentum of the Pythons.
Sportal scoreboard, 6-9 plays 3-5 and a highly entertaining game. Now the hushed tones comes as the great man ascends the stairs. I reckon he might have been 14 beers deep, isn't he? Is he nursing the hangover from hell or what? Bet you didn't drive here. Now they go forward. They've marked it again. Rumble. Let's get ready. Go the barrel, son. From inside the square, he goes deep. Shot through his fingers. Maybe that's why the helicopter. They're looking for the Radio Mama crew. That's what's going on.
As Jonty Catterall prepares to come back on the ground. What a
That'll be a game changer. That's a real... Oh, great. Just floated in. 18?
Read that beautifully, didn't he, Brodie Gillies?
Brodie Gillies. First now called him today. Goes forward. Doesn't get the target. Pair stands up. Dropped it. Guess who? Musket.
Tell you what, if West Pilbara snatch a win here, Musket will
get an Archies.
Front and centre, yeah. I think he's definitely going to get the Archies.
Yeah. Woods for mine. I don't think he's touched it in this last quarter, but he's been sensational the first 3. Catterall. We should start naming everyone. Buddy Robinson. Musket, come on, mate. Get him back into it. 6-9 plays 3-6 on the Sportal scoreboard. Crosses the paint of 50. Ugly off the boot. Leaping high into the air. Up before acceptances. What are you doing back there? What are you thinking, guys? Someone's cooking bacon and I'm not happy about it. Goes forward. Gets it and finds a teammate in Curtis.
Yeah, I've been wanting lunch for about 3 hours.
About 3 hours. Thanks for the chips too. They were good.
Just trying to get you through.
Declan Reid. Declan Reid inside the defensive 50, goes down the attacking wing, leaping high, not coming down to the ball. Leo's there, and now gets it. Does he cut it out? You're in trouble, mate. Oh, the ankle. That hurt? Nah, he's tough. It's like a matchstick with all the wood shaved off. Catterall gets it down, comes wide, gets it to a teammate in Keane, I think. Nope. No. No hole there to squeeze through. Free kick's going to Britain. And stuff around, get it forward. It's not going to make the distance. Comes back to Buzzard. He whacks it on the boot inside, leaping high. Doesn't come down with the ball. Not having it. That's Curtis Jackson.
It was Kennedy with the fly there.
Oh, it was. Cohen Kennedy.
Caden Kennedy. He's
Caden
got some
Kennedy.
Serious leap on him, doesn't he?
Got by Catterall, out into space, going over it. Now this needs to get rid of it. Catterall again. He just keeps buttering up. It's a good tackle. Really good tackle. Can't get out of it. It's going to be a ball up again. Halfway through the last. They're going to win it. They're going to need to get their skates on. Catterall down to a teammate, just bulldozes through. One of the smaller members, the smallest python he can find, just pulls it out of its egg. I think they have eggs, don't they, pythons? Not laid. No,
I think
gone
so.
off a tangent. Mollison's in the bottom of it. It's the baby python.
Yeah, I've got a few python puns in this call.
We had nothing
you
else.
Pre-game, you had one within 30 seconds as well.
So
you started strongly.
Getting around the corner, having a shot on goal is Jackson, bouncing ball for a goal of the day. Oh, doesn't he love it? Curtis Jackson, what a ripper, and he puts him back in it. Sportal scoreboard, 6-9, plays 4-7.
They're not done with yet. They've thrown another punch here, the Pythons. 14 points in it. Halfway through the final term now. Be some nervous moments in the Great Southern coaches box, no doubt. Every time it feels like they're breaking away, West Pilbara find a way to respond.
Not to be denied. Back in the centre, Schutt's gone into the ruck. Catterall's there. Catterall's done a mountain of work all carnival. Gets it down away again. Player advantage. Comes in there. Steamrolls his opponent. Now the Pythons pick it up. Get it wide to no particular advantage. It's a foot race. Bradshaw is there. He can't pick it up. Going to ground. You need to get up, buddy. And he does. Good hand pass. Goes wide to Mollison. Goes back inside. Get on the boot and get on the boot in a hurry. They cock it up. Turn it over. Ball every day of the week. Masterless is wrapped up. They go wide. What's it got to come back? Played on in front of the mark, perhaps.
Edwards is out there as well. They call the play on advantage.
It's a high kick to the centre of the ground, having to stand underneath it. They do. He's done it all game. This Cooper Gibson held without it. It's going to be play on to advantage. Where's Buzzard? He's deep. One of the smaller Pythons falls over, and to get rid of it, mate, you're high. On the ball, didn't even have it. Call it early. Go to the Storm again, goes to the wing. Cooper Gibson, he's played a game and a half and wraps him up in a bag. Everson tackle, and they called it ball. They were listening to the grandstand. It's all right, boys. Cooper Gibson again goes so forward. Where's Buzzard over his head, throwing up one hand. Need to get two today. Is Jackson. Can they get it clear? No, wrapped up's not coming out. They're coming. They are coming.
Well. That's going to help their cause. Feels like the breeze has just picked up a little bit as well.
Kick to hit and hope. They mark it. They do. Called to play on. It'll be Leo, I reckon. Goes wide, bouncing in front of Phillips. Cooper Gibson's there. It's a throw. Play on, says the umpire. Nah, good kill. Called it ages ago. It was a throw. Goes inboard. Keane as comes back. Goes now to Reed. He goes through the centre of the Memorial Oval, goes in front of Ben Michael. What can he do? Make a hero of yourself, mate. Picks it up, turns him inside out, holds onto it brilliantly. Goes to Bradshaw, flying left foot shot. Doesn't he like that kick? Just when you thought they were going to come, Great Southern rise again.
That hurts, doesn't it, with 6.5 to go. Margin back out to 20 points. And Tom Bradshaw, he's been an absolute bull, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Love the way he goes about it. Does not take a backward step. Actually played in a Colts preseason game for Claremont this year as well. So there's certainly some talent that's been recognised, and they're hoping that he moves up to Perth next year as well and becomes a full-time Claremont Colt. So keep an eye out for that one in the Colts next year potentially.
6 minutes to go. Next goal wins. Catterall, brilliant. Down. Edwards runs over the top of it. Catterall's trying to clear some house. Takes out Masterles. Hand pass to and fro. Does it eventually comes? Haven't seen him today. He's been pretty good normally. Taking the ground as he kicks it, and it's going to be a free kick. Going inside, goes to Brock Edwards. He tried, didn't get it. Probably should have been pinged. Leo's there. He doesn't make mistakes. He gets it clear. Desperate. Can they punch it forward? They do. They've got space between him and the goals. That's a goal. Wow, what a ripper.
That was an unbelievable goal from Caden Kennedy.
Caden Kennedy.
He nearly took the mark of the about 5 minutes ago. Just couldn't hang on, but that was a thing of beauty from Caden Kennedy.
Back to 14 points. 7-9, 51 to 5-7, 37.
It's been seesawing between those two margins the entire quarter, hasn't it? It started.
Highly entertaining Division 2 Grand Final. Division 1 coming up after 3 o'clock. With the Grandstand Radio Mama team to bring you all the action. Catterall Schutt probably gets it down. Our boy Muscat sockers it, fresh airy, lances on his ort, picks it up, immediately set upon by Catterall. Probably should give it Catterall the Archie, shouldn't we?
just for the mountain of work that he's put
Yeah.
in
Nah,
throughout.
he's going to get the Archies.
Not sure if we got size big
Big
enough.
We've got a couple of planks of wood. We'll paint them green. Actual comedic value. We'll find the smallest ones and give it to him. Goes through the wing. That's a great grab. That's a fantastic grab on the outer wing. 12. Curtis. Cream rising to the top. Bradshaw, our last goal kicker, shrugs off 3. Now left foot kick forward. Bounces good. Nearly a great pickup. Turns back into trouble, I ping you. Took mercy on his soul. It's going to be a ball up. Keep your eye on Woods. Catterall's there. Curtis out the back. Buddy Robinson's coming. Tapped through by Catterall. Now there is Woods right on cue. Hand passes it to Catterall. Drops it. Play on. Hey, see the umpire can hear me. He's mic'd up.
So they need 3 goals to take the lead in 3.5 minutes.
So Lee Matthews rule still possible.
Precious seconds ticking down.
Not with Bradshaw lurking with intent. Curtis Bradshaw. It's Bradshaw, I think. Turning everyone inside out. Lucky to get away with that. Hand passes it inside. Now they go to a very dangerous spot. It's a very dangerous kick, and it's a very good one. Goes to Smart. Wow, look at the sets to the wheels on this kit. 3 bounces. Uh-oh. Not going to look on the highlights reel now, are you, mate? Now goes inboard. Doesn't have a right foot. Goes, wrong foots himself, turns everyone inside out. They got another chance. Where's Buzzard? One hand, turns over. What's he going to do? Searching hand, in pass. Brock Edwards, kick a goal, mate. You deserve one. You've been great all carnival. That's why you're captain.
Oh my goodness, we have a game on our hands. Every time you think the margin is just that little bit too difficult for the Pythons, I was going to say crawl their way back, but they slither their way back.
Slide back into contention.
I've spent too much time with you today, Macca. But Brock Edwards, he has been brilliant all carnival. He's been their best player throughout the 2 days, and who else would you want it in your hands with the game on the line than Brock Edwards? 8-point margin, 2 minutes to play. What else have we got in store?
Muscat gets it forward, bouncing ball, attacking the ball with some vigour. Comes back to Muscat. Get it on the boot, mate. Great tackle from behind. Veldman. Curtis. Can't tell. Great tackle. Geez, that would have made it interesting.
That is almost a game-saving
tackle.
tackle.
It was. It was Balin Curtis. They go wide. I think that is to Veldman. Goes down the wing. Shepard's there. Big spoil from behind. Out of bounds on the full.
Certainly bailing them out. I have spent too much time with you. Starting to talk like you now.
He's got a yellow card here. Curtis. Gale. One last throw of the dice. Goes it out the back. Where's Moran? There he is. Can they get it forward? Good defence by Great Southern. Goes wide. 1, 2, 3 mark. Goes back. Wasn't 15. Touch played. Going out of bounds is deliberate. Probably was. They probably could have paid it. But that will be probably all she wrote. They are going to pay deliberate. You take control of this one. I'll go and hand out our Archies. I'm going to go with Catterall.
Not a bad call.
Not a bad
Don't
call.
mind it. There's been a lot to choose from, to be fair, and Catterall's probably missed out on several occasions yesterday. Been a workhorse in the ruck. Free kick going the way of the Pythons. It's not going to matter though. Too much to bridge now. Goes over the top of Moran. Shepherd first to it. It's out of bounds. Right forward pocket for the Pythons. Still trailing by 8 points. Only 10 seconds left in this one. It's been a fantastic Division 2 decider. But it's Great Southern. They are back up in the top flight next year. There it is. Great Southern prevail in an epic grand final to finish the CBH Group Colts Division 2. What a contest it's been. West Pilbara threw plenty of punches throughout the day. But in the end, their comeback falls 8 points short. In the end, it was that tackle from Balin Curtis with 90 seconds left. Would have had Muscat streaming into an open goal. In the end, it was a free kick going the way of the Great Southern's way, and it just halted the momentum. What a fantastic game of football we were treated to in the Div 2 decider. The Great Southern Storm prevail 7-9-51 to West Pilbara 6-7-43. An 8-point margin here at Scott's College. And we have the best on ground downstairs.
26 Division 2 Grand Final. They were probably smarting for not being from Division 1. John T. Catterall, you had a pair of Archies, and this is a highly collector's item of Beanie. Congratulations, mate. You're our best on ground today.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, no, it was good. Good to get the win. Yeah, I thought the boys played really well. I mean, we knew it was going to be a hard one. Like, we knew they were going to show up, and they sure did. And yeah, it was good fun. Awesome game.
You're getting a bit nervous towards the end there. They just kept on coming, didn't they?
Yeah, it was a bit. Like, yeah, they didn't relent, and they went hard, and it was good. I reckon, yeah, the boys, they all played really well, and just glad that we came out on top.
Congratulations. Had a classic. You had a great carnival as well in the All Stars, and single-handling the ruck today, mate.
Yeah, no, it was good. I was a bit nervous going into it today, but I mean, me and Zave, I think we worked really well as a team today. And just like, yeah, I'm glad I got out on top. But
Who do we have to look out for from the Great Southern in Mad Monday?
Out, so thank you.
Thanks, Adam. I'd now like to call forward the victorious coach, Jamie Ram, to say a few words on behalf of the Great Southern Storm.
Yeah, first of all, I'd just probably repeat a few things there with a few thank yous. I'd like to thank, obviously, CBH Group and Country Footy WA for putting on the carnival. It's always a great carnival. I'd like to thank all the umpires for all the umpiring. You do a great job, guys. And also all the volunteers throughout all the teams that make it possible for these young guys to get the opportunity to play against each other. To West Pilbara, I thought you guys were fantastic today. Really pushed us. Our guys had to really dig deep in the end to get there, so it's absolute credit the way you guys came out and played today, so well done. To our guys, the way you guys have held yourself over the last 2 days, you're a great group of young men. Your behaviour, the way you've approached your footy, and the way you've all bought in to get the best out of yourselves is a credit to you. And yeah, you've been a pleasure to coach, and congratulations on today and the carnival. So well done.
Thanks, Jamie. I'll now call forward each player in jumper number order to accept their championship medallion from Jason, and on their way they'll select a championship hat as well. Number 1, Aidan Keane.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Here today then.
CBH Colts Grand Final. Country Football WA acknowledges the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today, the Whadjuk Noongar people, and we pay our deep respects to elders past, present and emerging. Can everyone please be upstanding if you're able and join the two teams and umpires for the national anthem. Thanks everybody. Can the two captains please come forward to join CBH representative Jason Partington for the coin toss. Good luck to both sides in this afternoon's Division 1 CBH Colts Championships Grand Final.
to the position.
The ball coming into the full forward area off the boot of another.
The boundary.
It's just before the boundary. Side. He goes down that wing of the ground, but a nice mark is taken by Criddle. He's going to be important this afternoon, back into the lineup after being rested in the last game. He sends it inside the corridor, goes to ground. Great Northern do better, coming out though off the boot of Hebley. He is curtailed in his efforts, but over the back, it's picked up by another Great Northern player. That player did pretty well on this occasion.
Sheldon Nelly.
He spun around, and Sheldon Nelly nailed it for Great Northern.
Yeah, good bit of play, and as you said, Jake Criddle will play his part. He's a big, strong boy. He got the ball up the ground, and they quickly got the ball into the forward line. Sheldon Nelly made something out of nothing. The ball bounced over the back, and he finished it off well.
Sheldon Nelly did really well then. The fullback did the right thing, attacked the footy, but it bounced over his head, and Sheldon just waited for it to come down.
He showed glimpses of that in the earlier games too, Ross Worthington. Sheldon Nelly certainly is a will of a wisp, and he certainly rode the pack pretty good on that occasion. But I tell you what, Jake Criddle is going to be important this afternoon, and he just showed it then. And then he did on that occasion as well. A beautiful tap out of the ruck. It's picked up by Rama Evans, and we're away. Great Northern again into the full forward area. A fast-side tackle. Grigsby put on his opponent, but it comes back to the southwest now. They headed down in front of our broadcast position, but attacking with zest. Other Great Northern, and Arlo Mizozek gets the ball. He sends it inboard. Nice kick. Rama Evans is there. He roves off the pack. He tries to move forward, but quickly bottled up. The umpire will go in to relieve the pressure. But Arlo Mizozek has played pretty good up to this point as well there.
He was one of the better players in the last game yesterday. Ball comes out, goes the way of Great Northern, and Eli Grigsby quits. Boot the ball, and a beautiful mark taken by the Great Northern player. And he's only 25 metres out from goal.
Who else would it be, Cliff?
Yeah, he kicked 5 goals yesterday. So Leon Jones carrying on where he left off.
Oh, what a start by Great Northern.
He started well yesterday. Leon Jones kicked 3 goals in the opening game, and he kicked 5 for the day. He's an exciting player. He can play up forward, he can play up back, he can play in the ruck. Leon Jones, 45 metres out, 25 metres out from goal. Kicking to the northern end, Breeze at his back, straight through the centre, so Great Northern away to a flyer. And on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern go to 3 goals, 1. And they lead the Southwest, who are yet to open their account.
Ross, what do you put up to such a great start by the Great Northern?
Oh, I think they're full on, Pete. I think they're switched on. They're ready to go. They're ready to tackle. They're ready to run and back each other up. And it's great.
And in the middle of the ground, Rama Evans is doing everything. He's getting in and under, and he's doing all the hard work at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, sorry, mate. I was trying to block the wind from my ear.
That was just me whistling in your ear to try and get a bit of a comment from you. But Rama's doing all right, isn't he?
Yes, he's doing very well, mate. Very hard, talented footballer.
Sorry, Ross, I won't hit you with 2 questions at once next time. Back in the middle again in Great Northern. They lead on the scoreboard 3-1. That's right, 3-1. 7 minutes into the first term. A 4-quarter game this afternoon in the grand final. So we're off to a great start. Evans in the race to get the ball is first. On this occasion, he goes to ground and he's the recipient of a free kick. So Evans playing back in the Great Northern at the moment, Glenn, and playing for the Brigade side, who are doing pretty well as well.
Yes, he is. He's come back from East Fremantle. Ball goes forward, but this time the Southwest stand their ground. The Southwest defender takes a good, strong mark. The Southwest still keep coming. We know they are one of the better leagues in the West Australian.
Remember, as I said, Glenn, a 4-quarter game today.
That's right. So the game got a long way to go, and Riley Johnson, one of their stars, their captain, gets the ball up the ground, gets it up there to Brodie Giglia. He breaks through the centre, and now we see the Southwest have an opportunity to get the ball into their forward 50 again for only about the second time this game. But Great Northern do well through Lucas Ronan. All of a sudden, the ball is up on centre wing, goes the way of James Hagan, and the ball goes out of bounds on the outer side. First quarter with thanks to Community Bank Geraldton, and we see Great Northern 3-1. Lead Southwest 1 behind. Early stages of this game, a long way to go. Both very, very keen to atone from yesterday. Southwest, after a disappointing game against Great Northern yesterday, they're keen to do better today. Taj Houlihan gets the ball forward.
Tackle.
And a free kick will go the way of Great Northern.
The pressure is unbelievable.
Rex Hebley with the ball on centre wing, outer side. Rex Hebley kicks the ball long, up and towards half forward. Once again, Southwest stand their ground, and there's that man again in Riley Johnson. Riley Johnson, he took a mark only a few moments ago, did it again. Riley Johnson goes in quickly. Short pass goes the way of Taj Bo Clark. Bo Clark with the ball. Goes out further towards the centre wing. So Southwest starting to get a bit of a handle on the ball now. They got the going against the breeze in this quarter, so they want to stop the bleeding early. Ball comes backwards again, goes the way of the Southwest Taj Edmonds. Edmonds comes across the ground towards the clubroom side and comes to Rory Bass. Rory Bass with the ball on half-back, looking for some movement from his teammates. Rory Bass kicks up towards centre wing, but there's nobody home for the green and golds, and a good mark taken by James Simmons, the captain of Great Northern.
Simmons coming down to centre wing in front of our broadcast position for Radio Mama. A beautiful kick inside the corridor now. Up they go, but it's marked by the defender for the Southwest there. He kicks away, and that player is Cooper Mataboni. He kicks it to the outer side, going further afield now. It hasn't been into their full forward area to this point, and it won't, with Great Northern defence doing well to get it back down the corridor. They spin around, but straight down the middle of the ground, and the mark is taken again by the Southwest. They go laterally now and find the good hands of this player in Rory Bass. Bass goes down the line in turn to his teammate in Taj Bocork. Charge, Bocork. He's at centre wing now. He sends it down further afield. Spencer Grunenberg. Grunenberg now on the half-forward flank. He sends a sortie inside the forward 50. It's ricocheted out. Do they get an opportunity? Player running into it is Kai Vanderbeek. He's curtailed his effort. The ball goes to ground. A bit of a pack develops, and there'll be a ball up for the first time inside the forward 50 in this quarter for the Southwest.
And the umpire to put the ball into the air 40 metres from goal. And the Southwest have been into the forward 50 twice. Can they make a score a second time round? They've got 1 point on the board. Ball goes the way of Jake Criddle. Ball spills. Criddle again slockers the ball up the ground. Goes the way of a Southwest player. Tries to break a tackle. And, he's lucky. And the umpire's going to play it for a high tackle. But it was the bloke tried to break the tackle twice. Free kick goes the way of Southwest. It goes to Kai Vanderbeek. Kai Vanderbeek with the free kick. Kai Vanderbeek brings the ball up towards half forward. Ball running free. Once again, the Southwest player goes through the cricket wicket, goes backwards, gives it to the man of the moment in Riley Johnson. His kick's not a good one on this occasion. A pack develops. Umpire will have to come in and throw it up eventually, giving it plenty of time. Ball spills out, and the umpire and now will come in and throw the ball up. So the ball will be thrown up on the backward side of the cricket wicket, the old turf wicket, which is a little bit wet, but not too much drama there. There goes the ball into the air. Jake Criddle gets the best of it. Goes to a teammate. That teammate couldn't handle the ball because he's gets it the way of a Southwest player who's tackled. That Southwest player is Taj Marshall, and the ball will be thrown up again. So time ticking by in this first term with thanks to Community Bank Geraldton on Radio Mama and Radio Geraldton, your home of Country Week sport and football. And the ball will be thrown up again. And the field umpire getting plenty of opportunity to throw the ball up.
12 minutes gone in the first term here in the grand final in the CBH Colts competition. The ball coming off a Great Northern boot just in front of our broadcast position. It's picked up now by Giltro. Giltro, a nice little tip pass. He's looking for a teammate not equal to the task. Coming over the back is the Southwest player. He does well on this occasion. In the guise of Riley Johnston sends it inboard now. He has support on the inside as he goes across the cricket pitch into the half-forward area, into full forward now. It bounces off a couple of players. Will they get an opportunity to shoot on goal? A player does so. He sends it forward, but there in the last line of defence, it's picked up by Great Northern. Going back now to that player. And that's Paper Talk. He picks it up straight down the middle. It's a big kick, but it doesn't go anywhere near a Great Northern player and is seized in the middle of the ground by the player Cooper Motaboni.
Ball goes up the ground, goes the way now of the player there in Reece Gardner, who's been prominent over the carnival. Ball goes forward and a good mark taken by Great Northern. Great Northern out of defence through the player there in Nate Lane. He goes out wide, looking there for some run. Great Northern have 2 or 3 players there. Once again, a pack develops. An umpire will come in and throw the ball up on centre wing. Beautiful conditions for grand final day of the CBH Colts Carnival, Division 1. Up they go. Southwest had the best of it. Then that ball comes bouncing back. So the game has slowed down. Both sides very, very hard at the ball carrier. So there's not a lot of opportunities at the moment. Great Northern got away to a great flyer. They kicked a goal in the first minute, a goal in the 3rd minute, and a goal in the 6th minute. But we're up to 14 minutes in this first quarter. Ball goes up now in towards Great Northern's forward pocket. But once again, Southwest have the numbers through Reece Gardner. It gets a kick back up towards half-back, but Great Northern stands their ground, and that player is Eli Grigsby. Eli Grigsby likes it tough, and Eli Grigsby is 55 metres out from goal. Kicks it towards full forward, back into the air, off hands, 1 point only. Great fly there from the Great Northern player in Sheldon Nally. But a minor score results, and on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern are now 3 goals to 20. They lead the Southwest. One behind, but must be remembered the Great Northern going with the breeze in this first quarter.
It's at least a 3-goal breeze, Ross Worthington.
Yeah. Yes, it is, Pete.
The ball coming out of defence now. And Ross would just say the Southwest starting to find their feet. They're a little bit edgy early, weren't they?
Yeah, so I think both teams are warming up, and then at the moment we're holding, but we need to score on the board.
Okay, and it's Criddle who has it now. Nice big kick by Criddle inside the corridor. Up they go. It's looked like it's Nelly there that's lurking. He can't collect the ball. So too is the player there in Jones, but the ball comes off the boot of the defender for the Southwest. Coming out though, it's picked up by this player. He does well in Ronan. He swings around and finds Heberley. Heberley just inside the forward 50. We're right behind him here, Glenn Barnden, and he will now have a shot on goal.
Gus Heberley's been in, not Gus, Rex, who's Gus's younger brother, and Rex has the ball, and Rex will shoot on goal from 50 metres, 45-degree angle, and Rex has been a good player for Towns this year. Him and his brother Gus have moved over from the Northampton Football Club last year and are playing at Towns now, playing some good footy. Rex Heberley lines up for goal. He'll go away to the right-hand side, pack into the air, and Great Northern players fly. It's picked up now by the Southwest player in Toby McGee. He goes out wide, and the Great Northern player there in Nate Thomas McGee got an awkward bounce, and the ball goes out of bounds. And the boundary umpire will throw the ball in about 45 metres around from the right point post on the outer side of the beautiful Scotch College ground here.
Great Northern have got value for effort to this point, Glenn.
Very much so. So they need to keep making hay while the sun shines. Great Northern quickly get the ball forward. A good kick there from Matthew Moore, right up towards the teeth of goal, but Southwest can get out of trouble. If they get a handball now, they do, and Southwest go to the sanctuary of the boundary line, and Luxor Fortune, it didn't go out of bounds on the full, nearly, probably about a metre short of going out of bounds on the full, and the umpire said throw the ball back in.
Yeah,
as long as the umpires are consistent throughout the day.
And lucky it's in the forward 50, because the lasso rule would have seen a kick
That's
the other
right.
way, wouldn't it?
So the boundary umpire to put the ball back into play. So both ruckmen will go at it. There's about most of the players are forward of centre up the end to which Great Northern are kicking, which is the northern end. We saw that a bit yesterday, where clubs or teams both got into the forward 50 whenever the ball was there. It's certainly a tight contest at the moment, but Great Northern holding sway with the breeze at their back. Ball comes the way of Southwest. Handball there from Taj Houlihan. But Great Northern go deep into attack again, but ball slapped forward.
Nice fist.
Goes the way of Simmons. Simmons breaks the tackle, feeds a handball out. Rama Evans gives it away to a teammate in Spalding. Spalding sends the ball forward and goes very, very close. That was Osborne who got it forward. Goes the way now of Nate Lane to Rama Evans. Rama Evans was tackled beautifully, and the ball is not disposed of correctly, so the free kick goes the way of Taj Bo Clark there from the Southwest. But Southwest put himself under pressure. Great Northern fighting hard. Ball comes back to Rama Evans. He feeds it out to a teammate. That teammate shoots on goal. That was young Lucas Ronan. And Lucas Ronan has kicked a beautiful goal from deep in the right forward pocket.
Through the eye of a needle, Glenn.
Yes, on his wrong boot, but he got it through. And Lucas Ronan gets Great Northern's fourth goal of the afternoon. And Great Northern has started very well on the Sportal scoreboard.
I know I've laboured on this, but Rama Evans' work rate is incredible.
Yeah, Pete, he gets in and gets that ball, but I've never seen a football go in, out and back in again and score a beautiful goal like that. That was wonderful
The
to
Great
see.
Northern players are playing to a T. They're just doing everything they need to do. They're lending to their teammates. Rama's setting up a lot of play. He's doing a lot in the engine room, but players are there to support him, Glenn, and it's working well.
Looking at the scoreboard for Sportal scoreboard, it is Great Northern 4-2-26. Southwest one behind, so Great Northern couldn't have asked for a better start. The ball is in the centre. Rama Evans is in there fighting hard. He was held while not in possession, so Rama Evans, as we'd expect, get a bit of attention. He's a very good player. Rama Evans breaks out of the centre. Big kick forward.
Nice,
and this will be a great goal late in the first term. A very important goal.
Good hands.
And Sheldon Nally is that man. And in fact, it's Leon Jones. Leon Jones is the man who's got beautiful hands like
Glenn,
Sheldon.
did you see his father do something like that, didn't you, Leon Jones?
I did, very often. I saw his pop do it a few times too. So,
Not his granddad, though.
No.
So he's having a shot on goal now, Leon Jones. And he's about, he'll kick from about 45 when he gets onto this one, on a 45-degree angle, kicking with about a 3-goal breeze at his back, slightly across his face, one would think. Looks pretty good off the boots. No, it's hit the post, unluckily. But Great Northern keep peppering away, Ross.
Yes, it's very good. I'd like to see someone back up Sheldon Nelly, young Nelly, because they're playing two on him now at the moment.
Yeah.
So we've got one.
Is that Nelly or Jones?
No, Nelly.
Yes.
Nelly.
And
So
there's
we've
the
got-
siren. It's quarter time at the football, and a pretty entertaining first quarter. So Great Northern away to a very good start. But as we said at the very beginning, it'll be Southwest will have the breeze at their back in the second term. Bit of overcast weather. Not sure if we'll get any rain before the end of the day, but very important to see the scoreline keep ticking over. But at quarter time on the Sportal scoreboard, it is Great Northern 4-3-27. They lead Southwest one behind, and you're tuned to Radio Mama, your home of GNFL football.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Murray Cup from their huddle, and I'm sure Jared Marquis is pretty happy with where his side is placed at the moment. But we know that Brett Maguire, the coach of Southwest, a very formidable coach, and he'll be getting his best out of his boys in this second quarter. So we're about to get this second term underway, and we'll know a little bit more by half-time. The clouds are coming in. Whether there's any rain on the way, I'm not too sure, but it's overcast at the moment. But the ground is in beautiful condition. And we had a little bit of rain overnight, but nothing of any great consequence as the field umpire puts the ball into the air. We're underway in this second term, and the ball comes the way of Great Northern. They quickly get boot to ball. Kick goes forward there from the player in Arlo Mosiak. Goes the way of the player in Hebley. Rex Hebley, backward side of the square. Kicks it up towards full forward, but nobody home for Great Northern. And once again, the key defender for the Southwest has taken a very strong mark. Brings the ball out. He picks out another good player in Taj Bo Clark. Taj Bo Clark grabs the ball off half back. Kicks it up towards a teammate. A good punch away there from the Great Northern player in Ronan, Lucas Ronan. So there'll be another boundary throw in. The early stages of this second term were thanks to Melissa Price, the federal member for Durack, and we've played 45 seconds.
Ross Worthington, young Ronan's come to play in this game, hasn't he?
Yes, he's fired on, so's young Hebley. He's right into it at the moment.
No, they certainly are. And different players have lifted their heads right throughout the carnival, which is a good sign for the coach, for Jared Marquis. Ball coming in now from just in front of our broadcast position. I tell you what, when you're tackled by Grigsby, you certainly aren't tackled as he brings his opponent to the ground, but he gets a free kick, not caught in possession. That player there is Reece Gardner. Gardner sends it down the wing now for Southwest and gets some momentum here, but Great Northern putting on the pressure as we see it there. Another tackle put on a little bit high on the Southwest player, and the free kick going the way of Tynan Murphy. Murphy now, he sends it inside the forward 50. They're looking for their first score on the board of any note as it goes away at the defenders for Great Northern. Coming out now today, playing Ronan again, playing along the half-back line and into the forward line, executing his football pretty well. That kick running into the breeze and finding the sanctuary of the boundary. So the ball about to be brought back in now. It's a free, it's the Lasoo rule, so the last boot off was a Great Northern. Coming back in now, they send it forward to the Southwest. A nice big kick into the full forward area. Players going up, over the back, a player does collect it, gives it away now to a teammate who tries to shoot on goal. He was unlucky on that occasion. That was Brodie Jalea. Jalea loses possession, going back to a teammate. He gets another shot on goal, and bang, he puts it through up for a point. So unluckily for that player, would have been good to get an early score on the board. It is the one. It is a score, but not the one they were after.
Yeah, Riley Priest a little bit unlucky there, but a point is on the board. And that's good news for Southwest on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Northern haven't changed their score since quarter time. They're 4-2-26. Southwest get their first score of the day, a 1 point. So, as we've mentioned right from the very outset, Southwest are kicking with the breeze at their back in this quarter. So the pressure's building on them. We've played 3 minutes in this term as Great Northern bring the ball out of defence up towards the half-back line. Ball spills, comes the way of Rahman Evans. Evans pays to take them on, and the umpire has no option but to give him caught in possession. So the free kick will go the way of the Southwest player. So Southwest will get the free kick, and the Southwest, Rory Bass is the player. Rory Bass plays on quickly, gets it up towards the 50-metre line, picks out a teammate, and that teammate is a hard-running player in Tynan Murphy. Murphy gets it towards the forward line, but once again, the man of the moment, James Simmons, who started the game very well, grabs it, kicks it out wide, looking out there for Caleb Sewell. Caleb Sewell gets an awkward bounce, and the ball goes out of bounds, so a ball will be brought back in by the Southwest. So Southwest getting the ball into their forward 50 a little bit more regularly now, get it up towards the half-forward line. In goes Rama Evans. He's fighting hard to keep the contest running. But once again, the field umpire will come and throw the ball up once more.
It is 4-2-26. Great Northern to the Southwest 1 point. They have it in their scoring zone now. This is early stages of the second term. Thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack, coming up the back of the pack. A kick is sent forward, and that is Kalani Downs who sends it further afield, but it comes off hands and spills over the boundary. So keeping it in their forward 50, but the Great Northern are certainly making it difficult for them. Defenders for the Great Northern in earlier games certainly were where the attack was coming from. And the ball goes to ground once again as it comes in from the boundary. As I said, the Great Northern at close quarters and working hard under the guidance of their captain out there in James Simmons. He's the general back there. Up they go. Can they get away? There's Simmons again. He's curtailed and slung to the ground by his opponent. But the umpire says caught in possession. And so they are now going to get a shot on goal. And this should be a goal for them. It's directly in front and only about 25 metres out. And the man with the ball is Josh Fry.
Josh Fry, as you say, 30 metres out, directly in front. Should have no problem bringing up the Southwest's first goal of the afternoon at the 5-minute mark of the second term. There goes Fry's kick. He's didn't kick through it, but he's got it through, but he didn't kick it through very fluently, but he got the result he wanted, which is good news for him and the Southwest. On the Sportal scoreboard, Southwest are now 1-1. They trail Great Northern 4-2, and a very entertaining game, as you'd expect. Grand final, Division 1 at the CBH Colts Carnival, and a really entertaining game here. And as you'd expect, lots of people enjoying it, and it's great to see lots of local people enjoying the footy from both the Southwest and the Great Northern, coming to see and support their teams.
Unlike the earlier games yesterday, Glenn, the breeze is certainly a factor at the moment. So the ball coming back to the middle now, and the last goal, well, the first goal of the afternoon for Southwest, but the last goal in the game to this point, and we are at the almost halfway mark of the second quarter as the ball goes out of the centre of the ground now into the full forward area for Great Northern. Can they get a counter goal only moments after one was scored by the Southwest, but Southwest defender does well to evade his opponent. He sends it down the wing here, coming up the wing, other Great Northern players, but it overshoots them, goes to ground at the base of the pack. It's picked up now by Reece Gardner for Great Northern, I should say, for the Southwest. He loses possession, his opponent picks it up and is brought to ground, and there'll be a ball up just in front of our broadcast position. And the player that he had a tussle then was Gus Osborne, a tough competitor, going back the way now of Great Northern. They're working hard, but Southwest have momentum as they send it forward now. And it's Taj Beauclerk that sends it into the half-forward area, but off the half-back line. There he is again. We're talking about Hebley. Gets it to a teammate. They send it inboard. But kicking into the breeze, it finds the hands of Leroy Anderson.
Anderson with the ball. Up towards the 50-metre line. Great Northern put the punch in to the ball. Ball comes forward, goes the way of a Southwest player who's caught in possession. Umpire said he had no prior opportunity. So umpire Bennett will come in and throw the ball up on the 50-metre line at the northern end of the ground, the end to which Southwest are kicking in this second term. There's 4 quarters today, 4 20-minute quarters, no time on. So it's a tight contest, and Southwest working their way back into the game. They trail at the moment, 3 goals at the moment, because it's 4 goals 2 to 1 goal 1. So the ball to be thrown up again. Umpire Bennett putting the ball in the air. There's about 15 players from each side around the ball. The majority of the players are forward of centre. And Rama Evans has the ball held to him.
He's been sought after pretty tightly, isn't he?
He is. And you are on Radio Mama and Radio Geraldton. We're the home of GNFL footy. Glenn Barden, Peter Forenza and Ross Put-Worthington on Drennan O'Malley Motors Game Day. Just got a text in from our good friend at Radio Mama in Warren Taylor, who's enjoying the call this afternoon. And good to hear from you, Warren. Ball comes the way of Rama Evans. Again, he had no prior opportunities. Umpire will come in and throw it up. So there's going to be a lot of ball ups as the season goes on and the day goes on, it would appear.
And Great Northern are doing well to do that, especially when they are kicking against the breeze, because
they don't care if they hold it up all day, do they?
That's exactly right,
This is the eighth throw up in about 30 seconds, I reckon.
Yes.
Okay, holding up sway, and while they're doing that, the opposition doesn't get an opportunity to score. The ball coming out of that passage of play, and again, it's bottled up. So, as we said, a good crowd in attendance here at Scotch College here this afternoon, and we've been really a pleasure to be here at this lovely facility, being able to use it, and the Colts players have relished it, that's for sure. So thank you to Scotch College and, of course, the PSA Association, Private Schools Association. The ball coming out now, and it is Criddle. He gets it to boot, even though his tackle did well. Hebley in the race. He's curtailed his efforts, going back the way of a teammate now, off the boot of Ronan. He kicks into the man on the mark. Pressure everywhere as Rama Evans collects it and goes down the wing. Up into the air it goes. It's a bit of a mark, or it eventually is a mark, and it will go the way of the player there in Kai Vanderbeek. Vanderbeek receives a free kick. The umpire stops the game. So Vanderbeek in front of our broadcast position. It's a nice kick. He has to bring that his back. He sends it toward the forward 50 over the back, though.
Great
a nice mark is taken by the player for Great Northern. So,
Nate Lane.
Yeah, Lane has been good. He kicks it down the wing. It's an awkward kick. It finds space, though, but bounces kindly for Great Northern in the end, and off the boot into the half-forward area we see it. Can we see another scoring opportunity as we see Leon Jones? He can sniff a goal here. He runs in and gets the ball. He tries to get around 3 or 4 players. He loses possession, but the Great Northern forwards fight to get it back, and that's what they've been doing all campaign. They're defending up in the forward line as well and keeping the ball in the forward 50, and there'll be a ball up just metres away from the GNFL goal.
10 minutes gone in this second term with thanks to Melissa Price, the federal member for Durack. This is the first time Great Northern have had the ball in their forward 50 in this second quarter. Umpire will come in and throw the ball up once again. So it's been a tight contest. The first 10 minutes we've seen Great Northern not add to their tally. We've seen Southwest add 1 goal 1 with the breeze at their back. Rama Evans gets a handball out. An opportunity now for the Southwest as they get the ball forward through Brody Giglia. Whistle on play. Umpire says you're caught in possession. Good tackle.
Great tackle.
Put on by the Great Northern player there.
That would be a charge in basketball, Ross Worthington.
Eli Grigsby. Good tackle. Goes out wide. Finds James Simmons on centre wing. Simmons.
I think Matty Wundenberg would have been proud of that.
Bit of pushing and shoving happening off the ball. Umpires saying, get on with it. The ball goes forward. Up goes Leon Jones.
Oh,
and Leon
geez,
Jones has taken a great mark. And this will be a great fillip for Great Northern if they can get a goal against the flow of play.
That was classic AFL football, Glenn, right inside the corridor, right in front of the full forward area. Up he goes and takes a beautiful hanger.
Yeah, he came from behind and he had the best purchase. So Leon Jones, he's kicked one this afternoon, and we saw him miss one as well.
I'd like to see a couple of more of our fellas up in that goal line.
Remember, he's into the breeze here, Glenn,
Yes.
so it will hold up.
Leon Jones, he is 45 metres out, kicking towards the southern end. Breeze at his face. There goes his kick. He's a clever player. Leon Jones gets his second of the day. Great Northern get their fifth. And on the Sportal scoreboard, it is Great Northern. They go to 5 goals to 32. Southwest to 1 goal 1-7. So a really interesting scoreline. So at the moment, it's been a very even second quarter. 1 goal apiece.
If you could add another stat, could you say that Eli Grigsby should be getting that goal as well?
Oh, mate,
Ross?
it's fantastic the way that kid tackles and everything. But you can see what Southwest are doing. They're trying to use the breeze, but it's not really working in their favour because they're just bombing it into their forward line and we're rebounding.
And
it.
our defenders are doing well, Glenn, to bottle it up, aren't they? So back into the middle now. Up they go. And Criddle robes his own ball, but is quickly brought to ground. He didn't have the ball when he was brought to ground, and now we'll have a free kick. So Criddle back into the lineup, fresh as a daisy, because he was rested in the last game. So it was a great stroke by Master Coach Marquis, and a beautiful kick too, and a lovely mark is taken down the ground by Matthew Moore. I loved his game yesterday, Moore. He sees the lead, and it's too easy as he finds the good hands on this occasion of the Great Northern player in Stephen Carnamar. So Stephen Carnamar, he's on a tight angle. It's right behind you, Glenn. He's going for the check side kick. Let's see what he can do. He sends it inside the corridor, a bit conservative. Let's see if a mark is taken here. It comes off Southwest hands, and it's free kick going the way of the Southwest as they kick it out of defence now on the outer side of Scotch College Oval here this afternoon. And running in are a couple of combatants from both sides who take it over the line. But Great Northern suddenly putting on the all-stoppers to get good attack going against the breeze.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Sorry, fellas, that was a lovely pressure by Simmons. He's run 40, 50 metres to contend that ball then.
A lot to like about Simmons's games over the last 2 days. Goes the way of Darcy Giltro. He's caught in possession, so Southwest have an opportunity to go forward again. Southwest feed the handball out there by Toby McGee. And the ball goes up the ground. Southwest have it, and the player with the ball is Reece Gardner. He goes back from centre wing, kicks it up towards a teammate there, and Taj McGee. Picked up by Great Northern. The ball comes back. And once again, the man of the moment in Simmons takes the mark.
Glenn, I'm just really impressed with Great Northern. Not only their tenacity, but their skill level is really good too, isn't it?
It is. They are very, very skilled. We're very fortunate to have fine weather and have a beautiful track to play on. And at the moment, they're going okay. As Southwest have the ball on half back. Southwest wanting to get a few scores on the board before half time. In goes a Great Northern player. Didn't seem to have a lot of ball, and they seem to be held. Ball comes back. Goes the way of the Great Northern player who feeds the handle out in Kai Wilson. And the ball is turned over. Good pressure by the Southwest. Ball still with Southwest. They break out of the centre with a big kick from Reece Gardner. Kicks it up towards half forward. Ball running free. Paper talks there. Feeds a handball out. Goes back to a Southwest player who breaks the tackle easy. Goes the way of Taj Houlihan. Houlihan shoots on goal, but he's got another one. Wait on the decision, but yes, Taj Houlihan has got the second goal of the afternoon for the Southwest. And on the Sportal scoreboard, Taj Houlihan gets Southwest's second goal. Southwest are 2 goals, 1-13. They trail Great Northern 5-2-32.
Big decision for Paper Talk coming out of defence then, Ross Worthington. He probably had the opportunity of kicking out to the wing here, but he decided to do the team thing, but it didn't turn out.
No, he tried the right thing. You did right, Pete, but he actually handballed too hard. The bloke was only a foot away from him, but you know, they're young, they're really trying, so it's good stuff.
5-2-32, the Great Northern. They lead the Southwest. I think they are 2-1. The scoreboard's gone behind again, Glenn, so we'll have to rely on your mathematics this afternoon. No, I've said 2-1. They've only made it 2-1 now. Yeah, but they only had it 1-1 just a moment ago. Yeah, so the ball coming back to the middle of the ground, and it should be a free kick going the way of Criddle now. He's been great all so far in this game. He's dominated in the middle, And that has been the linchpin for Great Northern as he sees the lead out the wing, and they're away on the far side, the fat side of the ground. They kick into the pocket and running in to get it. I think he's the player there in Haberley. He doesn't judge the bounce as well as his opponent for the Southwest, who sends it back down that wing. The Great Northern continue to put on the pressure. The ball goes to ground, and there'll be a ball up just outside the centre square on the far side of Scotch College Oval here this afternoon. Up the ball goes. It's knocked down by the big ruckman for the Southwest, but they do better in this passage of play as they tightrope the boundary and send it forward for themselves inside the forward 50. There's a bit of space here, but the Great Northern defenders do well to corral it toward the boundary on this occasion and take it over. So time ticking away, 16, nearly 70 minutes gone, Glenn, here in the second term.
Yes, for Melissa Price, the federal member for Durack. The ball comes back into play. Ball's on centre wing, on the outer side. In goes Heberley. He's tackled, has the ball held to him, and the field umpire has no option but to come in and throw the ball up once again. Umpires are coming in very quickly because there's lots of contested ball, as you'd expect. It is grand final, Division 1 of the Colts Carnivals, the CBH, as Great Northern go ahead with a kick forward from Caleb Sewell, but the ball is cut off by Taj Marshall. Taj Marshall feeds it out to the hard-running player there in Riley Johnson. Johnson gets in the way of Priest. Priest gets the ball forward, and a good mark taken there by Taj McGee. Taj McGee is 50 metres out, directly in front. Breeze at his back. So an important kick, this one for Southwest. They've kicked 2 goals so far in this quarter. This will be their third if they get it. So the ball's with Taj McGee. Be a good kick from here, but he's a good kick with a breeze at his back, puts it on his left boot. Ball fades away to the right-hand side. Paper Talk forces the ball over the post, and another minor score. And on the Sport Hall scoreboard, it is Southwest 2-2-14. They trail Great Northern 5-2-32.
Ross Worthington, Caleb Sewell, your summation of him. He's a very skillful player, but on a couple of occasions his decision-making has let him down a little, hasn't it?
Yes, he knows what he wants to do, but he's rushing it too much. He just needs that split second.
RJ Valley marks it on the half-back flank. He sends it down the wing in front of our broadcast position. Up goes this player. Geez, I've liked him since yesterday. That's Matthew Moore. I've liked him all carnival, but he raised his head yesterday somewhat as he sends it further afield. There's Grigsby. Oh, he almost took the mark. He swallowed his lollies before he got them, and it goes over the boundary. He's a tough hombre, is the young Grigsby. Just like his dad, Matthew. Talking to Matthew earlier today. He's pretty excited about his son playing in a grand final. And only 18 years of age. A lot of these boys only youngsters, but they're certainly putting it forward for both teams. And as I said, a very skillful encounter. The ball going the way of the Southwest player who was slung on that occasion. And it's interesting, isn't it? I like to determine what actually is a sling sometimes, because sometimes I think it is and it isn't. Maybe I need to go and have a look at the rule book.
You need to go to sling school.
Yeah, I do. 25, Reese Gardner has the ball. He sends it further afield, but down the back end, it's marked by Great Northern's Paper Talk again. He sends it out to the wing. Players setting themselves. There's Grigsby again. He tries to fist it away, but misses the ball entirely. The ball goes to ground, and there's a bit of a ball up at centre wing. Time ticking away, Glenn, and these are 20-minute quarters with no time on.
Yes, so there isn't much time. Great Northern have held on pretty well in this quarter. They've kicked 1 goal to the Southwest 2. So it's a little bit tighter than it was at quarter time, but still a pretty good situation for Great Northern. Whistle on play. Free kick will go the way of the Great Northern player. Great Northern's player.
He's signalled the wrong way.
Yeah, Nathaniel Lewis is the player with the free kick on centre wing, just in front of our Radio Mama broadcast box. There goes the kick. Ball goes up towards the half forward, but there's the siren. It's half-time at the football, and at half-time in the grand final, Division 1 of the CBH Colts Carnival, we can tell you that Great Northern at half-time, 5-2-32, lead Southwest 2-2-14, and you're tuned to Radio Mama, your home of GNFL football.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, you know what I mean?
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Clark is also doing well, and Josh Fry was the only player with a goal early, and he looks like he could break free and kick a few more. So the work ahead of Southwest. Ross Worthington, you've been looking at the Great Northern over the first half. Who are the players that have impressed you, and how do you see the game at this stage?
Well, just to start, Gleno, in that quarter then, although we're going against the Breeze, we entered 7 times to their 9, so the boys are really working their bottoms off. But I thought the better players that quarter were Grigsby, Evans, as normal, Criddle, Simmons keeps going on to impress everyone. And I just want to mention young Nat Lane and Moore. They're having a really crack, especially Lane in the back line. So everyone's having a dip and helping one another, and it's just brilliant to watch.
As we see the Great Northern side break off and go into their positions. The umpires aren't out there again at the moment. The Southwest are getting their instructions. Southwest coached by Brett Maguire, very experienced coach, and he's hoping for a big return in the second half and expecting it. Great Northern, they're coached by Gerard Marquis, and Gerard Marquis is pretty happy with his side at this stage, you would think, but there's still a half of footy to play, and that's the thing about 4 quarters. There's a long way to go in this contest, as we saw in the AFL last night. There's a long way of a game in a half, isn't there?
Fremantle certainly demonstrated that, didn't they?
They looked like all at sea in the first half, but they certainly found their way in the second half, and that's what you'd expect Southwest to do from here. Ball, it will be back in the centre shortly. The umpires are doing a fine job, as always, for the WA country umpires, and the umpires will bring the ball back into the centre, and we'll get this third quarter underway. The Premiership quarter, the all-important Premiership quarter, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors this afternoon. And of course, you are tuned to All Streams, brought to you by Filming Footy and Construction Training Fund. Country Football's WA sponsor in this day, in this carnival, is the CBH Group, the Construction Training Fund, CBH, Belt Up, Healthway, New Farm, ICWA, Think Mental Health, Victor Sports, West Coast Poly, and Wellington Reeves Real Estate. As the umpire about to get this third quarter underway, and we'll know a lot more by 3/4 time as we expect Southwest to regroup and go pretty hard from here. The umpire waiting for the all clear and waiting for the players to get into position.
Waiting for the goal umpire.
Oh gosh, how long ago did he go? So he's there now, and we're underway in this third term, the Premiership quarter of the grand final for Division 1 in the Colts Carnival for CBH. In goes Great Northern. In goes the player there in Hagan. James Hagan has the ball held him. I think the umpire saw him pushed into the ground after the siren went. After the score went, that should be a 50-metre as well. But the umpire says, no, that's fair enough. He deserved it. And the ball.
I don't know why. Why did he deserve it?
I don't know. I'm just. Well, that's what she must have thought. The ball goes up the play, up towards the forward line. Southwest do well. They get the ball. Now they break a tackle. Try to break a tackle. You'd have to be caught in possession. The umpire said, no, that's all right. You can push him away and get caught. Ball will be thrown up. Ball goes forward. In goes the Southwest player. He's tackled, thrown to the ground.
Oh, no.
And, yeah, gee whiz, the game has slipped a little in the last 30 seconds.
That's interesting how that decision was made looking at the previous two. But anyway.
The ball goes up towards centre wing. Ball comes the way. Comes back towards the Great Northern player. He's tackled high. Umpire says no.
Oh.
The umpire has had a really interesting minute of play. The ball comes forward now. Goes the way of the Southwest. Southwest get the kick forward. Goes the way there of Riley Priest, who gets it up towards the Southwest. The umpire will come in and throw the ball up. So the play went very, very quickly into the forward 50 for the first time. We've played a minute and a half in this third quarter with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors.
Up they go now, knocked outside the defensive 50 for Great Northern. Southwest desperate to get another score on the board. And Eli Grigsby, you don't get too far away from this fella. He puts on a vice-like tackle. He gets a nice big kick into the half-forward area. Ronan can run onto this. He's got someone to beat, but the bounce is good for him. He gets it out to a teammate on the far side. That's Mosajak. Mosajak gets it down the line, and they send it into the full-forward area.
Lewis.
That's a nice kick by Lewis, and he has gold for the Great Northern.
Well, a wonderful start for Great Northern.
Eli
2.5
Grigsby,
minutes.
you superstar.
So it started on the half-back line and it finished off in the half-forward line. And Nathaniel Lewis has got pace to burn and a good finishing bit of pace there. He finished off well. So Nathaniel Lewis gets his second goal.
He's got a good eye, that fella, hasn't he?
He has. And on the scoreboard for Sportal Sports, Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern, 6 goals to 38. Southwest a 2-2-14. It took 2.5 minutes in the third quarter for Great Northern to get their first score on the board. So the pressure building now on the Southwest. Great Northern wanting to keep the pressure going.
Ross, what do you reckon?
Oh, mate, that's how you use the handball, from one end to the other.
Certainly, the ball coming out of the middle now. It's Great Northern who have got their tails up as they try and burst out of the centre square. Rama Evans is in the, I should say, Jones is in the thick of things, but a free kick going to his opponent on this occasion. The ball coming through the middle of the ground, and it's going the way of Riley Priest. He kicks it down the throat of the Great Northern player, and Ronan. He's had a great game to this point. Ronan kicks it to the outer side. He figured in the last goal. Up goes that player in Criddle. He does well to knock it down to a teammate. The ball spills free, but it only bounces the way of the Southwest as they kick to the outer side, and a nice mark is taken at centre wing. The Southwest will continue to forge forward now. Great Northern scoring the first goal in this, the third term. On the scoreboard, it is 6-38. They lead the Southwest 2 goals to 14. The ball comes in, and there's a bit of a congestion as the umpire goes in to sort it out. Umpire Bennett, one of the umpires here this afternoon. Up they go now. Great Northern, do they do the better? No. Southwest, Great Northern. It's getting pretty tight in there as the umpire goes in to relieve the pressure once again.
Yes, the pressure on the ball carrier throughout the afternoon, as you'd expect. Ball slapped forward. Southwest trying to get the ball into their deep 50 against the breeze in this quarter. Umpire has no option to come in and throw the ball up again, so players are going in pretty fiercely, contesting the ball. Ball comes the way of Great Northern, picked up and roved there by the Southwest player in Houlihan. Ball smothered off the boot, and once again the boundary of the field umpire will come in and throw the ball up in the centre of the ground. Time ticking by in this third quarter with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. Ball comes back into play from the throw up. Southwest player there in McGee trying to put a handle on it. Ball goes the way of a Southwest player who stands up in the tackle and had no prior opportunity.
Southwest doing what Great Northern did in the last term, bottling it up, Glenn.
Ball comes the way of the Great Northern, have the best of it. A Southwest player interferes with Great Northern, and a handball comes from Caleb Sewell. Feeds it out to Heberley. Heberley kicks the ball up towards half forward. But once again, Southwest stand firm. Good bit of play there from Noah Stewart. He goes out wide, finds a teammate who runs around his opponent, centres the ball, but his kick's not a good one, and he's picked out a Great Northern player, and that's Gus Osborne. Osborne with the ball, plays on quickly, kicks it up towards half forward.
Oh, nice kick down the corridor.
And the big player flies up high, and that was young Jake Criddle, the ruckman. They put him forward in this quarter.
Osborne put it up for him, didn't he?
He did, and Jake Criddle come across the top of the pack. So Jake Criddle, who's done the power of rucking for Northampton.
He's dominated today, hasn't he?
He's a big player, a big unit, as they say, and Jake Criddle, good developing player, very exciting prospect. So Jake Criddle will shoot for goal from 50 metres out, directly in front, and he'll bring the house down if he kicks this, because his teammates will be pretty pleased if Great Northern get their second goal of this third term.
At his back.
There goes Jake Criddle's kick. It'll fade away to the right-hand side. 1 point only.
Oh, it is. You're right, Glenn.
And a scoreboard for the Sportal scoreboard. Great Northern 6 goals 3. Southwest to 2 goals 2.
There's a good kick by Jake Criddle, and gee, that was good vision there coming out of the middle of the ground to find that player. Ball coming out of
that's a
defence. A
lovely
nice mark taken by the player for the Southwest on the far side of the Scotch College Oval here this afternoon. A very wide ground, a short ground, but a wide ground as he goes down the wing now. Host of Great Northern players, though, and as you'd imagine, the mark is taken by a blue and white Guernsey.
Simmons.
Yep, Simmons at centre wing. The captain, Captain Courageous. Simmons now, what can he do? Puts it onto his boot. He sends it inside the corridor once again, inside the forward 50. Up they go. First to the ball is the Southwest. Comes off hands, goes to ground, and balled it up inside the big arc. So Great Northern continue to pepper their forward 50. They have their tails up this afternoon, leading by 18 points at the half-time break. They've scored the first goal in this particular quarter. Can they qualify that with another? The ball outside the forward 50 now. The defence for Southwest working overtime. Great Northern working hard too. And, gee, it's a bit of a maul as they go forward and backwards. The umpire says, give it to me, and we'll throw it up again.
Time ticking by in the all-important third quarter. And Southwest will have the use of the breeze in the last quarter, but they need to be close enough to make a happen. Ball comes the way now of the player for Southwest who was caught in possession. So Great Northern. Rex Hebley was the player who put the tackle on. His work rate's been good today.
He's very switched on today, isn't he?
Rex Hebley goes back from centre wing, right up towards half forward, pack into the air. In goes Criddle, couldn't hold the ball. Lewis gets it out towards Rama Evans, but Southwest are there in numbers, and Southwest get the handball forward. Southwest have got it deep in the pocket, goes the way of Rory Bass. He couldn't hold the ball, goes back to a teammate. Southwest go forward again, but that's that man again. Rex Hebley stands his ground, takes a good mark on
Every time Rama
wing.
Evans goes near the ball, he's pretty tightly checked, Ross Worthington.
Yes, they've following him everywhere.
Hebley sends it into the full forward area. Over the back of the pack, it looks like it is
Sheldon
Nally that took the mark and then played on, but was caught, and the ball will go the way of his opponent. But Nally is lurking, Glenn, and you certainly give him an inch and he'll take a yard. So the ball with the defence for Southwest.
Taj Marshall giving it over to Noah Stewart.
Coming out now to this player, and we're talking about Riley Johnstone. Johnstone now, he sends it down in front of our broadcast position, and the player is equal to the task off the half-back line now. He sends it further afield. Running in is Taj McGee. He takes the mark, although he had to convince the umpire, but the umpire was convinced. Just outside the defensive 50 now. Pressure from Great Northern is immense going forward. Nice mark taken by this player in Jones. Jones goes laterally. Clever play. He gets it to this player who continues to play on now, and that is the player there in Steve Carnamar. Carnamar again goes laterally across the ground. Great Northern in control this afternoon to this point. They're kicking it inside the forward 50. They're bombing it in. Up goes Criddle again. They're looking for the big man, and they find him, do they, as he brings it down. And the umpire says a free kick is going the way of Great Northern. And,
free kick from the umpire, which is 30 metres away.
Okay, and the player who's got it at the moment is a player that's actually scored already today, Glenn.
Nathaniel Lewis.
Nathaniel Lewis, and
he's got two.
He has, and he's got his kicking eye in. And let's see what he can do here. He's going to kick from just inside 50 when he gets onto this one. Nathaniel Lewis kicking toward the southern end with a 3-goal breeze at his back. This will bring the house down. Great Northern certainly will have supremacy if he nails this one. It's a big kick. Let's see how accurate he is. It's going to drop short, or is it? No.
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
The umpire is deciding, though. It's a goal. Nathaniel Lewis has put Great Northern in a tremendous position here at the CBH Grand Final.
Nathaniel Lewis has kicked the first 2 goals of this third term. He kicked the first one at the 2-minute mark, and he's kicked that one at the 10-minute mark. So, interesting scoreline now for Great Northern on the Sportal scoreboard. Great Northern a 7-3-45. The lead Southwest 2-2-14 as we meet the middle stages of the third term with thanks to Dredden O'Malley Motors. And Great Northern on pretty good terms with themselves at the moment, Ross.
Yes, Glenn, I love the move of the coaches of having Criddle parked up at full forward, using young Jones and Nelly rotating in the ruck. So it's very good. Give him something to aim at.
And Nelly continues to lurk in that forward line area. He's not. He's getting a lot of the ball, being caught up at different times, but he's only got to get an inch, Glenn, and he'll certainly make the opposition pay.
Nathaniel Lewis has got 3 goals now, so he's siding himself up as being a star of the day. Nathaniel Lewis for Great Northern has 3. Leon Jones has 2. Sheldon Nally 1. Lucas Ronan 1. Goals for Southwest. Josh Fry has 1. and Taj Houlihan has one as the Southwest go forward again. Ball running free. Goes the way now of Spencer Greenenberg. He picks it up, gives it back to a teammate. That teammate is Tyson Buswell. He gets it up towards half forward. Player runs in hard, breaks a tackle. Southwest have the ball 40 metres from goal. Southwest player is tackled. Good pressure put on him by the Great Northern defender. And the field umpire will come and throw the ball up 40 metres away from the Southwest goal. Field umpire put the ball into the air. About 15 players from each side around the ball at the moment. Ball goes up, big pack around the ball. Southwest get it out. They get a handball only as far as the player there in AJ Valley. He kicks it forward, goes the way of Darcy Giltro. Darcy Giltro had the ball held to him, had no prior opportunity, and the field umpire will come forward. And and it's quite interesting. It's better to hold on to the ball than it is to try and get the ball out quickly and give it away.
And Darcy kept possession. He did a good job there. The ball inside the centre square now. Great Northern defenders working hard. Southwest trying to get a score on the board to just break the shackles somewhat, but Great Northern ricocheted back. Out into the wing it comes, going the way of a player there. Put on a great tackle for Great Northern, and that player was Matthew Moore. But the umpire says no prior opportunity and we'll throw it up once again. Not far from our broadcast position for Radio Mama and Radio Geraldine. You're also watching us on Filming Footy, Glenn, and right across the state. They can see all the action happening in the grand final.
And a big game it is. Southwest, the powerhouse of WA country footy, up against Great Northern. At the moment, Great Northern holding the upper hand. Ball running free, goes the way of Southwest. They get the kick forward through Toby McGee. But the ball is slapped forward now by Great Northern captain in James Simmons. Gets the ball forward, and a Southwest player is put a good tackle on, and Southwest will be rewarded. So Southwest have the ball on half back. Southwest player with the ball is Toby McGee. McGee plays on quickly, gets it up towards centre wing, where he finds Brodie Giglier. Giglier plays on quickly, gets it up a little bit further up the ground. Ball now with Tajbo Clark, as he waits for the ball on centre wing. Goes back, kicks it up towards half forward. And good mark across the top of the park. And a good mark taken indeed by Great Northern's AJ Valley. He goes right across the face of goal. Keeps it in the way of Nate Thomas McGee. He comes across and finds teammate and Caleb Sewell. Caleb Sewell on half back. Kicks it up towards centre wing. Looking there for Leon Jones. Leon Jones was interfered with, but he's still got the ball. Plays on quickly, good mark, gets it up towards half forward. Good strong mark taken there by Kai Wilson. Kai Wilson on the backward side of the square. Kicks it up towards full forward, looking there for Sheldon Nelly. He couldn't mark the ball. In goes the Great Northern player there, putting good pressure on, and Stephen Carnamar. But Carnamar's given away a free kick, and the Southwest will rebound through the agency of Noah Stewart.
Well, the unsung heroes of the Great Northern is Arlo Mojizak off the half-back line here, Glenn. He's just got lovely pure skills, and he sent it down the wing beautifully and almost set up a goal.
Very good indeed. As the ball goes the way of James Simmons, he reads the ball well. He's put many marks in counterparts this afternoon, taking many resultant
nice
berths back and forth.
Sheldon Nelly, he's been threatening Glenn, and there he is.
Sheldon Nelly, 50 metres out from goal. He's, as you say, Peter, he's always ready to do something. And Sheldon Nelly's kicked one this afternoon. So pretty quiet by his high standards, but he's the sort of player that can kick 2 or 3 goals in a very, very short space of time. He's 50 metres out.
He kicked a beauty yesterday.
He certainly did. This would be a beauty too, because he's a long way out.
It is.
Bruise at his back, and he's taking his time. So he's got time on his side, and the Great Northern have at this stage. As time ticks by, 15 minutes gone in this third quarter, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. As we see Sheldon Nelly, a very talented young man, kicks it towards full forward, won't make the distance, pack into the air, ball goes over the back of the pack, off hands, 1 point only. A good effort there from Sheldon Nelly. Great Northern needs someone behind the pack, and they could have grabbed it and kicked it through.
Well, they were waiting there. The bounce wasn't kind for Hepley on that occasion, though, and going through for the minor score. But he almost thought he was Shoaib Akhtar going back for the run like that, Ross Worthington. But they continue to pepper away to Great Northern as ball comes out of defence now for the Southwest. Can they counter-attack? But on the scoreboard, they've got a lot of ground to make up. They trail 14-46 as they go forward again, and they do have the breeze in front of them, but the Great Northern continue to pepper away, and Southwest working hard but can't put it away as they go forward now through the agency of Bass. Bass has the ball now. Just inside the centre square. He sends it into the full forward area. Up they go, goes to ground. Can the Southwest get their mitts on it and get another score on the board to make things interesting? They have the ball, they lose it, they have it, and there he is again. Rama Evans, he gets the ball, he bottles it up, but he does well to get it to a teammate. That is Simmons. Simmons gets it out into space now. Running onto it is the player there in Middleton. Middleton sees the boundary and finds the sanctuary of the white line.
Boundary umpire to put the ball back into play in front of the Great Northern coaching box. Jared Marquis pretty happy with what he sees at the moment. So the ball to be thrown back in. 16 and a half minutes gone in this third quarter, the premiership quarter. In this quarter, we've seen Great Northern add 2 goals and Southwest haven't added a score. But as we've mentioned, Great Northern have the breeze at their back in this third quarter. Whistle on play, a free kick. A player was tackled high. The free kick will go the way of Southwest. And Leroy Anderson is that player. Leroy Anderson told to get back behind his mark. He's got a teammate running by in a minute. There goes his short pass. Picks out a teammate all on his own. Good strong mark taken there by Dylan Scott. Dylan Scott with the ball. He's 52 metres from goal. Big strong man. Gets the ball on his left boot. His kick's not a good one. He's picked out Hebley. And Rex Hebley takes a good mark. Gets a short pass. Goes the way of James Hagan. Jimmy Hagan rakes through the half-back line. Puts it on his left boot, kicks it up towards half forward, pack into the air. Southwest player goes up high, and the umpire has no option to come in and throw the ball up once more as time ticks by in our game of the day, of course, which is live from Scotch College, CBH Colts Carnival, Division 1.
Right in front of us now, the ball goes up. It isn't won for very few times by Al Ruckman for the Great Northern. I'm talking about Criddle. The ball is bottled up once again. Time ticking away. It's 17 minutes gone, nearly 18 minutes gone. This in the third term. Only 20 minutes with no time on in the grand final per quarter. So one would think that the Southwest need to start pegging the Great Northern back now to have any chance of coming in with some spring in their step in the final term, but running onto it now. And running down the ground is the Great Northern player there. He done pretty well on this occasion, Matthew Moore. The ball comes inboard. Will it find a Great Northern player? It does. It's got this player in Ronan. He's clever. All on his own. It goes out the way of the Great Northern player who runs on in Simmons. He sees the goals. He spins around. He shoots, but on this occasion, he's inaccurate. Ross Worthington, he had a month of Sundays, but he didn't know that.
And he also had
2 players on his own.
Yeah, right in the goal square.
And they've told him, but I'm sure that they'll be happy the way he's playing. Yeah. So the ball's with the Southwest. Just got a text in from Leith Teagle, the former GNFL senior coach. And he says Leith said he's enjoying listening and watching today because he's seeing the GNFL boys have a real crack. And, of course, Leith is one of the major sponsors of the Great Northern through Brollis Fisheries.
And I know if someone has a real crack in football, it's Leith Teagle. He knows all about it.
That's right.
So
he's enjoying watching it.
The ball going forward for Southwest now. Up they go. Can they get another score on the board? A player is tackled. And is that a sling or slung? No. It's called
high.
Yep, it is. It's taken high or a sling up. We've got the free kick anyway. Hebley is working good there. Working well this afternoon off the half-back flank. He'll be probably one of the better players to this point in this encounter. He sends it down the wing. Players setting themselves at centre wing in front of our broadcast position. Up they go. It's fisted away by Jones on this occasion, going the way of the player there for the Southwest in Johnstone. Johnstone sends it in.
He can't take him on like that.
Quickly taken to ground, and he's the umpire says no prior opportunity. Pretty lucky on that occasion.
When you try and fend off, you've given up that prior opportunity.
That's the new rule, isn't it?
That is the new rule.
You can't break the tackle. Ball goes up, but no one wanted to do anything with it. And a free kick is going the way of a player who was dealt with off play, I'd imagine. And the siren sounds to announce that it's three-quarter time, and the Southwest have a pretty tough assignment as they go into the final term because Great Northern have a reasonable lead in this, the CBH Grand Final, Colts Grand Final for 2026. At three-quarter time, it is the Great Northern 7-5-47. They lead the Southwest 2-2-14, and you're listening to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football.
Growing up in the country, you see plenty of dry days. I've teamed up with West Coast Poly because of their reputation. WA made superior manufacturing process and over 20 years experience says it all. They know tanks. And yes, the best thing about West Coast Poly is still their name.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. Community is crucial. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
I love country life. There's no place like it really. It's just a great place to live.
Our community, that's something to celebrate.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
My wife will tell you it's you live and breathe it, if you know what I mean.
Great for the community, great for the town.
It's all about community, mateship, everyone just having a crack. It's good.
Working hard and then, yeah, hopefully getting a win along the way.
I think without footy, a lot of towns would be lost. It draws sponsors in for that reason because it is the focal point of a lot of country life.
Added no score against the Breeze. Great Northern with the Breeze kicked 2-3 and hold a 33-point margin showing.
I think they're doing really well, mate. Just quickly, the better players then I thought was Lewis, Hebley, Grigsby, Ronan, Lane and Criddle in the ruck.
And for Southwest, better players, Riley Johnson, Reece Gardner, Taj Marshall and Taj Bo-Clark. Ball in the centre. We're underway in this final term as umpire Bennett puts the ball into the air. Sun is shining. Beautiful conditions here at the Scotch College for grand final day of 2026. Umpire Bennett puts the ball into the air. The big fellas go at it. Criddle has the best of it. In goes a Great Northern player. Pack develops. Umpire says play on. Ball spills. Great Northern couldn't pick it up. In goes Southwest, making a contest of it, as you'd expect, as the ball goes forward. And we'll see the ball picked up now by Criddle. Criddle gets the ball forward, and the ball goes the way of a player there for the Southwest, and Southwest gets it away of a Southwest player now. He gets the ball further up the ground, and it goes to Southwest. They've still got control through the player of Brody Giglia. And he tries to get it out, breaks the tackle, kicks it up towards half forward, a whistle on play. A player was dealt with after he got rid of the ball, so Southwest get another free kick. Goes the way of Scott. Scott kicks it towards full forward. Ball running over the back of the pack, goes out of bounds. There'll be a boundary throw in the right forward pocket at the southern end of the ground, or the northern end of the ground, the end to which the breeze is blowing, and the ball will be thrown back into play. We've played just over a minute in this final term with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants.
You're listening to your Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL football. Yours truly, Peter Forenza, joining Mr. Football Glenn Barton and Ross Worthington. Special comments as the Southwest get a shot on goal. That was a pretty good shot at the big sticks. One of few so far in the second half. And it misses all and sundry, though, because the bounce wasn't kind. And the ball will be thrown in deep attack now for the Southwest. A sun-drenched Scotch College Oval as the shadows begin to grow from the pretty impressive grandstand from which we're broadcasting here this afternoon. In they come now. The ball is picked up by the Southwest, but it is his player in Ronan. He goes across the back of play to the outer side. He's been good this afternoon. He's been good all carnival. As of many of the Great Northern players, they played a real team effort here as they come back inside the corridor. That is the Southwest. Can they get a score on the board? Great Northern continue to work hard in defence, and that has been a hallmark, Ross Worthington, of their campaign.
Yes, but they put the pressure on then, and that's another force.
So Josh Papertalk to bring the ball back into play. Josh Papertalk from the back line. Kick comes up towards half back line. Up goes Ronan, almost a good mark. Couldn't mark it on that occasion. Goes the way of Rama Evans. He's tackled. Rama has had a few tackles this afternoon against him because he has seen the ball turn over on this occasion. The Southwest kicked the ball forward through Josh Fry. Josh Fry kicked the Southwest first goal of the afternoon. Ball goes through for a minus score. So Southwest peppering away at the Sportal scoreboard. Southwest at 2 goals, 4-16. They trail Great Northern 7-5-47. The Southwest quickly under pressure again as Great Northern get it up towards centre wing. But Southwest player sees the ball spill. Picked up now by Great Northern. They kick it up towards Noah Middleton. Ball carries that player. Beautiful pick up there by Great Northern in Nelly.
He won't miss.
Gets it up to a teammate who shoots on goal.
That was Rama. I'll put the mocker on him.
Rama Evans shoots on goal, gets a minus score. So another point on the board for Great Northern. Rama Evans, the player there, under pressure. So on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern a 7 goals, 6. Southwest a 2 goals, 4. Southwest brings the ball back quickly into the play. Ball comes to the back, goes the way of Jake Criddle. Criddle, the ruckman, feeds it out, looking there for a teammate. Pack develops, all ball still running free. Great Northern player couldn't get rid of the ball. Umpire Bennett will come in and throw the ball up.
Ross Worthington will have to have a talk to Rama Evans. There's one fault in his game. That's goal scoring.
Yeah, well, you put quite a bit of pressure on him then.
The ball coming out of defence, and he's going to have another go of it as he comes inside the corridor. This time it's okay. Rama Evans scores for the Great Northern.
Yes, one would think Great Northern have done enough now to contain the powerful Southwest and win this game.
Give it to me, he said. Give it to me. He is the player of the carnival, Glenn.
He is one of the players of the carnival for sure. He has been outstanding. He's a great player, and he's come from East Fremantle, came back to Geraldton in the recent months, and he's finished off his season
Incidentally,
here.
he's played a bit of football at this very ground, being a Scotch college boy for part of his schooling.
Oh, right. So he knows the ground
Yeah,
pretty well, and he would have enjoyed it.
Yes. Scotch college boy, and he would be enjoying that this afternoon. So the scoreboard ticks over, as Glenn mentioned, 8-5, 53 Great Northern, a commanding lead over the Southwest, 2-4-16. The Southwest are going to find it hard to get back into this game. They have about a three goals gusting at their back, but the Great Northern, against the breeze, have scored. And Rama Evans, as I will say now, I reckon he is player of the carnival, and he certainly has had a great carnival indeed. The bit of a players moving backwards and forwards here. I think they're getting into position. They're not knowing where they're meant to be.
6 and 6, yeah.
The old 6-6-6. They're trying hard to understand that, even though it's been around for a little while. The umpire is pretty happy now, and up they go. And there he is again. Criddle does well, gets it to that player. He quickly put it onto his boot into the half-forward area. And there is Hairberley. Hairberley, he sees the lead, and the lead is a good one. And it is a beautiful lead as he runs through and takes the mark. And he will now have a shot on goal. So this player, he's got a few goals this afternoon, Glenn. And that is it, who's the player that's got it?
Is it Lewis?
Lewis, I think, who's got it, yes. Lewis, that's going to have a shot on goal. So let's see what he can do. On a 45-degree angle. No, the ball's coming in. Players setting themselves. Up they go. Oh. The mark is almost taken. Goes to ground. Players diving on top of each other. No one can take the possession of the ball, and there'll be a ball up in the sun just metres away from the Great Northern goal.
Yeah, that was Kai Wilson who kicked the ball in there.
Wilson. It was a nice mark that he took as well.
Ball thrown up, only metres from the danger zone for Great Northern, but Southwest quickly get it out of trouble, kick it up towards the 50-metre line. Great Northern player there, Stephen Cunningham, gets shoved out of it, picked up by Southwest, and Southwest go forward up towards the 50-metre line at the other end of the ground, but a good mark taken by Josh Papertalk, who's played well in defence this carnival. He gets it out wide, centre wing, picks out a teammate, and he gets it up the ground. Looking again for Heavily. In goes Darcy Giltro. But the Southwest player takes them on. And the Southwest player is caught in possession. That was Rory Bass. And Rory Bass has given away the free kick. And
Arlo Mojadak, what a tackle, Glenn.
Yeah, so the ball goes to the Great Northern player, Arlo Mozijak, who's played a really good carnival, like all his teammates.
Chapman Valley boy, Glenn.
Yes, gets the ball forward, goes the way of a Southwest player. He stands his ground. Good player, this player, Taj Bo Clark. Gets it up towards half forward. Great Northern stand their ground once again. Good solid mark taken by James Simmons, the captain.
He's taken a few this whole campaign, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been great in defence. James Simmons goes backwards, finds teammate there in Sewell. Sewell plays on, kicks it up the ground, finds Nate Lane. Nate Lane goes across the ground to centre wing, looking out there for the hard-running player in Bryce McDonald. Bryce McDonald has the ball beaten, has the ball taken from him on this occasion, but the Southwest player runs across the ground under pressure. Time ticking by in this last quarter with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. 7.5 minutes gone, and on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern are 8-5, 53. They lead Southwest 2-4, 16. And Great Northern on target to win Division 1 Grand Final of the CBH Colts Carnival.
Yeah, Pete, I just got a text from young Evans. He said, don't put the mocker on him again.
Mate, I set him up. That's what I did. I set him up. He came back and showed me what he can do.
He can finish it off okay,
Yeah, he can. The ball going to the outer side. It's centre wing. It's picked up by the Southwest now. And the ball there is with Spencer Grunenberg. They really have struggled all game here this afternoon, the Southwest, to get any traction. The pressure by Great Northern was intense from the start. A modern-day football, Port Worthington, pressure is what it's all about, isn't it?
Yes, and the boys have kept it up for the whole three quarters, 8 minutes.
Yeah, the ball in the half-back line now for the Southwest. Time ticking away. It is nearly 9 minutes gone. This in the final term.
Mark.
And there's Criddle. Gee, he's a tall man, but he lives up to his expectations, doesn't he? Playing for Northampton as a youngster. I don't know if he's turned 18. He probably has just turned 18 recently. The ball into the half-forward area. Oh, and a beautiful mark almost taken by the Great Northern custodian. He got right up into the air, but he was out pointed on this occasion by
Taj Edmonds.
Yeah, Taj Edmonds. He sends it down the middle, and there is a player who takes the mark and plays on now for Great Northern into the full forward area. Players setting themselves. Great Northern continue to fire away, and the Southwest continue to counter back out of attack.
Riley Johnson doing well in defence. Southwest best players have been in defence. They've been under the hammer all day. Kai Vanderbeek is the player with the ball now on half-back. Vanderbeek goes out wide, looking for some run, but the Great Northern players are doing well. Ball comes back to Simmons. He gets it over to a teammate now with Darcy Giltro. Giltro gets the kick forward. Goes the way of Rama Evans. Evans breaks through the 50-metre line, kicks it towards full forward,
kick.
and finds Leon Jones running out. Leon Jones is marked on hands and knees, threw himself forward.
Under pressure, lace-out kick and a beautiful mark.
Leon Jones has kicked 2. He is 25 metres out on a 45-degree angle.
How'd you be running at that, fellas? On the left foot too.
You wouldn't want to drop it really, because it didn't deserve. It deserved only being marked a kick like that.
It was a great dive for the ball also.
Leon Jones.
He's kicked 2 this afternoon. He's been a star of the carnival too. He kicked 5 goals yesterday in the qualifying games. So Leon Jones, goal number 3, is it?
Yep.
Goal umpire signals all clear.
He doesn't miss him.
And on the Sportal scoreboard, Great Northern move on to 9 goals 5. 9-5 to 2-4. And a good start to Great Northern and a couple of very good goals. Rama Evans has kicked 1, and now Leon Jones has kicked 1 in this quarter.
Yes, and Rama Evans, as I said, is indeed the player of the tournament. It could be proven wrong, but I think he's there and abouts, and I think he certainly has nailed that award for sure.
How good's that? You know, you hardly ever see a player smiling like Jonesy did just then coming off the interchange. He's quite happy with himself.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's scoring a goal and running on interchange, and he's done his job, that's for sure. Ball back in the middle now, time ticking away in the final term. Great Northern, well and truly, can put this trophy into their cabinet, that's for sure, as the ball goes to the outer side now. It's picked up by Great Northern, who ricocheted back. They're playing well against a 3-goal breeze, going the way of Ronan now. A nice kick into the full forward area. It doesn't meet the intended target. Inside the forward 50, it bounces out, but the Southwest defenders are quickly set upon by a rampaging Great Northern forward sortie. And the ball be thrown up just outside the forward 50. Let's see what can happen here. It's knocked down the throat of a couple of players, but it's Southwest who do the best as they come out of defence, as they kick it in front of our broadcast position. The ball doesn't bounce kindly, but they get the bounce to go their way. Going back the way now of this player, and Riley Priest. He's under pressure, gets it away now to Toby McGee. McGee sends it inboard, and a bit of a passage of play that comes off, and there haven't been too many of them this afternoon, and Bo Clark sets the ball inside the corridor.
So the ball with Southwest, free kick being paid, goes the way of Riley Johnson. Riley Johnson, the backward of the centre, kicks it up towards half forward. Southwest going forward now. Can they get a quick goal? Kick goes up towards full forward. Southwest player stands his ground, and Southwest will get their 3rd goal of the afternoon. Southwest quickly getting back into position, and Reece Gardner
he
is
should
that player.
nail this.
He's 10 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Southwest get their 3rd goal of the afternoon. And on the scoreboard for Sportal, it is Southwest. 3 goals, 4-22. They trail Great Northern 9-5-59. So Southwest moved that ball very quickly from the half-back line, got it up the half-forward line, and it was finished off very well by the Southwest player there in Reece Gardner. And Reece Gardner goes on the scoreboard. Southwest goals scorers so far, Reece Gardner with that one, Josh Fry 1, and Taj Houlihan 1. And for Great Northern, their goal scorers, Nathaniel Lewis has kicked 3, Leon Jones has kicked 3, singles to Sheldon Nelly, Lucas Ronan and Rama Evans.
Hope you're enjoying our coverage this afternoon on Filming Footy, also Radio Geraldton, and our good friends at Radio Mama, who always bring you the great action for local footy in the GNFL. The ball going the way of the Southwest, I should say. Great Northern once again through the guise of Criddle. He gets it out to a teammate, onto the boot of a Great Northern player who sends it further afield inside the corridor. Southwest are there to mop up. They kick to the outer side, but it gets ricocheted back. In it comes again, up they go, but Southwest continue to work hard. They're not going to go down easy. They're not going to win this game, but they're not going to capitulate either. The ball going back the way now of a Great Northern player who's almost tackled a little high, one would think, and the umpire says he was caught in possession. Southwest defence. As you said, Glenn, that's where the better players have come from this afternoon.
There goes the kick forward once again by Taj Bo Clark. Great Northern kicked the ball back to whence it came. In goes the Southwest Lewis Featherweather. Whistle on play. Free kick up ground. And it'll go the way of Southwest in the centre of the ground. Time ticking by. 14 minutes gone in this final term with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants. As we see the ball go all the way back So the ball will go back to half-back. And Southwest play on quickly, goes the way of Toby McGee now. Toby McGee gets it up the ground, looking for Owen Scott. Owen Scott on half-back. Hits it on his left boot, kicks it towards centre wing, just in front of the grandstand here at Scotch College. Southwest player Leroy Anderson has a good tackle put on him, but he was caught high. So the free kick will go the way of Leroy. Leroy Anderson wanting to get the ball on quickly. Play on's the call. He kicks it up towards half forward. Once again, Simmons goes in. Couldn't mark it on that occasion. A pack develops, and the field umpire has no option to come in and throw the ball up once again. So Great Northern, they led by 26 points at quarter time, 18 points at half time, 33 points at three-quarter time, and still hold a very comfortable 37-point margin in the middle stages or late stages of this contest. The grand finals are 4 20-minute quarters with no time on, and we've got 5 minutes to play in the grand final for the Colts Carnival, Division 1 in 2026.
And just reminding people, if you haven't followed the GNFL, some of these players, Glenn, we watch them week in, week out. This is some of the cream of the GNFL local competition, isn't it?
It certainly is, and the majority of them play senior footy and have done for the majority of this year, if not 2 years, as a similar situation with the Southwest. They have these players play in their senior competition as well.
Kalani Downs has the ball for the Southwest, just in front of our broadcast position here at Scotch College. He sends it inside the corridor. Over the back, it's collected by the Great Northern defenders, or is it? They're at 6s and 7s, but they finally get it out, and they kick it down the wing here. Players setting themselves. Up go a couple of players. A player is holds back, and that is the Southwest player, and takes a nice mark, and that's Tyson Buswell. Buswell sends it inboard now. Teammate equal to the task. He sends it further afield. But Great Northern, they know they've got this game in their keeping. But this player, Jane Simmons, he's McGovern-esque as he tries to get it out of defence to the outer side. What can he do with it? He gets it bottled up once again, but there's a free kick that's going to go the way of his teammate. And his teammate does well to kick it to the outer side. So Great Northern are going to win this game, Glenn, and you'll be pretty happy to see the Great Northern at the top of the pile once again here in the Colts.
Yes, it hasn't happened for a long time, so it's great to see. Darcy Giltro was the player that was infringed. Now the ball is with Paper Talk. He goes back and finds Caleb Sewell. Caleb Sewell decides to come out to the grandstand side, where he finds the big man, who's had a great game in Criddle. Criddle kicks it up towards half forward, where he finds Rama Evans. Rama Evans waiting for the ball to go forward. Umpire says play on now, Rama, and he does. Player runs at him. Rama Evans kicks the ball forward. Ball goes the way of the Southwest, and Southwest clear. Southwest get it up towards the centre of the ground. Ball slapped forward again. Great Northern player Bryce McDonald tries to get in on the ball.
Oh, good work.
Southwest player Brody McGiglia has the ball smothered off the boot, and the ball is 50 metres from goal at the southern end. And Great Northern waiting to celebrate. 3 minutes to play in the grand final for 2026.
The ball coming now into the middle of the ground. Players setting themselves. So the Southwest defenders have not given up all game as they send it further afield. And Great Northern have certainly dominated this competition. We saw them win one game. We thought that's all right. We saw them win the second game. That's not too bad. In the third game, gee, we've got a good side on our hands. But now they've qualified that they certainly are the cream of the crop in this CBH Colts competition in the A division.
To be undefeated through the qualifying and then in the grand final, great
superb
performance.
Stuff and wonderfully coached by Jared Marquis and also his lieutenants or lieutenants, and talking about Dale Baines, and also he's been ably supported by Daniel Borgono. So congratulations to all three of those gentlemen. They worked very hard and they have drilled these youngsters into performing and becoming a fantastic outfit.
Leon Jones gets the ball up the ground, picks out Kai Wilson. Kai Wilson for the Great Northern. So it's going to be a strong win and a big win for Great Northern as Kai Wilson kicks it up towards half forward. Nobody there for Great Northern. So Southwest, the defenders in Taj Edmonds, is able to get the ball out wide, gets it the way of Rooney. He kicks it up the ground, but his kick's not a good one. And it picks out Great Northern's very own player there. And that player is Gus Osborne, who's one of the many players that's had a good day out. And we see a player's been infringed. That player is Giltro. Darcy Giltro is that player. And Darcy Giltro from 40 metres out on a 45-degree angle will shoot towards goal.
Ross Worthington, we're saying this player's played well, that player's played well, but it's just been right across the board. Each player has raised their head at one time or another, haven't they?
Yes, they've all put their hand up and they've done their jobs, every particular one of them.
So now Darcy Giltray will have a shot on goal. Darcy Giltray coming into the league side at Railways this year, but certainly has consolidated. He's a player of note in this competition. A kick at goal, and he's made a goal. He's made it a goal, and that's a fine finish for the Great Northern. As time ticks away with only 30 seconds left on the clock, the Great Northern players come from everywhere. They've got a title on their hands. Congratulations to Great Northern. And they go to 10 goals, 5-65. And I think that will be the final score. They've defeated the Southwest 3-4-22. And the siren sounds. Great Northern are bringing the CBH trophy, the CBH Colts trophy, home to the Great Northern. So there we have it, Glenn. A fantastic win by our Great Northern side. And Ross Worthington, just a summation by you. But the final really was the icing on the cake, wasn't it?
It was. It's pretty. It's very nice to, especially against Southwest, to finally bring some silverware home. The boys were excellent. They're great young men to talk to and have a conversation, and they're also great footballers.
We'll be back in a moment for a summation of what has been a fantastic performance by the GNFL, the Great Northern Colts contingent. You're listening to Radio Mama. This is the home of GNFL football and home of the champions.
The 2026 CBH Colts Championship has been run and won, and a convincing winner by the Great Northern. You can smile, mate. You just won a grand final. 10-5, 65 to 3-4, 22. The commentators have picked the best man on the ground as Rana Evans. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, what's it mean to you to win a championship down here, mate?
It means a lot. Last time we won was a long time ago. I don't even know if we have won one, to be honest, but no, it means a lot. It's my last year as a Colt, so to go out, my old...
Three injuries and a broken back in the post-game celebration. Last year was a Colt, mate.
Yeah, last year was a Colt, so it's unreal to finish on top, and yeah, super glad we can get the job done.
Shout out, a lot of people help you to get down here, isn't it? A lot of volunteers along the way.
A lot of volunteers. Shout out to all the Gero crew, mum and dad, all support scenes. Behind the scenes, it doesn't go unnoticed. We want to thank you for that. And to all the supporters coming down from Gero, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Congratulations, mate. Here's some Archies. And these this beanie here, that's collectors. These are worth an absolute $1 million. Good. Here, mate, take those with you. Congratulations, all the best. Hey, who's the loosest dude out there? Who's we have to keep an eye out for tonight, you reckon?
Oh, Lucas Ronan. Watch out.
Congratulations, mate. Enjoy yourself.
Appreciate it.
Welcome to the 2026 Division 1 CBH Colts Championships presentation ceremony. Firstly, can everyone put their hands together for our two grand finalists, Great Northern and Southwest. Over the past 2 days, we've witnessed some outstanding football, and I'd like to take the opportunity to acknowledge some key people for helping to bring this to life. To CBH, first and foremost, their ongoing support of our Colts Championship and country football in WA in general can't go unsaid. Their support is amazing. It allows over 200 young men to showcase their talents across the carnival like this. So to CBH, thank you very much. Also to Guildford Grammar and Scotch College, the two host venues for our 2026 championships. We can't thank you enough. Your facilities are amazing. Your hospitality is second to none, and we certainly look forward, I should say, to coming back year after year. Thank you to Scotch and Guildford Grammar. And finally, to our players, coaches, umpires, support staff, and all the family and friends that have travelled down to Perth to take part in the championships across the last 2 days. We thank you very much. It's a massive undertaking, but it certainly does demonstrate that representative football is alive and well. So thank you everybody for coming along. I'd now like to call forward Jason Partington, the Kwinana Terminal Manager from CBH, to say a few words on behalf of the company.
Yeah, thanks for that. First of all, it's a real pleasure to represent CBH and come here today and watch some quality footy from some good young men. Firstly, I'd like to really thank all the players, the coaches, the support staff that put in time and effort to get you guys down here and really perform on this stage. So well done to all of yous. CBH is definitely very proud to be part of country footy and represent country footy and CBH. So thank you everyone. And then lastly, I'd like to make sure everyone gets home safely and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Jason. Over the duration of the championships, we've seen over 16 games of Colts football. Over 50 umpires will travel to Perth to partake in the championships, and the standard across the board to date has been excellent. Can everyone put together their hands for the umpires? I'd like to call forward boundary umpire Marcus Burgess on behalf of today's grand final umpires to accept their medallions in recognition of their selection in the Division 1 CBH Colts grand final. Each year, the Clembray Medal is awarded to the best emerging player in the CBH Colts Championships. In 2026, the Clembray Medal goes to Eden Sargent from the Peel Football Netball League. We'll make sure that's presented at the league presentation night later in the year. The Ken Baxter Medal, in honour of Country Football WA Life member Ken Baxter, is awarded to the overall fairest and best player in Division 1 of the CBH Colts Championships. This year we have dual medalists after both players finished on a tie. From Peel, Austin Lekius. And from the Great Northern, Rama Evans.
First of all, I just want to thank Country Football WA for putting on such a great event again this year. It's an event we all look forward to, playing country football. I'd like to thank the major sponsors, CBH Group as well. South West, you're a strong side. Every year you're the ones to knock off, so credit to you guys and the tactics you put in and the work you put in. Unlucky you couldn't get the job done. To our boys, unreal effort. You're such a great fun bunch of boys to play with, and I'm going to miss it. To our coaches, our support staff, and all the work that goes on behind the scenes, we want to thank you on behalf of all the boys. We certainly couldn't get through one day, let alone two, to coming down here, so thank you very much. Lastly, to all the crowd, thank you for making the day what it is. We wouldn't play football without you, so cheers.
Congratulations, Rama. Each year, a panel observes every game of the CBH Group Colts Championships and is tasked with naming the CBH Colts All-Stars, which recognises the best players from across the championships. I'd now like to acknowledge those players from the non-competing Division 1 teams that were awarded an All-Stars jumper. These jumpers will be presented at a league presentation night later in the year. From regional districts, Thomas Coughlin and Thomas Tate. From Peel, Eden Sargent, Austin Leckius and Charlie Andrews. Can everyone put their hands together for those players? Now from our two grand finalists. From the Southwest, Toby McGee. Taj Houlihan. Josh Fry. And Reese Gardner. And from Great Northern, Leon Jones Jr. Rama Evans. Eli Grigsby. And the coach of this year's CBH Colts All-Stars from Great Northern, Jared Marquis. The Kim Freddie Kerno Award is presented to the best on ground in the Division 1 CBH Colts Grand Final annually. The winner of the 2026 Kim Freddie Kerno Award from Great Northern is Rama Evans. I'd now like to call forward Southwest coach Brett Maguire to say a few words on behalf of his side.
Yeah, just like to thank the sponsors, the Southwest. We pride ourselves on good standards and so forth, and hence we keep giving ourselves opportunities. So from our group, hold your head up because we gave ourselves an opportunity. To the Great Northern, you played an excellent brand of footy over the whole carnival, so it wasn't a surprise that you dished that. It was a very impressive to watch. So congratulations on that, coaching crew and so forth. And I understand the work that goes into getting sides here and so forth. So thanks very much, and supporters and everybody else involved, umpires and so forth. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Brett. I'd now like to call forward Victoria's coach Jared Marquis to say a few words on behalf of his side.
Thanks, everyone. I'm a bit embarrassed because Rama spoke so well. I'm not sure I'm going to match that as a standard. But first off, thanks to Southwest, thanks Brett and your group. We got torched by you guys last year. We learned a few lessons. We picked a side around the type of footy we wanted to play and we were able to execute. So thanks for the lesson last year, and hopefully you guys come back bigger and stronger next year, but thanks for the games. Geraldton Footy, Great Northern Footy League's really proud of our under-19s program. All these guys have played league footy regularly. I think it shows that they're really tough and strong in the contest. We want to take advantage of that. And I'm really proud of everyone, not just the guys that got picked, but the 50-odd guys that came along to training and tried out for the side. And hopefully there's heaps that will come back bigger and better next year. Hopefully we've got a couple of years of sustained success, which would be great for the region. To the board, Grant Russell, who's our head trainer, is our president. He's worked so hard on getting sponsorship back into our league. Our two majors for the carnival are Community Bank Geraldton, our Bendigo Bank branch, and Medak, who help us get down on a coach and keep us comfortable to the ground. So we really appreciate that. I think Jim Sandy's over there. Thanks very much for your sponsorship. The guys that are involved on the coaching group, we've got Dale Baines, who's an absolute legend in the GNFL footy. He's not involved locally with his work. The CBH bloke stole him from us. Hopefully he got his annual leave. But to have him alongside, he's one of my really good mates. So I was really pleased that he's able to come along and help us, because I get a little bit excited on game day, and he's got a bit more of a level head. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Bainesy. And big bomber there, Dan Borgogno. He's a current ruckman in the league. He's doing a lot. He's studying as a teacher, working full-time, coaching the Colts side for Chapman Valley. And when I asked him whether he'd come along, he absolutely jumped at the opportunity. And Bomber's been great. Jake Criddle's been absolutely schooled by him as a ruckman, and he played his best game. And that's Bomber helping him in the midfield out. So absolutely invaluable to have him as an active player on our group. Thanks, Bom. And then to Kelly Bennett, who's our GNFL Executive Officer. She's also our team manager. Her organisation of everything was absolutely first class. We didn't have to worry about anything. She probably got upset with the amount of calls and texts I gave her, but I appreciate all the support, Kel. Thank you. And our other trainer is Ash Green over there too. So thanks for coming along. Her first country week. It's our first country week win at this level. You're probably the lucky charm, I reckon, Ash. You can come back any time. Well done. Lastly, there's a couple of boys that missed out today. One, unfortunately, was injured in James Taylor. I just want to recognise the fact that he turned up, he made a decision to pull himself out of the team. It would have been a really tough one for us to do, but I really appreciate that he didn't want to hamper our side and our ability to play footy. So James, really proud of the decision you make, mate. I'm really proud that you sat on the bench and helped our boys out today. And then a guy who we weren't actually allowed to get on the field in JJ is our water boy through the carnival. He's playing for East Fremantle tomorrow. We knew Tuesday that he was picked in their team. So a little bit disappointing for JJ that he wasn't out to play, but we really look forward to what he does with the Sharks this weekend and onwards from there. Thanks very much. That's it. Good, thank you. You can take a seat, mate. Thanks, Jared. We'll now move on to the medal presentations. I'll call forward each player to accept their championships medallion and cap from Jason. Number 2, Caleb Sewell. Number 3, Lucas Ronan. Number 4, Nate Thomas McGee. Number 5, Austin Main. Number 6, Gus Spalding. Number 7, James Hagan. Number 8, Stephen Carnamar Jr. Number 9, Rex Heberley.
Number 10, Noah Bennett. Number 11, Darcy Giltro. Number 12, Bryce McDonald. Number 13, Rama Evans. Number 14, Leon Jones Jr. Number 15, Nathaniel Lewis. Number 16, Gus Osborne. Number 17, Kai Wilson. Number 18, Arlo Mosijuk. Number 19, Jake Criddle. Number 20, James Simmons. Number 21, Sheldon Nelly. Number 22, AJ Valley. Number 23, Josh Papertalk. Number 24, Matthew Moore. Number 28, Eli Grisby. 26, sorry. And number 28, Nate Lane. And the victorious coach, Jared Marquis. I'd now like to call Captain James Simmons forward to accept the championship shield along with coach Jared Marquis. Congratulations, Great Northern, the 2026 CBH Colts Division 1 champions. Thank you once again to CBH for their ongoing support of the Country Football Championships annually. We'd also like to thank CTHEF, Construction Training Fund, who have proudly brought the live stream to everybody back at home this weekend. Drive home safely and good luck to the men's teams for the rest of the championships.
CBH 2026 Country Football Champions Colts have been run and done. Brent Sheridan, what a fantastic competition.
Amazing couple of days, Macca, out at Guildford Grammar. Division 2 yesterday, Division 1 here at Scotch, and then obviously the finals here today. We've been blessed with some amazing weather and some amazing football to boot. So yeah, we're incredibly grateful for how the 2 days have played out so far, and a lot of happy faces, which is good to see.
It is. The standard of football in that final was absolutely first class, and it just showcases what CBH does throughout for country football, doesn't it?
CBH, you know, their commitment at every level to community sport, you know, beyond football, but it is amazing through the country parts of the agriculture belt of WA, and probably, you know, specifically with football, we wouldn't be able to do what we do, I should say, in relation to the Colts Championships without their ongoing support. So, yeah, we're like I've said it many times over the course of the last couple of days, we're incredibly grateful that they continue to support, you know, back us into the, you know, to the role that we play from a football point of view in community WA, and you know, to see a couple of champion winners today in Great Southern and Great Northern, the smiles it puts on everyone's faces is, yeah, it's awesome to be able to do that.
We roll along. We got the men's championships which started today, and they roll on tomorrow and on Sunday, where you've got the, well, it's not the launch because it's on, but the gala dinner, shall we say. Congratulations to you and your team, what you've done with the Colts competition, and best of luck for the rest of the carnival, mate.
Yeah, appreciate it, Mako. It's a great start to the championships. We're halfway through. Looking forward to another couple of great days of footy, and all culminate down at Fremantle Community Bank Oval on Sunday. And thanks to Filming Footy and the role that you play in bringing this to the homes of family and friends right around the state and beyond. So, yeah, let's roll on into day 3.
That's done. That's a wrap from Scotch College. The CBH Country Football Championships, the Colts competition, have been run and done. We've got champions of the Great Northern. Congratulations, and we will join you tomorrow and for the rest of the carnival. Thank you very much.